Hmm.
You look. Someone go and check Trilluminati live and tell me what they see, please.
Okay.
1 second. Oh, the live's up, but
Yeah, there's one person
um,
there.
watching.
All right, cool. Not
That is so
if
weird.
you lot if you lot are
What
watching
the
on
hell
Jedi,
is
if
going
you yeah, if you lot are
on?
watching on Jedi Online, if
So
you
the
lot are
maths
watching
is the
on
mathing. If me and
yeah,
Rika are both, what is? Oh my god, I can't. Let me shut up.
yeah, if you
Sorry.
lot are watching if you lot are watching on Jedi Online, which 26 of you are, please come back over to Trilluminati Live. We all good over there. Yeah, it's been sorted. All right, big up, big up.
Big up to the panel. Respect. Yo, Jack,
Big up.
Trilly, you can hear me?
Yes, my G. What Gregory, yeah, what
I've
one
been
family?
trying.
What you
Everything good with McCool?
say?
Talk a bit louder.
I said, is everything all right with McCool?
Yeah, yeah, I, I don't know.
Yeah, I know
Yes
you
and
can't
no.
really say. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you, bro. I ain't gonna interrupt this
No,
show. I've
no,
been
I
trying
can
to
say no, no.
contact him.
I could say he's alive and kicking. He's alive
Okay,
and
okay,
kicking.
okay.
You know,
Cause I ain't seen no
he's good.
shows. I felt it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
felt
He's doing. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing really like that. He's doing his thing, but like I know he's okay. I know he's healthy. Last time I saw Sniper, he was dancing at a party less than a
it.
month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burn. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that's good. This is what I'm trying to reach him. Check his Facebook or something. Tell him I'm trying to call. I'm trying to reach him for something. We're gonna do some things. But I love y'all. Stay big ups. I ain't got time to really chat with y'all. I'm at work. I've been on my mind heavy on my heart. I had to come ask that. All
Yeah.
right. Everybody, big
Cool.
up. Bless you. Blessings. I rock the
Big
party.
up, Greg.
Trilly, I'll be
No man,
back.
bro. All right, say no more,
Respect.
bro. Okay.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Tell Taff to jump
Uh.
on.
Say that again.
Tell Taff to jump on. Jump on, Taff.
Nah,
I'm just.
Rick is a bad guy, you know.
I don't know
Rick
what's
is a
going
bad
on.
guy.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
bro,
But
I'm
yeah.
just yeah.
Whoever you are, Tash. Yeah, that shit weren't cool, man. That shit weren't cool. I don't know why you decided to use me as a test. I don't really trouble no one, you know. Um, you had to do it. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, cool. Do your thing in it. But please leave me out of your experiments and whatever is going on. Yeah, please. Cool. You're after racists. You're after racist channels. Okay. So okay. Well, you know. All right. Well, it is what it is, man. We're gonna move forward, isn't it? We're gonna move forward. I don't want to dwell on it, but it just ruined my mood, man. I was in. It took me a long time to be in a. Anyway, let me not bitch. Let me not be a little girl
Yeah,
about
that's
it. All
it.
right, pick up yourself. Just gonna move on. Sorry, that's what
Ugh,
I'm wrong.
anyway.
Do you know what I mean?
Anyway.
Anyways.
Yeah. You know, like you discombobulated me for a minute now, because it's just like I don't know, man.
I don't understand the dunya. I just don't get the dunya anymore. Don't get it.
I don't even know, man. Yeah, I want to spliff now. That's what...
Yeah, go clear your head, man. However you do it, go clear your head,
Yeah,
bro. I'm
I want to
pissed at the
fucking
state
spliff.
of me.
I just like fuck you know. This day's been like a long day, man. It's been a long day,
Like
on
earlier
and
today must have
offline.
been
It's just been,
on our last video, and I'm like 900 people, and like what the? My brain was maths was a mathing. was like,
What was he saying? The last live was what? 900
yeah,
people
it
and
was
what?
like 900 people viewed it, and there was like 60 likes. I'm like, what is going on in the world?
Like what's wrong?
Like what's wrong? Like, I'm in my car. Like, am I seeing things? No, it must be my YouTube. Like,
Nah, man. And then
nothing's
it's like
going
the
on,
regulars
but
here. I
agree.
don't know. We like there's
Something's
there's the family, and then there's people that watch the show. The family, I feel like they go out of their way to like the show.
Yeah.
Right? And then the people that watch the show, they're just like whatever. Like
It's so
just
simple. It's just like boom.
you know what I mean? And I'm trying to break through that crowd and get to an appreciative crowd. And it's like I'm not being allowed to reach that crowd. Every time you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, we move in it.
You can't let it get you down, though. It's just a battle. It's a battle.
I just feel like, just utilize Patreon, but you're probably got your, but like, fuck.
I'm trying to. I'm meant to.
You know what I mean? I'm just like, fuck this shit, bro. Just find your little clip.
Yeah.
And just, because he's like, I feel like people are just taking the piss now. Like, I'm just angry. And it's not even me. I'm like, nah, this is like, because I've always got that business mindset, and I'm like, nah, this is actually taking the piss.
This is a piss take, man.
A mockery. It's actually a mockery at this point.
It's cool, though, man. Anyway, what can we do? But it goes up to a certain amount and then goes back down. Yeah, all that messing with the lights. I don't know, man. But YouTube need to sort themselves out.
I just feel like, just do your own thing in your own space. Just,
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
At least then you can see exactly what's happening. Do you know what I mean? This is just crazy.
This is the world. Is this TikTok? What is this? And then I'm trying to multitask, and I need to have a clear mind to multitask. And then this type of shit just clouds up my mind, man, because I got other things going on as well. But anyway, no bitching, because no bitching, no complaining.
No complaining, Mark. Is it month, week, yeah?
Do you know what I mean? No complaining, man. I'm been trying. All right, so where was we? We got the 32 people in the building. Please put your like in the chat. No intro. I ain't playing no fucking tunes again either.
Yeah, these tunes as well, they're quite cheeky as well, aren't they? Like, they're up.
You ain't getting no intros no more. You can thank Tash for that. You get no intros, no music, no nothing. I'm gonna have you sitting there.
Sit in silence, kids, man.
Yeah, just sit in silence, man. I thought, a couple little jingles you lot enjoy, and then I'll jump on, but nah. Anyway, jump on, family. Let me put the link out there. Let me pin it to the chat.
Have it out. Oh, do you have it out?
Huh?
I thought it was out. I want Tash to jump on.
Oh yeah, no, it's not out. It's not out. I'll put it out. Yeah, okay, yeah, Tash. Yeah, maybe
jump on.
Yeah, if you really like sorry, you should jump on and say sorry with chest.
But YouTube, like, what are your policies? Like YouTube, honestly, what are your?
Yeah, there must be like some sort of system. Like, you can't just get away.
Yeah, what are your policies, man? You just letting anyone just do whatever?
Maybe try like print screening and sending it to them.
Man, bun YouTube, man.
But you know what? My friend, he obviously had a food business, and I don't know if it was his exes or whatever, but they would go on Just Eat and just write some bare crud, and the same person that's writing crud amongst the many will be still ordering food. And then I clocked it, told him, I said, do you know this person? Because every time before the person was about to order, they'll call up and chat shit. Oh, is Anthony there? No. Yeah. I said, do you know this person? Because this person is writing reviews about you. And he called the person, I don't know what he said to the person, and then it stopped. But the person was writing bare bad reviews, but you order every week.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, people just, I don't know. I could never do that. Even if the food was shit, I wouldn't be.
I'm genuinely making plans to come out the UK. I'm genuinely today. I'm genuinely making plans to come out the UK.
Even if it's for like a year or 6 months.
Yeah, and definitely not live in the UK during winter months. There's no benefit for me living in the UK during winter months. Nothing. I'm not getting nothing out of this, and I've known that for the last 5 years. But I'm trying to make some moves, man. I need to come out. I need to come away from here, man.
Just start small, like just the winter month, and then just see where that goes.
Do you know what I mean?
That's sick. That's sick. I
need to come away from here, man. Just give it and just see, because I've never done a year with no winter. That would be amazing.
Yeah,
a whole year not experiencing.
Really, it's just 3-4 months. You can secure 3-4 months. Pre-plan it, budget it. Boom, boom, boom. That's it, man.
Come away, man.
Do you know what I mean? And then plug your shit while you're wherever you are, and that's it, man. Keep it stepping.
Or the only thing, or I could just say is, even when you're down, yeah, you just got to smile. Haters hate when you smile. They hate laughter and smile.
The sun impacts you. So it's like literally waking up to the sun all the time. It has an impact on you. Has an impact on your whole day. I do believe that.
I do. I love the sun, to be fair. I do love the sun.
Do you know what I mean?
Do love the sun.
You can propel the whole year, in it, like. So I agree, man. That needs to be done 100%.
But people do that though. They actually would leave the UK for the winter and then come back.
Yeah, that's what my parents did.
When it gets warmer.
We do it for years actually. They just winter just leave.
That's give thanks. I paid my rent anyway, so you know.
Keep it moving.
You know, I paid my rent. Give thanks, man.
Give thanks, man.
Give thanks, and I could do a fat list of things I'm grateful for, and I had to do that today. I had to actually check myself today and be like, you know what, like, you know, you got to really remember who you are. Cause I feel like that it's very easy to lose yourself and lose count of your blessings, man. And next thing you know, you're this person that's bitching all the time, but not realizing how gifted you are. Like I've always gone through life as a gifted individual, and it's been seen by others. You know, like people who already see it in you. You see it in yourself. I look in the mirror, I see a gifted individual. You get me? I see someone that has been, you know, favored. So, you know, like it's harder to remember that when the sky is grey and it's cold. That for me, like trust me, I could be in a dark room and I know what the weather is outside. That's how in tune I am with the pressure system or whatever. I know. I could tell you it's a sunny day today or it's a grey day today. The sky has not changed from I woke up till now. It's still the same color. Yeah, it looks bright here. You think that's brightness?
It looks lovely.
That's not brightness. That's not brightness. It's not. It's just grey. It's just one grey. You know when you don't see? There's no clouds in the UK. There's no cloud. It's just
someone's round the corner. And you're dealing with
grey.
No, man.
And then we're gonna go from that to some kind of heat wave where grannies are dying up of the heat. Like no in between. But yeah, man, big up everyone though, man. You know, whatever you look, hit the PayPal, show a little love. It's Friday. Let's have a. I want to play music now, but I'm gonna allow it. Let's get back to Kai.
Don't play, man. Don't play.
Don't play it. Let's get back to Kai.
Don't play.
Did I? Let me. That was so weird. And when I went and looked at the thing, when I looked at the live stream, and it said, the live stream said, there was a comment on the live stream saying, "We used you as a test." So I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I've gone now to start doing my counterclaim and that. It's not letting the counterclaim go through. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Come to realize because they've retracted the counterclaim. So literally, like some game just to see if it will work.
Yeah, down there.
Yeah, we used you
as a real dark stuff.
We used you as a test subject. Thank you.
Yeah, I was doing the dishes. I was like, what the hell happened?
Why me? Why me though? Because like it's funny, yeah. When people want to do fuckery, they find my channel. When I'm trying to find new subscribers and new viewers, no one can't. Even people that subscribe to my channel don't even know I'm live.
Yeah, you don't. You don't know live. Unless you've interacted, then you'll get something. But if you haven't, no. No notifications, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
Shorts aren't coming up. Videos aren't coming up.
We move.
What about your own music?
Anyway.
All right, so now you got me down on 16 likes, and we was up to like 30 something likes. All right, man.
It's all right.
Like up the show, family, if you can. You know.
Let me like up the show. What you want, Jedi Online or Trilluminati?
We're on Trilluminati Live.
Now, where are we?
Where are we? We're back. We're back where we started. You know. Mad. Big up all of you lot in the chats as well, man. Jump on. If I ain't spoke to you for a while, jump on, man. We can talk about anything. Anything. What about your own music? I ain't playing shit, Shaq. You ain't getting no music now.
Yes,
I'm gonna basically go back to sticking to my fucking same dead 5 tunes. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, that's just what it is. Keep the likes forwarding though. Keep the likes. I appreciate that. Right, yeah. So the question I was asking before we was rudely interrupted by MC Anthony and all this other stuff, it's just weird shit that happens, man. Anyway, yeah, you know, and it must like we've revealed that he's got cancer, and obviously I feel bad for him, and I want to get into it, but he's too drunk to even have.
Yeah, he needs to sober up. Then we can have a proper conversation.
Yeah,
come back, sober up, and come back. You know,
it's just not going to happen, man. You know,
I've never seen him sober. Can't lie.
I've
never experienced him sober.
I think I've experienced him less drunk, if that makes sense. But that sober's a stretch.
Today was a lot. Today was
But okay, no, I got a word. Coherent. I've experienced him on a coherent one. Yeah,
okay.
I can't say sober, but coherent. Yeah.
Ox Getty, when you hear him sober, he's actually smart.
Ox Getty is smart. Yeah. And then I don't know
what you call him drunk. He's like what the fuck?
What does he do? He swallows crack or something. I don't know what he does.
He just I don't know what it is. But when he's not on whatever he's on, he actually can have a decent conversation.
Yeah, because it's shocking what. Anyway,
not handling your shit lost to people. Man.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say it's shocking what alcohol, because I'm like, this is really alcohol, yeah.
It's alcohol with.
I think some of them has to be more than that. Sorry, but
I mean, it's mental health. I'm sure if my mental health wasn't sane, I don't know what the fuck I'll be doing on the live stream.
It's probably the mental health mixed with the alcohol.
Oh my god.
You could be banding everyone up for no reason.
You imagine? I'd be keeping up with the most.
No, there's a lot of interesting folks on YouTube, man. YouTube makes you realize we live in bubbles, man.
I'm telling you,
I never knew these people existed. These people actually 100%. Exist and are amongst us.
Yeah, you probably see them every day. You probably talk
every day, walk past them in like Tesco's and Sainsbury's for years.
Isn't it?
It's so crazy, man. The circles you keep and the fact that there's so much different characters out there.
So true. It's so true. Even Facts the other day, he was trying to act like he did, like no, he wasn't doing what he said he was doing, which was so really comical.
Facts, man. I felt really bad.
Exactly, I felt bad, but then when I said Facts, it was me. I saw you. Said, oh yeah. I was like,
I don't even remember. He probably just saying yeah. Do you know how many people he must have moved to that day? Probably the 17th person.
Then he's asking me, where did he get the thing from? I don't know where you got the things from. You just trying to sell me.
Yo, I'm telling you, you can't take YouTube serious. I'm telling you this stuff.
You can't. I
can't. There was a time I thought these people were fully normal, bro. I'm getting triggered like they're normal folks, and I realized, you can't join the madness. You can't join the circus. Let's just stay being spectators, man. Let's stay being spectators.
You can't get emotional with them because they're on a different level of they're on a different level.
Different level of life. Man.
But yeah, Jedi was asking about this lady with the plait flash.
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah,
he didn't understand where her hairline started. So basically, it's a weave cap.
Okay, you think so?
Yes, you know, like if you wear a hat. Yeah, so basically she's wearing a hair hat that's glued on her head, and basically it's just really underneath. It's right underneath. So maybe her hairline's probably way back.
Maybe, or nah, sis.
It's way back. It's like I think by like like the first. I think the second bit might be where her hairline is.
Okay, I see.
You see the second kind of crisscross, whatever. That's where her hairline starts.
She should have just pulled it back a bit. It would have just been a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When your baby hairs are touching past your eyebrows, the maths isn't mathing.
Matching. And you never had baby hairs before. You never had baby hairs before, so just allow it.
And then sis on the side just said, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna fuck everything up for you. Gorgeous.
Away.
He was like, "What? Shut up, man! Move,
Move.
get out of the way." Yeah, she looks.
But it's important.
You know, yesterday, was it yesterday or whatever, when they were saying, "Oh, this girl with the cane roll is pretty and whatever." Yeah, they were right. They were right. She's pretty.
Yeah, just nice as well.
She's pretty, but like, yeah,
the weave killed it, man.
You can't. Yeah, like I don't understand it. So none of that is actually scalp. None of that is actually scalp that you can see.
No.
So now the next thing is, so you telling me that if I was there with her, I'd see the net. It's net with foundation on it.
Yeah, you'll be able to see. Yeah, you'll be able to see where that's the straightness.
It looks unnatural.
Where the glue is.
Yeah.
You're able to see it, but I think it's very important. I think when you do your weave, it's very important to go to pay your money. Like pay your money, big price, get it done properly. Don't do no cheap shit. Like it's expensive to do hair, you know. It's expensive to get your hair put on your head, you know.
I can imagine.
And then buying it, it's good 500.
It's a lot, yeah. I can install and all that. It's a lot, like but if you're gonna do it properly,
300 quid.
What? No lower than 300 quid.
The hair
a decent one, no.
Yeah.
If you want to look proper, then you need to pay. You have to spend it because it's
have to buy the bundles. They have to pay the salon. Like it adds up. It adds up, man. When you try to cut corners, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay.
You gotta pay the big money. That's why I haven't done it because I can't afford it. And I'm not spending. Every time I look about buying the buns, I'm thinking, no, I can't do this. And then I'm thinking about installment price as well. Oh no, it's not worth it.
Sometimes you think if you spend those hundreds of pounds just nourishing and taking care of your real hair, like how amazing.
It's true. I mean?
Just a year of spending that 500 or 400 pounds.
It's so true.
Organic stuff and do you know what I mean? Proper things and oil treatments and this, that, the third. Like your hair would be like gorgeous, like just
lovely. Because I can imagine the one that's got the cap on.
Yeah,
it's probably not looking great underneath there. I'm not all the time. It's not like that, but I can imagine that it's not looking great. It's like probably like a low.
I get the pressure sometimes for some people in it, so it's tough, man. And they're young, so I gotta like give them grace in it.
100%.
Why keep people saying she looks too old? Does she look that old?
One?
The one without the weave, with the colourful sort of dress.
No, she just looks. I bet she's because she just looks natural.
Yeah, I want to say she's too old. She just natural.
I don't think she looks old. When you look at her face properly, it's just because she's not wearing no tight stuff.
Silver says she seems too old to be there still. Could it be a hairband?
I just think it's just she's not dressed the part, but if she dressed like a hooker, they wouldn't mind.
She said prosy that up, babes. And you're like,
is it?
Nah.
But she's looking for a husband. I think she's in the wrong place.
Yeah, she's too cute. She's so cute.
She's lovely.
I don't want nothing casual. I want a husband.
Yeah.
I want a husband.
She finger waved it off though.
To be fair, though, there's a lot of run the streets, then go Christian, go religious, go Islamic. There's that vibe. I'm gonna run the streets for 50 years and then I'm gonna be
they do that, innit?
Born again virgin and look down on every bitch, even though I was doing everything they were doing yesterday. What?
They do that. Even in my mum's generation, they do that. And like my mum would be like, she was a prostitute. She's a dotted
doing your thing. Let's keep it a bean. You were doing your thing.
Yeah, you were doing more than your thing. You were doing overtime. And then you would have come in the church acting like you're like you're virgin.
What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like I'm cool at advising young people, but don't beat them down, especially if you did what they did. It's a bit.
It's true.
Not nice. They're gonna shut down and just run away. I'm learning to do that. I need to do more. show people more
Yeah,
grace.
not as critical.
I'm very harsh.
And to be fair, I've got a daughter as well, so I've got to be obviously mindful of what I say.
Yeah, and I don't mean
but
to be, but I just need to work on my delivery of things.
Yeah, it's true.
I grew up with harshness. I grew up with you're a waste of labor paying customers all the time. So I'm so accustomed to harshness that I forget that. No, that's like,
yeah,
what were you doing? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Listen,
boy. What the chat saying?
It's a new generation, man.
The whole new generation.
God, I feel so old.
Oh my God, they're saying that Kate's got cancer. Stop it.
Is that why there's so much rumors going around about her, you know? It's just too much. Just tell us the real story, man. Hurry up. I'm getting a headache.
They can't hide it now because it's obviously,
It's just too many
it's
things.
looking a bit.
Axel!
Where is she?
Shima Bisha. But yeah, man. Yeah, this Kai guy's everywhere, isn't he? I just feel like he's everywhere, and I'm like, I don't even watch.
He's
like,
funny.
Everywhere. Like, he is. Really
Did you
funny.
see the one? Yeah, there was one where Cardi B's husband was with him, and it turned out that Cardi B's husband was cheating on the live, and they actually when he was given that, because I think Cardi, whatever his name is, he went toilet, acting like he's going to toilet, but he's actually going to do what he's got to do, and you can see everyone in the room giving eye contact. Like, it was crazy. So God knows what they get up to in that bloody house of his. But yeah, he is funny though. But it's like he's come out of nowhere. Has he been around for a while?
Yeah, I don't know. He's just everywhere, and I can't tell why he's like. Why are you on my algorithm? I don't really watch you like that. Maybe it's because we review him or whatever, but I don't know why you're on my. He's too young for me, innit? Like, I don't know. What am I watching it for? Like,
he's definitely a streamer. That I don't, and I think he does like 24-hour streaming.
This is his thing. He's good at this whole entertainment thing, innit?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of energy for it. 100%. Yeah, of course I do accent, man. He's African from the East. Sorry, flicking.
Oh dear.
Madnesses. An African princess, but I feel like they're taking this whole social media thing to Africa. There's a little pattern going on. Do you know what I mean? They're trying to take this social media viral content stuff to Africa because there's a huge demographic out there, innit? So it's a clever idea, marketing wise. But shit,
it's true. And to be fair, like, these ladies probably think it's a proper dating show.
Yeah,
they don't know that actually it's actually comical. That's why you got Lady there with her finger wave and she's dressed up all nice. This is not, you're not.
Yeah,
I think that's what's probably sad. The sad thing is that actually they don't.
Like, these people will come and you and use you and
exactly. Yeah, they're actually making a joke out of you.
Literally. I'm bringing their Western ways into these ethnic households.
Right. She's probably told her dad or her parents, "I'm going to find my husband."
Find a husband. He's American.
Yeah, they probably made her whole outfit for her for the day, everything like that, and just come to some joke show.
Yeah, I agree, Ryan. There's a circle and a clique of YouTubers, and I'm like, yeah, my partner knows a few people who like are into this whole entertainment thing, and he'll tell you there's a clique of them. That's why you keep seeing the same faces. It's just this little clique of, oh, I'm gonna do a show with this person, but this, and then it's just like the same faces you keep seeing. 100%. A lot of them are under the same management, so a lot of them, you have to remember, a lot of these YouTubers are being managed. And probably why you're seeing them together a lot. Yeah, man. Finger waves are coming back.
And what they, because sometimes I listen to some of that, the Yardie stuff that goes on. Obviously, no one's interested over here.
Yo,
but
yeah.
Some of them, they have confessed Like they actually have meetings and they talk about what they're going to say and who's going to be, you know, what we're going to say about you. They have proper strategic meetings about
a lot of it is set
how to go viral.
Yeah. Of course. Going viral.
You as a viewer, they're sitting there looking angry, like, why this, that? I'm not following that person. Actually, it's a joke.
Yeah. It's not as organic, innit? YouTube is basically the new TV, though. We have to recognize that. Like, people don't really. It is a new TV.
All right. Just keep up with these lights. Yeah, like at the show, family. You lot are not liking the show.
Shaq's a bad man. You just figured it out, mate.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make no comments. Who knows what that kind of meat was? All right, let's go anyway.
I have zero tolerance.
You have zero tolerance?
Like, I hate when people keep me waiting. I hate like waiting.
You hate waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. And what else?
Sometimes I'm too nice. Like, most times people take me for granted. That I don't like that about myself.
Oh, too nice. Too nice. Yeah. Too nice. Too nice. Okay, what else?
I think that's all I can like come up with right now.
Okay. Based on that, I say yes.
Yeah, nice move, bro. I got you, bro.
That was good.
That was a good one.
Oh! That's a nice move, bro. Nice move. I'm not gonna lie. Her hair was doing a madness. Yeah, her hair's doing a madness, but she does have something sexy about. She had something sexy about her. I can't lie. There was something. As she was talking, I'm thinking, yeah, she's kind of
soft-spoken, ladylike.
She's kind of cute.
Nice. It's not too much.
She's doing a little wiggle thing that when she talks. I kind of like that. I'm a sucker, man. You ain't got to do much. You ain't got to do much to please, you know. But yeah, that baby hair and the baby's baby hair and the baby's baby hair used to go.
And the baby's baby hair.
She got baby hair, toddler's hair, and infant's hair. All of that used to go. Can we start at the adult hair, please?
What? Adult hair, like
probably back in the back.
Look, she got baby hair, toddler hair, infant hair. Get me?
Oh, I get you now. Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. Infant hair, junior's hair, and then teen hair. All of that is
a whole set of developmental stages. Like, what is this?
Can we just get to the adult hair? Because I don't know about this baby hair. You lot need to allow it. And we're Nigerians. Like this, I'm not gonna say nothing, but baby hair. Come on.
Yeah, before I start, bless up.
This is you lot thing. This is you lot film.
Bless up.
You know what? Instead of calling it baby hair, can we call it Ethio hair?
Ethio. Excuse you?
Listen.
He's trying it, so attack him. Wow, attack him.
You don't need collagen in the cheeks and shorty fleeking.
All right. We don't need no lyrics. Rude gal. Yeah.
I'm joking. Now, big up baby hairs, no baby hairs. Just don't have a dumb spirit and don't be dumb. Like, I'm cool. Be whatever, innit? Just don't be stupid. That's the ugliest trait you can come with.
So what did this one say? What happened to this one?
Queen haters here. Queen women haters. Queen women haters.
There we go. I was just like thinking, should I jump on for this? Because are you gonna allow me to speak today, baby?
You're allowed to speak. Don't get angry. Why'd you get angry when there's women on the screen?
No, I agree. You know what though, Jess? You need to do the opposite for the women though. We need to see some men because this all women.
You don't talk though, but when we do that,
I can talk. Trust me. New accent 2024. I'm gonna chat.
All right then. Just remember you said that. Remember you said that. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Remember you said that.
I'm not a hater. I'm just an observer, isn't it?
What do you think about this one? You were going to say something. Go on.
She was gonna say a lot.
Yo,
you know, Sarah, man.
You know what? I'm gonna rewind it for her.
Go
She can hate properly. Yeah. So you can hate properly.
Can hate properly.
I'm
you
women's
know?
defense league today, so I'm defending them until Mzanini comes and tells me.
So am I.
I'm defending the sisters.
I'm gonna have to say no because nobody's perfect.
I love you, bro.
Come on, bro.
Now you're being Femi on my way.
Yes,
Femi on my way.
You know what I'm
Let's
doing?
go.
Femi on my way. I am Femi on my way.
Let's go.
That is me.
Gang.
Hi.
Hello,
What is your name?
Victoria.
Victoria?
Yeah.
So what's your secret? You understand? Oh, y'all don't got Victoria's Secret here. Y'all got Victoria's Secret here?
No, Victoria's Secret is not here.
Oh,
But
fuck.
you don't keep secrets.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Victoria can't keep shit
What
here,
is your
bro.
3 red flags about yourself?
I have 0 tolerance.
You have 0 tolerance?
Like, I hate when people keep me waiting. I hate like waiting.
You hate waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. And what else?
Sometimes I'm too nice. Like, most times people take me for granted. That I don't like that about myself.
Oh, too nice.
Too nice.
Too nice.
Too nice. Okay, what else?
I think that's what I can like come up with right now.
Okay. Based on that, I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, nice move,
Yeah,
bro.
I like
got you, bro.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, she's too nice. They're very nice. Hey, they're too nice, you know. Hey, they're very nice.
Disclaimer: I'm not involved, right? Yeah, I'm not involved.
Nice.
What was it that you said the other day?
So wait, hold on, wait. So you got nothing. So you got nothing to say, but you just want to mock them. You got nothing. Have you got something to say?
What do you think about her? Go on.
No, but she seems fine though. The only thing I'm just annoyed about is like the feathers of extension eyelashes she got. But otherwise, it was cool. It's calm. It was so that. Yeah.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, but who rocks up with the flip floppers in stuff like this? I'm just
flip floppers. You are crazy.
Nah, she just going in. What else?
No, but for real though, you go into this and you do this, huh? Wear flip flop.
I think a lot of them they all wear like sandals.
No, but the other ones are more beautiful than this one. This is just like, yeah. Sarah,
you
go
think
to
the dress
something.
needed some heels, yeah? But then she'd
Of
be taller than him.
man.
Maybe she thought I don't want to be taller than him. He's quite short.
Yeah, he's tiny, isn't it?
He's tiny.
Yeah.
Imagine if
I
she was
hear
taller than
that.
him. She would dominate the space and then she has to go.
But she got a nice body. I'm not hating. She's
I like
cool.
her dress. Her dress is cute.
Yeah, I like the dress. I could actually, I like the dress.
Just the hair could have been a cuter style, but that's about it.
Sort of the baby hairs is in her eyes now, so she needs to.
She's nice though. She seems nice.
Oh, there's some other ones I'm gonna critique though, but continue.
The next one's
okay. Which one? Okay, let's see what the next one's like. Hopefully, she's.
I think this is some top black pants gal over there. Yeah, pouting out the lip. We're going there soon.
I can't see her, but yeah, we'll get to her.
Jedzino.
Madly.
Can you press play?
I don't know what's going on with him, but yeah. What else?
So typical though, you know, curtains on the wall. That's such a
African thing.
Yeah, I was just thinking in my head. Or look like there's no window behind there, but there's like probably a whole window or something or a door.
You know, when you pass places, you see like fabric hanging like this. You know, it's Africans.
I mean,
yeah. You know, it's Africans.
Just everywhere. We just
no curtains are this morning.
It is definitely an African thing. It's definitely African. It would have been nice if they wore their cultural attire. It should have been like wear your cultural attire, and then
that would be dope.
Because he's
especially because he's doing it though, Sarah. Yeah, he's doing it, and the host is doing it.
And it's African princess or like rep it, like
with the gele. Wear gele.
And you can get custom things, get the prints or whatever cultural prints they have, and Yeah, they could have done a little sign. A little sign. But I feel like even back home, people are more taking on a Western thing, and the old dresses, like everyone's just turning their nose up at it. Or it's only for church or like once a year, which is sad.
Yeah,
like everybody will just look American soon. Like we will go back home and be like, why is everybody looking American?
And more Western than us, man.
Yeah. Like, why are we like so gassed about our culture? We come from the West, like
Yeah.
why are you guys repping it like us? It's true. It's absolutely true.
What do you think about the pink dress over there?
Pink dress, I can't see it properly, but I like the color. I would have to see how it looks like on top. I like.
I just think they all needed styling though. I swear, yeah, it just bugs me.
Right? Little things, isn't it? It's just little things that you could just tweak.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Go on,
Yo, Jess, can you play the thing, man? What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
God knows.
I don't know. I think he's doing something. He's trying to sort something out.
I like the fact that pink dress is wearing heels.
Yes. Give thanks for that. Yeah.
Well, you can't wear like
otherwise
long
would
dress
not
and
look
then wear
good.
flip flops. Like no.
It's
you're
true.
doing errands in the bloody to the grocery store. Styling has to be Shazammed a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see these ladies too, guys. Lol, they're on the show and the woman is holding a phone already, innit? See?
Yeah, why should yeah. I noticed that.
New generation, innit? Someone could be dying. People got phones out.
Like, they can't even for just 1 minute.
It's crazy, man.
Okay, let's see what the dresses are saying.
I'm still winning. I like the second one with the orange necklace. She's winning for me. That dress.
Yeah, I like her shoes though. I love her shoes.
Unique. It's just such a unique dress. Bit of heels would have even upgraded that, but then I get it. He's a bit short.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she has a little type of. I like this though. Like a sandal with a little heel on it. It's very small.
Oh, is it the?
Yeah, she got something because I would wear that. Oh, wearing this on a vacation. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Sure.
I love unique pieces. Like I'm one of them people. Like, I'll get my shit custom. Like, I'll actually just something no one has or a print I like, or I love doing that.
But numero uno, she looks like she's about to go clubbing, but got tired legs and.
No, she looks like, you know, after the second when you go out and then you're like, you know, fucking my legs are hurting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let me go to the gas station to buy some snacks. That type of.
Yeah, I'm not working no more. Yeah.
Night out, like 100%. I always have like sliders at the in my car. Yeah.
You do.
Kick off the heels, man, and I'm gonna wear my.
Yeah, that's smart though. That's smart. I wish they did do that often.
Bruv, heels are for show, man. They're painful.
Yep.
I'm a midget, so I have to wear heels, or else I feel like a fucking child. But
no, I think it's about the posture for me, really. I'm not sure.
I'm so accustomed to wearing heels. But just be clever. Like I might wear chunkier ones if I'm standing longer. I might.
Exactly. You know how we do it.
Walk out. I might wear my stilettos, whatever, and it just depends on.
Like weddings, yeah.
Yeah.
If you have a dress that's covering your feet, do the chunky wears. Do the chunky wears because you're gonna dance all night.
Shorter than you're forced to, innit? You have to kind of. If it's a dinner date, I might wear my more uncomfortable ones because I'm literally walking in and out. When I have my workshops, I wear chunkier ones. Just depends.
Yeah.
It just depends. You still are Bibi, man. Bibi, don't Bibi.
Now, is he mocking your size, Sarah? This guy should not talk about that.
I probably am, but it's cool, man. It's cool. I'm not supposed to be tall. That's a man's job. That's not my job to be tall.
Oh, shots fired at you, Bibi. Did you hear that? Yeah.
It's my job to tippy toe for my kisses, not the other way around. Bibi's a joker. You Moroccans, man. You Morocco best, you try it, man. You really be out here trying it.
I'm taller than him, Sarah. Yeah? I'm taller than him.
No way. No, is Bibi really short? I don't know. I have I envision a very tall person. No wonder he's so
Bibi. No,
literally,
man.
I have always envisioned like 5'8", 5'9", 5'6". No. No wonder. That's why he acts like this. It makes sense.
Big man,
like
talking the talk, but yeah, so what's going on today? What's going on in Dubai?
Oh my god, something crazy, but I don't want to ruin the mood, but there's one of my friend's co-workers' child, 3-year-old, fell off a window and died. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fell out of a window. Because the problem with the windows, you know how in Europe you have laws that windows have to be a certain way, or they can't open. There's kids in the house. There's ways to you have childproof windows. They don't have that here. He leaned out and he fell, and she was at work. So she literally had 3 children. Apparently she screamed and ran out, and the baby died.
This is horrible, man.
At the 4th floor. It was so horrible. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And she just went into, and then the worst thing is, she reached the place and they let her go in. I'm like, what's wrong with these people? Like,
why though?
She walked in because, of course, by the time she reached it, the police had come and they set up a sort of tent to cover. They couldn't move the child until the paramedics and stuff came. And over here, they're not as fast as Europe because they're just not that fast with the ambulances. And then she saw her child. She's sitting there going like, my child's not breathing. What can I do? But she's in shock, innit?
Oh, poor baby.
Like, you shouldn't have let her go in. Like, that's who? She went with one of the school, like her member of staff at the school, whatever. Like, it was just so sad. I was just like, oh my god, oh my god. If that was me, bruv, shit.
Oh no, God forbid, God forbid.
I would have been in a mental institute the next day.
What are we talking about?
No, I was saying one of my friend's colleagues' child fell out of a window and died.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What, in Dubai?
In Dubai, yeah, fell out the window. It was a 3-year-old. He was leaning out the window and he fell. And the way these windows are set up, it's like they don't really care about childproofing windows.
Yeah.
They're giving the packages are really for single people, these flats. Because why don't you put them on the ground floor or something? They're not set up for people with children. And then they took another week there with the baby still on the ground. And then people didn't think to stop her from... That's trauma.
What? Who reached where? Sorry, I'm so confused.
Basically, the mother was at school. She's a teacher.
Okay.
And the kid was, I believe, with a nanny. Leaned out the window, fell. The mother got a phone call that her child, someone called her and said the child died, but allegedly the child might not have died instantly or whatever. She ran. A colleague drove her, but she got to the place before the paramedics. So the police basically got there at the same time. They set up the tents, but the paramedics hadn't come, so the baby was still there. So she reached the place with her child on the floor, basically in a pool of blood. But I'm like, did the people who were with her not think, don't let her go in? Do you know the trauma that you will, like, it's one thing hearing your child died and seeing them in the hospital, but to see them on the ground, like, I was just like, nah, what the hell?
Yeah, that's
it is like, I was like, all these windows are gonna get checked. Are you crazy? Even though
trust me,
proof for all mine.
Trust me.
Like,
Sarah, do everything and anything and everything.
I've already got it. I already did that. I sorted that. Like, but I'm gonna be double checking because now I've got anxiety upon anxiety.
Yeah. Come on,
I'm not really for. Yeah. Even when you purchased this property, initially they did have a pool in the back, but I was like, nah. You know how many cases of kids drowning in pools? Level that shit, bruv. Just regular garden. I'm not having none of that. God forbid my baby drowns. I'm not involved. I'd rather have it in. It was so sad. It was so sad. She was so young as well. She wasn't really that old. I think mid-30s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, scary, man.
Meanwhile, there's women out here in the UK shaking their baby to death and pretending that their baby choked on some food in that. I don't even want to get into
what
that.
happened? When did that happen?
Well, the other day, some black chick, she been like, yeah,
shaking the baby. Why would you shake the baby?
Punishing her baby or something like that. Put her baby in scalding hot water in the bar because they pooed themselves.
No, what that's a psycho. That is a psycho.
Didn't attend to their burns. Did all sorts of madness.
No, that's a psycho. That's you're a psycho. There's no other.
Yeah, man. Me and who was chatting about it? I don't remember who messaged it. Oh, me and Spice. Big up Spice.
Oh my god.
Me and Black Spice talking about it on Insta.
Oh my god.
She sent me the thing, but I'd seen something about it before. But she sent me, and it was like the woman was being interviewed by the police, and obviously lying to the police. Oh yeah, the baby was choking on something or whatever.
God.
No remorse and that. Just trying to get yourself off, obviously. And yeah, Spice was just like, yeah, you realize that some people are just females, isn't it? They're not actually women. They're females.
Yeah, I think we forget that, man. We have too our expectations up.
Yeah, not everyone's a mother. And I was saying to Spice, like, yo, imagine being her baby father and like getting that phone call or whatever. Like, yo, yeah, your
life's over. Like literally, your life will never be the same.
There's too. I don't think I understand why people don't have kids. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, 100%. I used to be very like I didn't get that, but I get it now. The world is a sick place.
Really get it. Yeah, because it's like maybe to never have had a child than to have a child and one of these mad things happen to your child. That all these dangers because I don't know how the world's so dangerous for kids.
There's bare unhinged people, and their unhingedness is actually enabled till it's too late.
I'm seeing videos of like man walking through the shopping center and just punching someone's kid.
Nah.
I seen a video of a man in a shopping mall just pick up a man's kid and dash it over the side.
Huh?
Yeah, in America. Yeah, I see that video.
You're crazy ass people over there, man.
There's a sickness in America, man. There's actually, it's not a place for kids. I'm sorry, it really isn't. It's just not. Unless you're like, you got your own land and you're just cut off from everybody and you just have your own little thing. But these cities are just not the one for children.
Boy.
Yeah, see this nanny thing, being in charge of someone else's kid is not a joke,
She's gonna get done for negligence because Dubai is quite strict with that. There was another kid that fell out of a balcony or a window, and the parents got done for negligence. They're quite strict with, like, for not.
Yeah, attending to your child.
I have a feeling they're gonna probably open up a case now.
Yeah.
On that nanny, but then I'm like, I don't know, man. But how that window was able to open to the point where a child was leaning out the window, and that is pure. I don't get that. A 3-year-old, like, that's not the first time they tried that, probably. No, man. Oh my god, my heart dropped when I heard that. Can't lie. Just take care of your kids, man. I don't trust nobody, man. No nanny, no nothing. Unless you're my sister or you're my mom. I don't care. I don't know. My god.
And that is how it's supposed to be, though, Sarah, right?
Like, that's sacrifice, man. People don't want to make them sacrifice. There's so many things you're just going to sacrifice, man. Fuck it. It is what it is. You can't be living single life and mother life together at the same time. It's unrealistic, man. Choose one or the other, innit?
Single life and mom's life,
I big up Shaq.
We want to do both.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the youth who killed his schoolmates? Whoa. Now this killing thing is just, we're just kidding.
Life is going out of hand now. Like,
it doesn't make sense anymore. Like, the killing doesn't make sense.
Life is cheap, Sarah. You don't know that?
You know what the crazy thing is? There's something in Islam where they say in the last days, people will kill people and not know why they killed them, and people will get killed and not know why they were killed.
just that's it. Just kill for
Literally
nothing.
what we're living in now. We don't even know what they're doing. Like they just whatever in it. Life is just so worthless to them.
Never let your guard down once you leave home. How much stress is that, Silverside? How much stress? How can where? Listen, I'd rather go live in the jungle then.
Yeah, 100%, bro. That's what I'm telling you. That's the only way forwards. Find you a little plot of land and just disappear for your mental sanity, man. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. Nah, it's just. That's why a lot of our elders just say, if we just stayed, bro, like even the wealth or whatever we gained is not worth what we left behind. Like if we could turn back time, we wouldn't even come. Do you know how many elders I know that will tell you I wouldn't even come to the West? If I could turn back time, nigga, we would have just sold our tomatoes and lived off that shit. Like, you understand? My dad said that. He goes, nah, I would have just did my little tomato trades and my little things out there and never come to the West ever. Because they see in it, you realize what you do when you lose something, what you've lost. That's what it is now.
All right, look, you lot jump on. Give me 2 minutes, yeah? Because
cool.
someone needs my help. I just need to chat to them.
Oh my goodness, Axel.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I think it's Eritrean father whose child was taken. Was it Sweden? Someone sent it to me.
Probably.
The viral one. And you can see them coming to take the child from the house. And
is it Sweden? Like, I'm not surprised, you know.
I'm like, this is ridiculous now. Like, what are these people doing? You know how many cases I'm hearing from Sweden? Like,
yeah, Sweden is no, but it's been like this for like the last 20 years, I would say. Like a madness. Last 20 years. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have been going through this shit, actually. Like,
walking into houses and just snatching up kids, middle of the night, middle of the day.
You know that? Yeah. Did I tell you about like someone I knew? Yeah.
No.
The dad has an issue with his eye hand, so he cannot like do stuff. And
yeah,
the kid went to school, and the dad and the mom was like sorting clothes to throw away and the clothes to have still with the children, right, at the home. So the dad picked the wrong bag of clothes that he thought it was like, you know, things that the kid is supposed to wear. So he took the clothes, the bag that was like messed up clothes, yeah. And he didn't check it properly, and he sent the kid to school, and social service came and said the family is not taking care of the kids because the way they were looking from one time only, you know.
One mistake, scary.
Yeah, one mistake, man. One mistake. It's a madness over here in Scandinavia still.
Yeah, that's the thing. You guys have really good like opportunities for kids, but the risk is so high. Yeah, you just need to make one mistake.
And you will be in the eyes, like they're checking your apartment, you're checking the dental records, are you good with that with the kids? They're checking everything. Like you cannot, and the kid cannot fuck's sake. You know, a little beating, ciao. A remote control on the kid, poof, you're done with the kid. You're like, imagine the immigrants, right? Living like how they're living back home and then coming over here and they're doing whatever because this is how they always been doing it, yeah. And the kids are just like pew, 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 scattered, different families, siblings splitting up. It's a madness. So
man, I can't lie, man. This it's too much, man. That's one thing. I don't have to look over my shoulder. I can discipline my kids how I want to discipline them. The biggest blessing. And it's accepted in the society. That's just I can't tiptoe, man. Imagine these kids are teenagers. I haven't got time to be tiptoeing around you. I couldn't raise teenagers out there, man. It's too hard.
No, it's not exaggerated, baby, man. It's actually a madness. And I feel sorry for newcomers to these countries, right? Because sometimes they don't know. And I've seen some videos and they're flipping out in their languages because they don't speak Swedish. Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
Do they get like a lot of money to foster children? Is that why there's this big push to just get people's kids?
I don't think it's anything. I don't think it's amazing, but you can make a living off fostering kids.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
There must be some big, I don't know.
More importantly, if you want to know why so many people are fostering kids, it's because social workers are stepping in and removing kids from homes more. That would be my assumption.
But a lot of the time, it's whole agencies are involved. So social workers may do the last part, but there's a lot of agencies that have written up reports on that child for the social workers to even be. You know, we do blame social workers a lot, but there's whole machines behind them. They just come collect, really. No, man, it's a very scary thought, man. Because
I saved my friend, one time about this snatching thing. Oh God. Yeah, no, because I heard that because my mom was involved in some stuff, right? Like helping out people, the kids and families and stuff. And then it came out for me. I heard it like through the grapevine. I'm not supposed to hear it. And then I told my friend, I'm like, if you're not acting up now, they're gonna take you away from your family ASAP. And yeah,
there's kids that call. We've had when I was teaching, there was this boy in my class. His sister called social services on his mum.
Yo,
allowed to go out, and then because social services were involved, they had to let us know because I had to be made aware because that child was there was a cause of concern raised and everything.
Yeah.
So there's kids when they don't get their way, they will literally call social services. Or when the police come, like they go missing and the parents are like, my child hasn't come home, and the police find them, they'll be like, oh, my mum did this to me and I'm depressed, and do you know what I mean? As a way to get out of trouble.
Shit.
Yeah, so there's some mad children out there, They don't know what they're doing and the consequences of their actions.
Because they're feeling the way.
They had to keep an eye on that child for a good, I think, a year and a bit. They had to have meetings with the family. Dad had an alcohol problem. Apparently, he had to go to like all these to get help for that. It was just long. So we constantly have reports on
once they stick their little fingers in or whatever.
We had to constantly, we had meetings and write reports on how the child is doing academically and and it's long, man.
Yeah, just micromanaging your parenthood.
Yeah, it's really.
Oh, that's so stressful, though. Like, yeah.
Especially if you don't if you know what's happening behind the scenes, you can move accordingly in it. But if you don't know, it's like you're a deer in headlights a lot of the times.
What do you guys think about like surprise visit at your home? And you need to have like your whole place clean and that.
Surprise visit.
Yeah,
they did have children who would come into school. Like the stepco would go with another adult to go to the house.
Yeah.
But I found that children, people are gonna hate this, but in that particular school that I was at, children who are Caucasian got away with murder. Ethnic children just had to do one little funny thing, and next thing you know, the reports were just like blown out of proportion.
Yeah, classic one, man.
Like why you got little Caucasian kids running around with no adult supervision going missing, and the most you'll do is maybe send her to parenting programs, but the other one, you got policing, you got this involved, that I don't get it. The math is a mathing. So it is really unfair sometimes.
It's all about the brown skin, Sarah. It's all about the brown.
I'm open to the idea of just be fair in it. Some children might need help. I agree. Like not all parents are the best. Yeah. So I'm not gonna say strict. There should be social services, but it's a joke at this point. It's actually a joke. Like they could just get away with murder, which is dangerous.
Boy.
Which is dangerous, man.
You know what? Let me pay my phone bill while we're chatting. I'm just sitting there thinking, I remember the phone bill needs to get paid. BT needs to get paid.
And the bills, man.
The broadband.
101 letters that just be going. Oh God, I don't miss them letters. Oh my God, that letter anxiety. You know when you just get a letter, like, why are you sending me letters? Why? Oh,
yeah. I forgot. I need to pay my broadband before they lock me off. My gosh.
Broadband.
You English people are supposed to be rich. What's going on with you lot? say recession.
Ask Ukraine.
Say recessions reach YouTube. Mad thing. Man said ask Ukraine, you know. Fuck you there. That Jewish holiday thing on my Insta, man. Yeah, tell them, Big Shaq. Tell them, go to my Insta. Go check out that Jewish holiday thing. You're right. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah,
Can
that
we
is a
say
wild
that word?
one. Huh?
I said, can we say the J word? I do try to like avoid it out here.
Well, I should probably, me of all people should probably allow it, you know.
That J word is it?
Yeah.
That J word can't be touched right now. Have you seen it? Candace Owens interview that she had, that was hilarious.
Candace Owens. Am I the only one that thinks she's quite sexy?
I just find her hilarious, man. She's very pretty.
Who is that? Let me look.
She can articulate.
All right, why have you gone to run? Let me look. Don't start. Yeah,
she's a female accent. She's a female. You may not like her.
What? What? Jen, what you like?
An American.
Sexy, yeah.
She's in politics and stuff.
Oh my days! This one. Really?
I like her. You know what? Yeah, I really like her. There's certain things she says. I'm like, high five, sis. We could be friends.
Hold on.
Yo.
Hold on. Wait, 1 second.
She's very good at articulating herself. Me and her could be friends. I can't lie. She'll be my friend in school.
Yeah, I can see that actually. I've seen some interviews with her.
Oh wait. Are you gonna attempt? Wait, is it up on the screen?
Yeah.
Are you gonna attempt to diss this chick?
This?
Pretty.
Yeah. Are you gonna attempt to tell me something about her looks?
Let me behave. It's Friday, isn't it?
You're fucking hater.
Say something nice. Hurry up. Say something nice.
No. We're gonna help you. You know, Axel. I think it's a problem.
Axel, which girl made you like this? I'll beat her up.
Yeah, I don't even think you realize you're a hater. You don't even know.
Who made you like this?
I'll play, man. Easy.
You're playing a little bit, but you don't rate her though.
No, I think she's playing. Axel's playing, man.
You don't rate her, do you? Talk. What are you gonna say? She looks like a man. What are you gonna say, man?
No, she's average. Yeah.
Fuck off, man.
Oh wow. She said she's average.
Yeah, she's normal girl, man. Nothing special really going for her.
I think she's just doing her in it.
You know what, Axel? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Growing up, do you have a lot of like male friends?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Nah.
Fuck off, man. Great. But yeah. I didn't really hang with women. Yeah, that's true. I didn't. Okay, but she's average. No, I thought it's calm, man.
I think it's because I like how she carries herself, and that helps. She can beat people up with her words.
Give thanks, yeah, Dark Light. Mm-hmm. And Baby, you said also she was average. I hear you. Mm-hmm. See, it's not only me, Jets. She's average, man. It's not. It's like.
We don't want to hear. We don't want to hear nothing from you, Axel.
Say she's pretty. Go on. Say she's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't want to hear from you. It's not. I don't. The man them are allowed to say she's average. To be honest, I said she's sexy or whatever. I'm not like, oh wow, she's like so buff and rare. Yeah. But from you, Axel, just your whole energy around it. Nah. Do you know what I mean?
No, but I will tell you though, when I think a woman is beautiful, she's beautiful for me, yeah. But when I see this, yeah, she's not beautiful for me. She's just average. She's kind of like me, average. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like average.
You try to
clean up. That was a nice one.
You try to add the just like me as well. That was just like me. Yeah, you try to add that. It's not. We're not dumb, you know, Axel. We're not dumb, you know. Don't try it.
We're racist. Why are we racist, Big Shaq?
Yeah, like why? Oh, you know what? You know when she's wearing the white thing over there? She kind of looks like the girl from British Got Talent or something. The other one.
Where? She looks like Brianna. What are we?
No. British Got Talent, I think it is a woman there. I don't know. This
Britain's Got Talent.
Yeah, this light skinned
Oh,
woman there.
Alicia Dixon.
Yeah, she kind of looks like that on this frame. Yeah,
very slightly. Though.
You
But
can't no. So wait, who looks better, her or Alicia Dixon?
This one still.
Okay, I was gonna say. I don't think that's a fair comparison personally, but you know.
Yeah, but
Alicia but light privilege, to be fair. She's not really.
Say that again, Alicia Dixon.
She has that light skin privilege, in it.
Yeah,
to be fair, and then she's in our faces all the time. We're forced to
like little peanut head. Remember what Thingy said? Yeah? Remember what Arika said? Yeah, if you make them dark skin and they're not still beautiful, then they weren't beautiful in the first place.
Do you know what? Yeah, I need to apply that. Like,
I feel like if you apply that to Alicia Dixon, it actually works because ain't no one trying to see a dark skin Alicia Dixon. Ain't no one trying to rant and rave about her. Now, be real. You see it, innit? She's just a peanut head.
Yeah, 100%. I've never really thought people that.
No, but this one, if she was dark skinned, she would still be beautiful.
She'd be.
She wasn't really like wow.
She might be more attractive if she was dark skinned.
This one, yeah.
This one,
yeah.
But it might be lighting as well. So to be fair, I wouldn't say she's
super light.
Super light now.
I do you know what I think she is? I think she's significantly. I think she is. Yeah, because she's in bare different things. She is. She's significantly brown, where you notice her brownness. If that makes sense. She's nice though. She got a nice complexion. She's doing her thing. So no one's gonna say the elephant in the room is that she looks like Rihanna, no? Or Rihanna.
She doesn't look like Rihanna. Rihanna has a big forehead. This one doesn't.
What do you mean she doesn't?
Come on, man.
No, this is not much, man. Come on.
Like we are the forehead. We know what foreheads are, man.
Yeah, we know foreheads, innit?
No,
but this is not. Yeah, don't even try with us in forehead.
She doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't.
You know what, Axel? You don't even have a forehead. So I don't know. You're saying us. You're just trying to blend in. You don't even got a forehead, man. Move.
I know I don't have a forehead. I don't have the big.
See, look, confession. If I didn't say that, everyone would have thought, right, Axel's got a forehead. You ain't got no damn fucking forehead.
How is she like that?
No, but I do know my family, innit?
Nah.
We be getting them foreheads, can't lie.
Yeah, we know my forehead. I do know my forehead, but I don't have a big forehead. No, I don't. Man, I stick out in everything. Leave it. But she's alright.
She's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, she cracks some jokes, man. I can't lie. Candace always cracks some jokes. It's hilarious.
Nah, baby man, I don't have an Italian forehead.
Take my money.
Oh, don't talk about money, just I beg you.
I'm here paying bills like a grown up, man.
What did you do? You spent £800 on makeup again?
Sarah, it was skincare. Correction.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it was makeup.
Nah, man, I don't do makeup like that anymore.
You know why this online thing is fucked, yeah? Because a couple of you individuals have got some messed up memory, and it's like you don't let people fucking rest. Yeah, they tell you one thing, you know, and you remember. How do you remember it was £800? Like I was like, I forgot all about that.
I stopped and I was like, "What? Is she lying? What? Is that 800 of her money?" You know, because you know when you do currency, whatever, maybe it's a different currency.
No, I said your money, right? £800.
She has no respect for life.
Yeah, Sarah, I've done some crazy shit in my life, innit? And that was one of them.
You know what? Yeah, because you said skincare, I got to respect it a bit more because what the hell is makeup? At least skincare is like long term. You're taking care of your skin.
And then listen to this though, Sarah. Yeah, listen. I don't really like it even. You know, I barely use it. Like I use one product. I swear to God.
Did you go Debenhams and then they gassed you to buy something? Is that what it was?
No, I needed to fix up. No, because I've been slacking with my skincare, innit? Like that was a long time ago. But yeah, I used to be on point. I did go to every type of treatments, so yada. And then I was like, nah, fuck it. I got some dull skin now and just need to, freshen up. Like, let me go do. And then I did that. and I didn't like the products, and I still have them.
Really?
It's just like, yeah, man, fucking
Did
Dior.
it do
is scam.
anything, or it wasn't good for your skin, or just didn't do anything?
Okay, first and foremost, yeah, I didn't like the smell of it. Like, I didn't
What
really
company
like
is this? Because we need to like shut them down. Who is it?
Dior.
Oh, Dior. Dior
Mm.
says
Dior, you know,
Dior's got really good marketing, but I've heard a lot of their stuff isn't all that.
it
But they know
wasn't
how to
good
market.
enough. Yeah, they love to market that shit. Yeah, I do use like
All these deals and
one
stuff. Yeah.
foundation and then one mascara, I think. But the rest, nada. Like literally nada. I better been working with some drugstore products, and then yeah, it's dead. No, man, I'm not rich. This conception that I'm rich, we need to stop this. I'm not rich at all.
To be fair though, like when you're talking Dior, like their stuff is ridiculously priced. You just need to buy 5-6 stuff, and you're probably touching that money anyways.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I did, innit? Yeah,
like little products, these little creams and stuff. They're not cheap.
Nah, man. At least I went to some other one, like where I used to get some stuff, done to my face, and the products were like around 200, 250 pounds, whatever. At least they were working, you know, and I liked it. But this,
at least you know now. Next time, just tell everybody, don't buy it. Don't buy it, guys.
Don't buy your face products from
Dior.
Yeah, no, not worth it.
A lot of this stuff have like perfume and stuff. I can't. I've got very sensitive skin.
Sarah, this one had some soapy texture smelling. I hate that smell. The other one has roses. I hate roses. I hate lavender, rosemary. I don't stand these like scents. Yeah, and yeah. These are. But yeah. Why now? Yeah, it's okay, man. Drink your water. Your face is good.
I want to try and do the sugar thing. No sugar thing. I'm going to try it when I go to America. I might actually just give it a go because.
Yeah, Sarah, you will feel a huge difference. Yeah, it's dope. It's actually dope. Your skin is glowing, bro.
Because I love me something sweet, you know. I love a good cake.
Sweet tooth.
Yeah, me too.
I will go at 1 a.m. if my sister's here and be like, I'm gonna go out and let's go out and get something to eat. Let's go for a quick drive by. Cheeky, very cheeky, and everything's so accessible here.
Yeah.
Then I'm pissed when I'm running the next day. I'm like, oh my god, I literally just ran for nothing because that's just the cake.
Yeah.
It's that dumb cake I had yesterday.
Man said 6 figure, you know. No. No. Yeah, forget about Jella. Donate to me, yeah, please, guys. Need something?
Money just goes. I don't even know what money is anymore, man. It's just bullshit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and it's that time in the month. Everyone's like expecting things. Like, leave me alone, man.
Oh, Sarah.
Everyone's sick at the same time. Why are you all sick at the same time? Why do you all have sicknesses and you need to go to hospital at the same time?
Sarah, the story of Saudi Arabia, Sudan, Eritrea, Ethiopia. Yeah. Everybody gets sick at the same time. Someone don't have life insurance. Everyone don't have this. Collection plate going.
And we need to go to Addis and the travel. And how my brain was that. Sorry, just message me, guys. What? Like, you're talking to me right now. I can't even hear you. You know what I mean?
You know what I do though? I just put the WhatsApp group in mute.
You know what? I'm the nice one. So they go bypass everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm the type of like, even if I don't have it, I'm gonna go borrow. I used to be that type of person. It's really bad. I don't know how to say no. I need to start learning to say no. I just can't say no.
But Sarah, do you know that the thing that like when they send the picture type of shit, yeah? Remember this one? This is our cousin. No. The cousin from your great grandfather. Yeah, exactly. He needs some transplantation. Blah 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 blah. He's losing his leg.
Like, oh, you don't do this, like, they don't have a lot of time, and you know, there's a special clinician here, and there's a special doctor here at the moment, and it's like, stop talking, like, and then you feel guilty, so you're like, okay, let me just do something.
Yeah, and something
every time. I get it every time.
Story of our lives, man.
I remember one of my cousins lied and said he got robbed for his money, and that he needed to pay school fees that term. So I sent the money over. He So my laptop's gone, sent the money for the laptop, everything. I come to find out he lied. He'd gone on holiday to South Africa. Are you dumb?
I'm done with life. I'm done with life. Yeah.
And then everybody was like, oh, you know, people make mistakes. I was like, that's not a mistake. That's taking the piss. That's not a mistake. You're actually taking me for a fool. Like, everybody was defending him, like, he's young, you know. We spoke to him. He won't do it again. I'm like, can you run me my money back, please? And that was when I didn't have, like, now it'd be like whatever in it. But back then, like, that was a lot. Like, I borrowed half of that money to send to him.
That's so pissy. Yeah, this is so yeah, man. It's levels, isn't it, Sarah? Yeah,
they don't care. They literally money, please. They don't care.
They don't care. And then the lies, isn't it? It's the lies with money, you know.
They don't care. They're just like, no, it's okay. You'll make it back. Don't worry. It's like, no, guys, like, you know, we do have responsibilities out here. Like, all your savings, you just end up sending it. That's so my dad, man. He sent all his money back. Years of work just went to people.
Yo, Sarah, I have a story. I know some woman. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. Yeah. So see, she sent like money back home to Ethiopia. She's an elder now. Yeah, but yeah, and to her brother to, like, you know, to make him good and whatever. Yeah. Her brother saved up all the money she didn't know and surprised her with a big ass house in Ethiopia for her and her kids. And I was like, I was starting almost to cry. I'm like, do you think my family would do that for me?
You think that's bad? Like, you get robbed of your own inheritance. You get robbed of your own inheritance.
Yeah.
Your own land that belongs to will end up going to a cousin that you never met.
Sarah, let's not.
Even though I don't mind, like, they probably need it more, but it's like, ask or just.
Sarah, don't start there. Don't start there. Don't start there. They don't care, man. They think, no, man, they don't care. Because I've noticed one thing, though. They only go by surviving, yeah. They're like the survivors.
But just be nice about it. Don't just feel entitled. Like, I know we're not there and everything, but just respect it, man. Like, respect me, bro. Like,
every month someone is calling you, you know.
I don't even care. Like, I already told my dad, I said, just give it, man. I don't even want the evil eye that comes with. I don't want it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Just as long as my kids have just just to inherit, like, they can go back to their land and just see their grandfathers. Like, things like that is important to me. But ownership of everything, just keep it. Just take it. Just take it, guys. Don't want that evil eye. I'm good.
But yeah, I hear you, Sarah. But sometimes it's also about, like, your own land, because, you know, or houses or whatever down there, and to secure it. And
I don't want my kids to be disconnected from their country, innit? Well, I'm gonna die one day.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, that's important. Go back, and then people are like, "No, this go away," or, do you know what I mean? This is not yours, or, like, I want them to be able to go back and not feel like
even exactly.
Owns, you know what I mean? You're not guests; it's your great grandfather's land.
Even though our countries are fucked up and whatever, yeah, we never know what happens.
Especially if me and my siblings have been investing to buy it, like, expand it for years with our money, and then what you think you're just gonna come and exclude our kids? No, we're not having it, mate. I keep telling my dad in the get your will sorted out, because, like, that's the only way, innit? Africa don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They want to see the paperwork. Do you know what I mean?
Sarah, man. Yeah, man. Africa, man. Yo, sometimes I want to rip off my head, yeah, but I'm just allowing it.
Or even worse, forget Eritrea. Like, Eritrea is just like, I don't know.
Don't even, Sarah, man. Don't even, man.
Tough one.
It's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy, because you still want to have your things there, yeah.
But even if you say I'm going to start something there, it's just
forget about starting something. It's not. Yo, my family been trying that, yeah, from here. But
the government take all the money.
The government is on your fucking neck. You
can't pay people. You can't help anybody with the money. You basically just end up working for the government. Basically,
yeah. Listen, yeah. My father tried to do some stuff down there, yeah, but, like, go to the Red Sea and collect some beautiful stones, and, you know, export import with the fish world, and the stone water world. They were taking all his stones in the airport, and, you know, it's just
all the stones, like, your building stuff, everything just goes, like,
everything is like.
My husband told me, he goes, because he was thinking to do real estate out, like just looking
Yeah.
but he goes, no point. You're literally getting robbed in broad daylight.
Exactly.
They'll take the actual, like, have you ever seen the people that just take people's bricks and take all the stones and take all the metal, the plumbing? They just take everything.
Yeah. They don't care.
Yeah, he goes, they don't care.
They don't care, man. Even though you give them the cut or whatever, yeah, it doesn't matter. They don't care.
They don't care.
Yeah, man.
It's whoever's stronger in it, more powerful. That's really it.
Boy.
Well, fuck MJ after I learned about that. Shapiro was saying that the other day there shouldn't be retirement age. It's one step away from pushing us to be there. People are already slaves, man, to a degree in it. The fact that you're taking 50% income tax for people's hard work that you didn't even work, that was already the beginning of slavery.
Oh, Sarah, don't talk about taxes to me, man. Yo, don't talk to me about taxes, man. They're killing me with that. Oh, they're killing me with taxes. It's no point.
I feel like you guys have to leave. You know what? I've met a lot of Norwegians in Dubai, you know. A lot of them just come out here. And I get it because it's a tax break, so they save more money.
I talked to my boss, yeah.
Like white Norwegians.
Yeah, I talked to him. I was like, what is the reason you're raising my salary for? I said it. Like, for what reason though? Yeah, because tax is eating it up. Like, I'm not allowed to keep this money anyways. Like, none of it. So
it's true.
No, it's no point.
But your work is increasing because you're getting promoted, and you're doing more work. But
yeah. And then I see the salaries, you know, the thing coming up every month, and I'm like, yeah, go away, man. It's no point. I live better when I had less. Still,
everybody's going through that, sis. Everybody's going through that.
Yeah, crazy. But yeah, I can imagine a lot of Norwegians out there. I know a lot of
like white Norwegians. I'm like, white people in a Muslim country. Like, why are you guys all here? Sorry, the mapping. But it's making sense, man, because they're like the tax Denmark, people from Denmark, a lot of Scandinavians, they're all here because they've realized it's too much. Like the tax is too much. Yep, they're not getting anything left over, so they're trying to like set things up here or work remotely. A lot of them have they've got their contract. What is it called? They've got certain contracts in place that they can work remotely and they can just sort of avoid paying as much tax.
Oh,
so they're still making money, but they're working from here because if they're not doing the job in Norway, I think there's like certain tax breaks or something.
Sis, it's like you have to pay 40%, 45%, 50%. Yeah, you it's like nah, and then you have other things you need to pay out too. The pension, all the rest of it.
Yes, your family can't even claim it. That's crazy.
Yeah, you need to have your things documented, man. You need to.
Yeah, people need to write wills. Wills are very important. I get when Islam says you shouldn't sleep. Is it 3 nights without a will? Something in place? Is it 3 nights? Something like that. Yeah, there's a set less than a week anyways. You shouldn't sleep without a will. And I get it because you can die anytime. We can't always think we're going to die at 60, 70. But you can walk out and get hit by a bus today.
Yeah, true.
If you have a will in place, there's less conflict later. You're settled because you know where your wealth is going. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they say renew your will and every 3 or 4 nights. I can't remember what it was, something like that.
Interesting. That's quite good, you know, I must say.
Yeah. I never used to understand, but it makes sense now.
It does.
Too many deaths, man. People just dying so young now. That's the biggest thing that breaks up families' inheritance. Because people aren't clear about where they want things to go. Then everyone's fighting. People don't want to speak to each other.
Have you seen people fighting over clothes though? I have.
Yeah. Clothes. No. What's furniture? Everything like furniture, the house, everything.
The gold, the damn gold.
Gold.
Oh my days, the gold, you know our golds. Oh my god, when that is not cleared out.
Auntie's been collecting for years. She did like 20 sets. She don't even want to melt them down. She goes, yeah, I bought this 10 years ago. It's like, you still have that gold 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You still have that set from 10 years ago. Gold isn't even though they say it's rising, it's not as profitable because when the dollar was higher, you've got more benefit from it. Now the dollar's just crashed in it, so it's like, unless you're buying a lot in bulk, you're not really making much money. Maybe $5-10 per set, per gram. Sorry, it's not much. Yeah. What are the likes saying? Sorry.
I don't know. Let me check. What? No, my page is not refreshed. 1 sec. 26. Yo, people hitting.
Yeah, man. Taking the piss, like.
Yeah, hit up, man.
The show, man. Like, I don't understand what is happening. Come on, guys, man. 43 people and the likes are there. Like, come on, man.
Smash it up.
Just literally 1 second. 1 second. Just tap it.
It's just for free. It's for free, people. It's for free. It's not gonna cost you anything, but still, hit up the PayPal, fam. Yo, my elder, jump on, please. Motion, big up.
Jamaica. Big up, Motion.
Jamaica. Yeah. Shake, when are we gonna hear you chat? Yeah. Rick Vegas, Victor.
Like up the show, guys. Give suggestions. If you have questions, put them in the chat and we'll answer them. If they're not too intrusive, you might get an answer. Let's go. Because jump on, Motion, please. Because
man.
Something quickly.
Yeah, me too. Still.
I'm a bit hungry in it. I want to go and see what's in my kitchen. Just see if I can eat something. It's really hard because I can't eat a lot in the iftar. Like, it's because you're fasting all day. Your stomach can only handle so much. So I have to have it.
How is it going, by the way? Is it okay?
Not too bad, to be fair. It's not too bad. Okay. I think it's slow. I'm not working in it. Like, I'm not working, so I'm more chilled out. I can just. My husband's been away for a few days, so it's been all right, and it's just me and the kids, so we just doing whatever in it. It's more chilled out. Before I had loads of guests and stuff last week and the week before, it was just too many guests. It's tiring hosting.
Be on point.
Be on point, cooking, cleaning, like buffet. Like, my house was just a bloody buffet every day. Like, what the hell?
So what are you doing? Shorba? Dates?
It depends on who's coming, because I find that non-Abasha people can't deal with that. But I would do a few things, but then if I know it's going to be like someone who can't really deal, I'll just do typical curries, rices, pastas. I just do different things, and then people can choose what they like.
Yeah, that's easy.
Whatever's left over, I leave it. Basically, we have a small sort of refrigerator thing, so we just leave food in there for like the gardeners, the workers in the area. That's so
sweet.
Yeah, so they just, when they do their gardening, I'll just put them in those throwaway reusable stuff, the throwaway takeaway, and then they just be like, help yourselves, because a lot of them don't get a lot of money. Some of them earn like $250, sometimes $500 a month. So it's a bit like they can't afford things like meat and stuff like that. So I'd rather just than throwing it away. But in the UK, you can never do that. You get done for safeguarding and health and safety. You get sued for giving someone food, and you can't do that. Can't do that in the UK.
Never. Same over here, man.
Yeah. There's a lot of nannies as well that do so some of them come, and it's so cute. A lot of Abasha, a lot of the nannies are Ethiopian, Sudanese, Ugandan.
The whole of East Africa is there, yeah?
Yeah, they love East Africa. They just see them as like religious, very modest in it. So they prefer them. Culturally, they're very close in it, to be honest, Abasha people, and instead of modesty and things like that, they're very religious, and they get each other a bit more. But yeah, man, it's mad.
Yo, baby, jump on, man. You little Belgian stuff. Jump on.
Jump on Mood Best if you can for a little bit.
Yeah, help us out a little bit, fam. We need to do some stuff too, you know.
Watch man get a whole chicken. What Mood Best? You're getting a whole chicken for iftar. That's a man thing, you know, that the whole chicken. Like, the hell's wrong with you guys? I think she was that the whole. Literally, you have to make 2 chickens, one for the actual family or one for them. The appetite,
Yeah.
so big, man.
Nah, man, he wants the chicken in the sambusa, man.
Tuna sambusa.
Tuna sambusa. Where is that, man?
I got invited to one of my husband's friend's house and they had tuna samosa. It was disgusting.
But you know what, though, Sarah? I tried it over here, yeah? I tried it. Yeah. I had a Somali brother, like an elder working with, and he brought some, it
was disgusting. I was going to vomit.
But Sarah, you need to, I don't know, if you're going to do with tuna, yeah, you need to spice it up, though. You need to have some onions and garlic.
Taste the tunery taste and never again, man. I was so traumatized. One bite, I was so traumatized. Yeah, it wasn't nice, guys. Don't do tuna. It's not the one.
Have you tried
you made
sambusa with cod?
With what?
Cod.
No.
Cod. That's dope, you know. That? Yeah, try that. You need to have a lot of chili in it and some seasoning and stuff, right? And then when you're gonna eat it, you put some lime on it, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Then it's actually quite good if you spice it up like properly.
Yeah, anything with spice, like coriander, the spices, all of that. Like spice up your. Because samosa is one of them things. If it's bland, it's disgusting. It's actually
boring. And if you have too much fat in the meat, if you have too much fat,
the meat, and you don't want to actually really taste the meat like that.
No, you don't want it. You want, but yeah, people do it differently. But yeah, you know ours though. We have tiny ones.
Yeah. Mood Best knows, man. That was just, bro. Went to this Somalian, bro. I think he was Somalian. Was he mixed with some Somalian, Kenyan? Anyways,
I know the Somali. So it's 3 Somali men that we talked about now that does this.
Are they Somali Kenyan? Bro? He said he's Somali Kenyan.
Yeah, but then they are probably Somali.
No, but he was claiming, he was like, I'm Somali Kenyan.
So how did it look like though?
Kenya. I was like that.
Yeah. Maybe he's a refugee from Somalia to Kenya. There are loads of Somalis in.
I didn't want to be rude, innit? But I was sitting there like, Somali Kenyan?
But yeah.
Somali. I was like, oh, is it? Yeah. But he's a lovely brother. Hosted really nicely. Basically, big him up still. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the combination is weird to you? I met
when I asked him, like, where are you from? He was like, I'm Somali Kenyan.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's gonna say north. You know, they have North Somalia, that's north and south, whatever. How they split it. Somaliland, the other part, whatever it is. So I was expecting one of those. He was like, "Yeah, I'm Somali Kenyan." I was like, "Okay." Apparently, his family.
But you do have like a large population of Somalis in Kenya.
So my grandparents lived there. We lived there. Like he goes, "I've never been. I grew up in Kenya, and yeah."
Somali Irish.
No, but the thing is, Mood Best, hasn't actually got Kenyan in him, but because he's lived there for so long, he just classes himself as a Kenyan. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Never seen that before. It was my first time in it.
We have them over here, you know, Sarah. We have them over here.
How would you compare that to? It's like me saying I've lived in England for so long, so I'm like a Ethiopian English. Father's lived there for so long that I've just blended in and just become. It was similar to that. But our Kenyan, okay, baby, I get you now. I get you. Listen, I was gonna ask in it. My little moment came in, but I was like, "Shut up, Sarah." I was like, "Not dinner table type of talk, you know." Moving on.
Let's behave.
You know how many times I've been pinched under the table with my husband? I've had bruises on my thighs. And just like,
oh my days.
I'm like, I'm one of those people. I can't control myself. I'm like, what'd you say? Sorry. The amount of times my thighs been bruised from pinches. Oh my God.
So he's like, oh,
What are you
Eb,
doing,
Sarah, Eb.
Sarah? Yeah,
Nori or
oh,
Nori.
Sarah, what you doing? The other day we went out, and one of the girls that was with us at this went to this lounge on somebody's birthday, for Ramadan and everything, and then she was proper flirting with a guy, but I know she has a man, like a whole man she's been with for years. My brain was out. I was like, oh, is your boyfriend coming? Whatever. Like, I'm very
Oh shit, you did not do that, man.
I did. Because it was bothering me because everyone's looking at each other, but no one wants to say anything.
Oh shit.
You probably want to be making it, and then she just had this weird look. She was like, no, I don't think so. No. He said he was.
I don't even know. You snitched on her. You fucked up her game.
And my husband just looked at me like, what the hell is wrong with you, Sarah? I was like, well, I couldn't keep watching this and being fake. Everyone in that room was fake because you all looked at each other with the look, like you did the look around the table and nobody said anything. Absolutely. All of you are waiting. And then when she goes, you're all going to talk about her. No, I'm not like that. I'm not mean like that. I'll tell you to your face. I was just like, what are you doing? But she still carried on. She didn't care.
She didn't care? Wow. I should be so embarrassed if that happened.
Flirting and doing the most. And I was just like, nah. Someone better save this boy, whoever her man is. She was doing for like 3 years.
Disrespect though, the whole world knows about you and your girl is
people forget in it. They'll like go somewhere else or someone's not around and they just conduct themselves differently. And just, yeah, man. Trust me, Ryan. Trust me. The way I'm built, yeah, please don't do something silly around me. I will forget myself. I mean, what did you say? The amount of people are pissed off. Oh my God. Baby, he's Kenyan. Stacks is Arab. You know what I found out the other day? Apparently, Somalis, because you're in the Arab League, you're not allowed to be maids in Qatar. Is that true, Mood Best?
You're not allowed to be maids in Qatar.
Maids in Qatar. They can do it in Saudi and stuff, but in Qatar, they're banned from being maids because they're in the Arab League and people in the Arab League can't be a maid. Is this true? The match was
no way.
Yes, sis. I didn't know about that.
Yo,
that's like, we're not part of the Arabs. I was like, but the Abasha community, because I was like, someone was saying something about there's loads of Abashas that go Qatar to work and Oman and them places. And then I was like, oh yeah, East Africans, I know, man, Somalis. And then they were like, no, not Somalis. I was like, why not? They were like, but they're part of the Arab League.
So that is the reason.
They see them as Arabs, so they see it as rude that an Arab is a maid.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was a revelation to me. Yeah, Mood Best. I don't know if it's like a myth, but the person seems serious because you will never catch a Somali maid, as in through agencies. They might do it illegally, but they're not allowed to. Saudi they can because Saudi don't care. Dubai they can.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's no problem to do it, but in Qatar they're not allowed. I was like,
yo, that means that wow, that's actually.
So you guys are bloody Arabs, and you're just getting the Arab privilege.
It's official now. It's official.
Arab
you're not African with best.
That's why Max is calling himself Arab. The maths is mathing, man. Ooh. The maths is mathing.
And the Arabs themselves are shaming you now.
Qatar, though. I don't, because they're very unique, you know, Qatar. I was working with a school out there, and they're not allowed to have the Israel on their maps.
Whoa.
It doesn't exist on their geography books. They're not allowed. They don't even they don't recognize it at all. Not allowed to be taught in geography. It can't be on any of the maps in the schools. It has to be rubbed out. Like they print their own maps. So the kids growing up there don't even know this country exists.
That's actually quite interesting.
I was like, so they literally live in their own bubble to a degree. Yeah, I don't know. Because I remember we were having that. While I was working with, it's an independent school, and they were talking about the sensitivities and stuff. And they were like, basically, in the school, you're not allowed to mention the country. You're not allowed to have it in any of the books. Everything gets censored. They censor it. I was like, that is crazy.
Imagine that, you know,
a whole country that the whole country doesn't exist to. I was like, wow. Mood Best, you guys are Arab, man. Sorry. You're Arab now. Officially, I've made up my mind. Yeah, maybe they don't. Like they officially don't recognize. I thought it was just like people don't recognize it, whatever. They have their opinions, but I didn't know like it was so embedded in their institutes. Because when we were making the curriculum design for that particular school, they were very strict on that. Like, make sure you don't mention it in any of the document, like the lesson plans and medium-term plans and stuff that we were doing. I was like, rah. Oh, I hear you, Bibi. It's one of them. Okay. Yeah, our people just need to go back, man. We need to kick out these leaders, man. What the hell? Why is our auntie still maids in 2024? It's just jarring. So annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying.
One of the
And every
things
time
that,
we know about how they treat our people over there, my days, man. Oh my.
One of the things that I do is I have an agency where we try to up level their not qualifications but their skills so that they can work as TAs in schools rather than maids. So that's so I do work with agencies that provide maids and stuff, and we just basically give them workshops and lessons and programs so that we can up level their skills so they can just work in schools, which is a bit more dignified, I think, than being a bloody maid.
Yeah. Like, but our people been like maids for like over 40 years since the war broke up. Yeah.
Yeah. Because a lot of them, especially Eritreans, speak Arabic. You know that they have them speak the language so they can actually go work in these schools and just more like dignified in it, be a TA or work with children with special needs and things like that, rather than being a maid. No, not 2024. We need to get our people out of this stuff.
Trust me, that's beautiful though, Sarah, that you're working with that. Yeah, I rate you.
There's a demand for it in it. Because you can't really tell them don't be maids. That's not realistic. People got to feed their families.
No, exactly. They need to feed their families.
Our mothers are, well, some of our aunties and mothers. That's how they got us to Europe.
Exactly. Yeah,
so
100.
For us to do wishful thinking. Oh, why are you guys maids? Or why would you work as maids? Or shut up. You're not paying people's bills. I hate when I hear dumb things like that. People don't choose.
You said it though, Sarah. Some of our mothers and aunties, like my mother and my aunties, have been through this. Yeah, in Saudi.
My mother never, but aunties. Yeah, I have aunties. I had aunties that went Saudi. I had aunties that went Kuwait. I had aunties that worked in Sudan, in Egypt.
Trust me.
Yeah, they did the same thing. They took the route. Do you know what I mean?
The same. Everyone's doing the same route, and then they're coming over to Europe.
Bro, the
same damn route. Yeah.
Aunties telling you,
jump into Egypt, jump into Saudi.
What? We went to like 3 safe houses, and then the Egyptian farmer got us, and we had to pay a ransom. I'm like, whoa, your stories are movies, you know. Some of them.
You know what I want to do though, Sarah? One day, I swear, I want to write a book about the stories.
Same.
Ooh,
the stories
I've heard, crazy.
Crazy. I remember my mother-in-law said that when she got to the Egyptian, because the Egyptian farmers that you got a bribe. It was bare bribing, bare middlemen that you have to go through in the Sinai Desert. She goes, he took us, and then he basically demanded more money than we were supposed to pay him.
Yeah.
So she goes, it's so like they will just sell you, like they will just be like, you know what, if you can't give up the money, they'll just sell you to somebody else.
Yeah.
You're really entrusting your life with random people, literally. And she goes, she paid. She got her money. They were like, we need the money by this time. Her money was paid her. I think her uncles had to sell some land.
Yeah.
And then the other there was another girl with her. They said, you can go, but the other girl has to stay because she didn't bring her money. And the other traffickers who were taking her in weren't going to wait for the other girl. To this day, they don't know what happened to that girl. To this day.
Oh my God, that's so horrid.
So many cases that she goes, no one, we've looked for her. We've even got, because you know there's a lot of prisons when they capture these, when they get them.
Sarah, and you disappear. You disappear
into the thin air. We don't know if she's alive. We don't know if she's a slave somewhere. We don't know if they killed her and took her kidneys. Because we just don't know. And they were young, you know. She was very young when she did that. She was 17. I was like, nah. That's mad, man.
Mm.
They're functioning, you know. They don't complain. They don't moan. They suffer from PTSD.
Trust me, proper PTSD too. You know, when they finally end up like in a good place.
Used to eat people. There was food would run out, and people used to eat people.
Sorry,
used to actually eat people, or they would have to drink each other's piss, or just to survive. That desert is not a joke.
Nah, the Sinai Desert is not a joke, and the stories coming out from there, how the Egyptians treat our people over there, are just.
How many kids are in their prisons? How many kids? Forget, because most of them are kids that leave Eritrea. Let's keep it real. They're kids.
Yeah, of course.
17.
Yeah, the kids, man, the kids.
It was like her story. Sometimes when I hear it, bro, my spirit's bothered for months after, man. And you'd never know when you see this woman. Like, you just never know. She just carries on with life like nothing's.
Yeah, Libya is another. No, I don't even know. One snatches your but Egypt snatches your organs. Yeah, that's what Egypt do.
Yeah, they do organ trade.
But the organs are just madness over there. Yeah, they just snatch you in the operation table or in the Sinai Desert. But Libya, yeah, man.
Another place that's doing organ thing is Turkey.
Turkey now too.
Turkey's been doing some funny stuff. All of these clinics and doctors popping up, and people are going in there for simple operations and ending up with like organs missing and stuff. Turkey's not a controlled country though. They don't control. You gotta be careful, man, with Turkey. But yeah, Mood Best is right. India as well, yeah. India's known for that. Even their own people, women are going in for like being told they have problems and their uteruses are getting taken out and all types of weird stuff's happening.
This organ harvest is a really big
business.
Yeah, big business. Yeah, and you get loads of money, like loads. Yeah, and I don't really understand the facility that you have in the Sinai Desert, though. But but I'm trying to they
don't need anything. Like they don't need anything. They will use the women, and then once they're done with them, they'll kill them, and every organ is taken. You're just left with like people alive. They'll take their organs and sew them up alive, and these people are still living the story.
Yeah, and then still not getting any medication, nothing. They just sew you up and throw you out. Like that's what's happening, and you don't even know what's going on. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Cutting off a part of your liver, taking
it's
one
always
kidney.
happened, Victor. It's just now there's no government. It's probably more crazier, but Libya's always known for that. Since my dad was a young boy, like young man, since before my birth, it was known for that. For ransoming people, and it's just these farmers and these nomadic men and
ransom money. Ooh,
it's just ransom money.
Yeah, really. The ransom. They're calling up the whole fucking family in the whole over the world and to get the money to get them.
That's why their country fell apart, man. You think Allah doesn't see these oppressions? Trust me, man. All of them are just gonna, one by one, Allah will tip them over, buff. They'll all disappear. Allah sees oppression. Eventually, all of them will get it.
But the type of trafficking / slavery going.
You know how many? Yeah, man. Oppression is not a joke, man. Yeah, 100, Ryan. It's happening all over the world. It's happening. That's why my mom doesn't trust hospitals. Like, if anyone says they've got operations, she goes, no, someone has to go with them, or I don't trust these doctors, man. Like, mom.
No, but she's right though. She's right though, Sarah. Yeah.
I
noticed that too. But I noticed that too with my brothers and sisters, from Eritrea coming up in this country, and the refugees in London here. Yeah, they are so skeptical about hospital. They don't trust nothing. No government, no nothing. It's like they're just looking at you like,
I remember my second. I got to the hospital before my stepmother could get there. And then I ended up getting a cesarean or whatever. And my mum, I'm telling you now, until I went and got an actual scan and showed my kidneys were there, she didn't believe it. She goes, no. She goes, no. She goes, you have to do full checkup. She goes, I don't trust them. How could you go to the hospital? I was like, Mum, it would have been, how could I go? I can't control when the baby comes. The baby came. What am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? She was like, no, you should have just waited. I was like, what, wait? Just like what? Just sit in my house and wait? Like, come on. But in her head, she was like, no, your kidneys are gone. Your kidneys are gone. Because I used to have a lot of back pain and pain after in it. She goes, no, that pain is not that. She goes, something else.
Oh my God. But I don't blame the skepticism. Yeah, I don't blame her. I really, all the stories that we've been hearing, though, you know.
That's when she got it out. I showed her that scan. She never believed me. She was like, I have to check that both kidneys are there.
Yeah.
She goes, what do you mean you let them chop you up and there was no one in the room? There was no one to, like, they could have taken anything from you. And it's true. Well, like, how would I know? I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know still. Yeah. So people, when you're going abroad to try to get something done, your fucking teeth or whatever you want to get done, always bring someone with you. Don't go alone. Like,
and read the paperwork and make sure there's paperwork for you.
Yeah, paperwork, and actually have someone from the country too, like that you can have that can back you up. And otherwise,
you don't need to. Simple. Just don't do it. Not worth it, man. Not worth it.
I remember, I know one person that went to flipping hell, you know, went to Poland, to fix his teeth, ending up coming back with fucking
donkey teeth.
No man, it's like he came back with this serious infection, multi-resistant bacteria.
Infection from your teeth. I have never heard that.
Yeah, like it's called MRSA, right? You had probably heard it, and
that is insane. But don't forget, the mouth is not a joke. Do you know how many nerve endings that you could literally put a paracetamol and immediately it will go into the bloodstream?
Trust me.
The mouth is not a joke, you know. People don't respect their bodies, man. Listen, after that cesarean, I promise never again will I go under a knife. I don't care if I'm dying. I'll just die. Just let me die, man. Let me die. Who goes to Poland, bro? Isn't it, Bibi?
No, but you know that they have like it's very. No, sorry, it's very cheap to fix stuff there. Very,
really?
very, very cheap. Yeah, it's cheaper than Turkey. It's cheaper than everyone.
Are they regulated though? Can you trust them?
Yeah. They're regulated. Most places are. Yeah. So
I don't trust Turkey, man. There's too many.
There.
Why is everybody a doctor in Turkey? I don't get it. There's too many of you guys. Why do you all have clinics? Why are you all doing BBLs? No, I'm involved, man.
BBLs. Yeah, the babies. Yeah, you guys are taking a shit. Yeah, no one of you are like jumping on. None.
Yeah, I really need to go get food. You know, like this is actually. I literally just came on just to be like, oh God, Rika, save Rika, and now I'm here.
Yeah, I came to save you, and
we just came to save people, and now we're just sitting there chatting to ourselves. Lithuanian is cheap. Listen, don't get surgery unless you need to, man. I don't know what we're doing with our lives. Don't cut into your bodies. It's not supposed to be cut into. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, Sarah. I have to go. Like, give me 1 sec.
No, cool. Bibi has Sneety been about today. Anthony, why are you looking for Sneety? Why are you looking for Sneety? Oh my goodness. Bibi has. But what is the quality like, Victor? Even though it's cheap, like a lot of these places that are cheap, maybe they have like, it's really easy to be regulated and it's not regulated properly, sorry, or are people even qualified to be doing these operations? That's mad. Is it, Bibi, the Tuareg people kidnap people? Like, are you joking, or is that like a real thing? Because that's unacceptable. Okay, but then is it because of their currency is just shit, so it'll be cheap, but from that angle? Morocco is almost free, Bibi. No, I'm good, man. Getting chopped up in Morocco. No, not involved. Yeah, I understand, Victor. The NHS is actually just like crippling. It's crippling. Okay, baby, got you. Oh my goodness. You don't want to do it there. Do they still do it, baby? Like, is it still an because I know they're nomadic, so are they still practicing it? Are they still practicing keeping servants, indentured servants, whatever it is, slaves? And jump on, man. Why are we even having a conversation with you via the chats? Like, what am I doing? Madness. Because a lot of Qatar versus UAE for expats. Okay. Qatar is very quiet. There are more expats in the UAE. Therefore, you can network better in the UAE. If you have a family, I feel like the benefits are better in Qatar, but it's quieter. Whereas the UAE is, if you're setting up a business and you want to build your demographic and you want to network with people, partnerships, sponsorships, all of that stuff, probably the UAE. Build it in the UAE and then sort of diversify to Qatar. That's what I've done. So I've got clients out in Qatar and stuff like that. But yeah, I would say if you're starting up a business, if you're single, just come UAE, link up, network. There's so many networking events. Like every day, there's probably something going on. There's so many groups. Yeah, there's just a lot going on. So it's really nice because you can get a lot of you just get everything you need for a business. You can get. You want somebody to do marketing for you, whatever it is that you want. You can literally build a whole team out here, and it's not too bad. It's not too expensive if you manage it properly. Ryan said, "What's it like living out there?" It's sunny. It's sunny. It's big up, baby. The weather's lovely.
Big up,
yeah. The weather's lovely. It's very family friendly. It's very safe.
Where's that?
Just make sure you have something if you come out here because it is quite expensive. And generally speaking, you can't live here unless you're doing something because you can't get residency. But it's very family friendly if you've got children and stuff. Yeah, big up, baby.
Big up. Hold on.
What are your cousins doing, bro? Like, tell us. Why are they kidnapping people?
No, I'm saying this was historically. That's what they used to do. They were properly, they were like the bandits of the desert. They were kidnapping people, attacking caravans.
Okay.
Their shit. But they're not really a force to reckon with anymore, except for Niger or Mali. Basically, they're just being subdued. Because they don't have any weapons, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Weapons change everything.
Yeah, they're just now poor desert dwellers.
Oh, it's mad. But a lot of these slaves and people being kept are usually by these nomadic tribes.
Yeah, of course. They know the desert the best.
Who can catch them? They're bloody roaming the deserts.
Yeah, they're the ones doing all the selling. Trust me.
And they're so ignorant as well, man. Even the Prophet said that Arab are just ignorant people and stubborn.
Yeah.
They're known for that. They're difficult to change their ways.
Yeah, I mean, when Gaddafi was still in power, he used to recruit them to basically to do his fuckeries, right?
Yeah, 100%. They're easy. They're easily bribed. They give them enough money.
Yeah, you give them money, they do everything.
Gas the tribe. They're doing anything.
Yeah, when they overthrew Gaddafi, they had to run. They had to run. If you were Tuareg,
Libya got decimated, bro. What they did to Libya, bro, was mad.
Yeah.
A whole generation that just don't know what that country was about.
But my favorite Frenchman is here. Baby babes.
He came to save me, man. I was sitting there talking to myself like a madman. Like a madman.
Yo, big up. Yeah, I know.
How are you doing?
Good, good, good. How are you? How are you?
Ah, très bien, très bien.
Très bien.
Ouais, très bien. Oui, oui. Très bien.
We're actually doing
Très bien. Oui, oui.
loud, Miss Sarah. Just stick to English.
Oui, oui.
English and and
No,
Habesha
Sarah, have you
languages.
heard Baby's Arabic though? It's hilarious.
Silverback. I'm still a citizen of the UK, bro.
Listen,
Like,
my Arabic is it's like the Moroccan Arabic is like basically the patois of North Africa or of Arabic languages.
yeah, but your language is half Arabic, half French. That's why I can't do Moroccan.
No.
I speak French, man. I bet you if I play a Moroccan now, speaking French.
Okay, so it's basically every language has loan words and whatever.
No, it's not loan. It's 50% of your language. End up.
No, you're taking a piss now. So how do you say?
I'll be back.
Okay. How do you say technology in Arabic, Axel?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, technologia. So what does that mean? That Arabic is English? Just a couple of words.
Couple?
Yeah, just a couple of them. No.
But why don't you say this down though? Why don't you why can't not the rest of Arab world understand you lot? Why?
Why can't what?
The rest of the Arab world cannot understand you lot. Why?
Yeah, that's normal because it's heavily influenced by Berber languages, right? So like I always say it's listen, the Moroccan or the North African Arabic is like the skeleton is Berber and the flesh or the clothes around it is Arabic,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So the base is Berber. That's why they don't understand because
and you disappeared, or it's just me. Hello?
Did I? Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the skeleton is Arabic and the clothes or the meat is Arabic. I get that. Yeah, I can see that.
Basically, the base of the language doesn't make sense to them because it's not Arabic. It's Berber.
Yeah,
it's like the syntax and all the stuff is. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Get me. Yeah,
so someone from the chat is asking, how many languages do you know, baby?
6.
Don't lie.
One more than you, man.
No. Then I'm gonna put the Italian in it. Then it speaks for me too.
You don't know Italian. No. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. You don't know Italian, bro.
I can speak Italian.
Don't say. You know that day when Brinca dude was on or whatever it is, Brinca or Branky or. You were lost. You couldn't even.
No, I wasn't lost. Yeah. I wasn't lost. I told you that. I used my whole kitchen in Italian, but it's nothing to be proud of. But I'm just saying, isn't it? So okay, so we even though, me and you, 6-6.
No, we never. I always got you beat on languages. Trust me.
No.
And who's asking that anyway?
Victor.
That what's it called? Victor. Big up, Victor. What's it called? Polyglot. Yeah. I'm a polyglot, man. I got bare skills, bare languages, just elite.
The elite man, yeah? The elite man. See this? Yeah.
Yeah, I can't chat shit now because James isn't around to intervene. Otherwise, he would pull me up on this.
Pause, I think. Pause.
Yeah. Pause. Just for safety, so pause and all of that. Yeah, man. What are you saying, Friday?
Yeah, man.
Friday night.
Yeah. Everybody's hiding in the chat.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I don't know, man.
It took me to jump on.
Yeah, I know people need to jump on, including yourself, but I'm happy you did because it's not often.
Yeah, trust me. And actually, it's I don't bedtime, but yeah, nah. Just Miss Sarah was annoying, man. I thought to myself, let me school her because it's just this Habesha gang stuff is getting out of hand.
The Habesha gang. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
This Habesha bullying from the panel needs to be stopped, bro.
Also, the Habeshas are bullying you. You mean? I missed that part. Yeah, but
They're bullying. The China bully. The China bully.
who? We're trying to bully the Nigerians or you lot?
Everybody. Yeah. West Africans, Jamaicans, North Africans. It's too much.
The Jamaicans are not really getting bullied lately. They're cool, calm. They've been keeping to themselves there, you know. But we can easily start with Moroccans, no problem.
Nah, they used to get. Oh, wait. My son is just. No, man, they used to get. Hey, fish. Used to get bullied daily. But like you said, yeah, it's calmed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I just seen the video of Jed's online, Jedi online.
Okay.
You seen it? The
No.
J people.
No. I haven't.
Yeah, they're doing some racist stuff. You know, they painted their faces black. And yeah, I don't know if you see this. Do you see the videos of the what's it called, man? The people in Southeast Africa, with the click sounds.
Yeah.
So they go around this. Yeah, what's your name? And they're like, they're making these click sounds, right?
No way.
So
no way.
Taking the piss out of it. And you know, man can't even say you can't even mock their people group. You can't even say their name. You have to say J people. Because if you say Jews, then maybe what the hell? It's just weird, man. Yeah, you should check it out. Leave a comment, subscribe, like, PayPal, all of that. Trust me. Oh, Miss Sarah just run.
No, man, she's here, but she needed to get some food. Poor thing, she was hungry. Yeah. She needs some food, man.
Food. Yeah, man.
So you think this lady on the screen is actually average, isn't it? Tell Jedi this, please.
Oh, listen, I was being nice. She ain't even average. I mean, I'm not gonna say she's ugly, but she's like, there's nothing. She's just meh. Yeah.
Meh.
Cool. Hi. And then just skedaddle.
Skedaddle.
She ain't that.
Skedaddle. Skedaddle away.
Yeah, man, it's just one of those, you know, how are you doing? And then you just walk away.
Do you think she looks too dry? Yeah, she looks too dry.
I don't know. There's something about her face that it's not really attractive. I think Silverback said it. She's like half forehead. I'm not saying like she has a big forehead, but she's just, I don't know. She looks weird. There's something off. Yeah. Who said she's amazing? Who said she's good looking?
Your brethren. Your brethren thinks she's sexy or whatever.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. I need to see the rest of her. I just seen her face, to be honest. Is it the first time you've seen her?
No, man. I've seen her like in
she's old school.
Interviews and stuff.
Yeah,
but never really like, yeah.
She's actually good. Well, I think so. I mean, the interviews that I've seen, she's quite okay.
Yeah.
Back and stuff. Well, you're hating on her or something?
No, I'm not really. No, I don't. Hey, this needs to stop. I don't hate on women, man. I don't. But I just like, they're up on the screen. I'm gonna tell what I think, and according to some people,
I never heard you say that. I never heard you say like, "Wow, she's gorgeous or she's good looking." You're always like, nah. So I don't know. Maybe just as a
I'm not supposed to say that though, as a woman, baby, right?
Why not?
No, not really like that. Yeah.
You can say. I mean, Jed says about South. He's like, oh shit, almost fell. Good
Oh
looking or
shit.
everything.
Yeah.
Well, I think I heard him say. You know,
Oh,
he's just
so
bigging up South about his looks. I'm just joking. But for men, it's different. It's not like for women. It's all right, man. You can say she's gorgeous, she's good looking. Doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, I would do if I see someone that I actually believe that is. But now I
Have
don't
you
think.
ever?
Huh?
Have you ever seen like what's? Give me a
Yeah,
name.
I do, but it's not like I don't know.
You don't wanna you wanna admit to it.
No, but I'm just saying. But we need to do this in the other. Like we need to do it on men too. Yeah, so I can like rate men, because all this rating is always about women, and it's like
It's not true.
yeah.
We've done this 50 bill times on them. And then I always have to put the chat on full screen, so I don't want to see no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you look at, man? Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. My screen turned funny. I don't know how to mute. What's this, bro? Yeah, let me jump off quick and then I'll rejoin, okay?
Yeah. No problem.
Cool.
All by myself. I'm gonna be. Yeah, so what's up, chat? Any questions for me? So I can entertain you a little bit, because I don't know what to talk about. But yeah. No? Nothing? Come on, fam. Let's have a dialogue. A little bit of a dialogue going. No? Okay. Let's see what's going on the news then. Yeah, I heard that Emmanuel. She got cancer. That's sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Jeds, help me out a little bit, man. I cannot share screen. I cannot do nothing. Chat, help me out. Do you have any questions? Something you want me to look into? Any topics? Something? Nah, man, I'm not gonna sing, but come on now. Like, yeah. Yeah, Jenna's taking the piss. Bibi! You're not speaking, Bibi. I can't hear you. Yeah, Bibs.
What the hell? And now?
Yeah. Hello.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's cool. It's cool. It's all good. No, you disappeared again. I don't know.
Hello? Hello? Is it me? Axum.
You're looking for? Yes.
Ah, you heard me. I don't know, man. I'm trying to charge my phone. As soon as I need it to charge, then I disappear, you say.
The streamer that's killing the phone, probably.
Yeah. I said, what you want to try to show us? You have a video lined up or something?
Nah, man, nothing really. I'm just trying to engage the chat to chat to me. But I don't know.
Oh, I thought you had some nice video for us, you know? Show screen.
I wasn't there.
Nada.
Nada right now, man.
Dead.
Yeah. I don't know. So what's going on in Belgium?
It's raining, which is good.
Okay.
Yeah. See, when it's Ramadan, you don't want some madness. No, not much, man. It's just quite. You know what? It always happens in Ramadan. When it's Ramadan, people get aggressive and they're like hungry, angry, and there's fights every day, and people are fighting over bread and shit. But it's calm now. It's all right. You have a big Muslim community in your city over there where you live.
I believe so, yeah. Because it was like a hysteria going on over here because they did the imitation of London. They put up some moons and lighting up during Ramadan now, this year, first year. So, yeah. Some people
imitation of London.
Yeah. You know, in London, they do the same every Ramadan. They're lighting up the streets and, like a jingle bell, but Islamic version, right? And so they did the same thing over here in Oslo. So some people like this. Someone was like, "Yeah, you're taking the tax money and blah 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 blah. Do you know how much electricity is going to some foreign religion and yada yada yada?" So people were like feeling type of way. It was quite interesting to see.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I always heard that Scandinavians are quite liberal, but it seems like they're no. As soon as it comes to race or religion,
yeah.
Said as soon as it comes to religion or race or color, then it's all not so liberal anymore.
No, I mean,
we're used to it, man.
Yeah, but you know how it is now in Europe. Like the right wing, the wind from the right wing is spreading, and it's been spreading around for like last 10, 15 years, I would say maybe. And you will see the effects on the people now. It's more open, I would say, racism now than it was before. Yeah.
In a way, it is, but I mean, when I was growing up, the racism was just blatantly, they wouldn't hide or they just in your face, You would go to the police station, your racial slurs, just like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, people would chase you and whatever, but that changed a little bit. So it is, and it isn't in a way,
Okay. I think it's more socially accepted a little bit more now. I feel like
it's just I think it's more to do with the numbers, the sheer numbers of immigrants. So
yeah.
So hold on.
Well, hello, I.
Big up, man. Did it go? Was it silent?
No, I've been speaking the whole time.
Hello.
You talking on your own?
Some parts my own. So then I was silent. Then Bibi. Yeah, now me and Bibi were discussing.
Okay, where the hell is Sarah? Pretending that she's there.
No, she needs to eat.
She needs to eat, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bibi, come back.
Yeah.
Return.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I was on a whatever.
Business. You doing business?
I got some good announcements to make for later in the year about some live podcasts that I'm gonna be doing with some other people. So I'm gonna be Speakonomics is gonna be linking up with a couple other brands to do a big live event. So yeah, look out for that.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. That sounds amazing. That sounds good.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. 1 second. Hello? Yo, one. Come up to this.
Yo.
Is that Bibi Nana?
Yes, the Nani is here. The Nani is here.
Big up.
What you saying, man? You good, yeah? This shit's been on the screen forever. I don't know what the hell you lot been talking about. I'm so sorry, family, but I'm shocked that no one else wants to jump on and talk to you lot.
No, I don't know what people are on though. I don't know what people are on, but yeah.
It's mad, just staring at you.
Yeah, man.
Weird shit, man. I don't know. Come on, man, interact, man. So anyway, why are we talking about Kate Middleton? What's going on about her?
Yes, she's all over the news and all over the world. She got cancer now.
Oh.
What kind of cancer?
I don't know, man. I just saw the tabloids in Sweden. Kate has cancer. Yeah. I didn't open it. Yeah, I didn't open it, but yeah, that's what people are saying.
Cancer diagnosis. Yeah, I see that. I'm bad for the news. I don't really. She's 42.
Yeah, she looks good though for being 42.
I didn't realize she was so advanced in years. They won't state what kind of cancer. Big up Victor Renz with the updates.
Yeah, man. Sorry, man. I'm just trying to get back in the loop. This call just took me out of my element, man. A lot of things are taking me out of my element today. Have you noticed?
Mm-hmm.
One thing after the other, man.
Yeah, but it was good news though, wasn't it? It's good news.
Yeah, I prefer to do my meetings in meeting hours. I don't like these after hour meetings, and then because I've got things to do, like my live stream and shit. I've got things going on. But obviously, not people aren't as flexible as me with their timing, so this was the only time they could make it.
Yeah.
But I plan to be very focused on my live stream today, and then I start the live stream, and then I just get a strike by someone that wants to test striking on my channel. And then, yeah, do you know what I mean? And then,
was that what happened? Yeah,
I jump on the live stream. I'm raring to go. The vibe's good. I'm rare. Anthony jumped on, tells us he's got cancer, and he's basically dying. Then he's too drunk to really have a coherent conversation. Then he goes on and on and on. Then I get a strike. Then that just fucks up my mood. I'm just like, oh fuck, the whole world's trying to is against me. Then the strike gets reversed. Then I try to get back in the mood. Then as soon as I'm back in the vibe, my phone goes off like, oh yes, you booked a meeting at 7:30. I'm like, oh shit, yeah. And now I'm here, and now I'm back. There's awkward silences. Fuck you, lot, man.
The universe wants to.
Awkward silences. We've been keeping this shit up about awkward silences.
Yeah, Axel, you done well. You've been doing well. You've been there, Mr. Sarah.
Back, Axel.
Yes. So are we going to do this, ladies? Yeah, we're gonna rate them or whatever.
Yeah, shit. Do you want to? We don't have to, you know.
Yeah.
We don't have to. We could come back to that, man. We could look for something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the panel with like 3 women with a bit of brain. You know, got
come back.
You're not even there. Big up,
You
Sarah.
want brain?
Big up this.
Nah,
no,
no.
I don't know. What's that? Sorry, you guys did what?
Shut up, man.
No, Sarah. No.
Don't close your ears, Sarah.
No.
Close your beat, Sarah, man.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Do you mind? And Sarah's just broken her fast. Can you chill out, please?
Oh,
ages ago, man. What are you talking about? I'm literally just having my second meal.
You said you wanted an intelligent conversation with 3 ladies, right?
Oh, all right.
I got brains.
Oh, eyes on heat.
I'm a potato.
Why would that be an issue with Sarah breaking?
I identify as a potato.
Eyes on heat.
Please respect my.
Someone gets some cold water for eye.
So confused as to what
Pick up Craig.
It's awkward.
Yeah, throw out cold water on eye, man. Sit some.
What happened to Bibi? Like, nah, Bibi.
No. My Bibi's connection is not working.
What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. It's my Bibi. It was his connection, and his friend's connection, and the disrupted. You see?
Okay.
Jez, have you got any videos on like?
Don't say relationship. Don't say relationship. Please.
Why? I wasn't going to.
Give thanks.
What's happening right now, Axel?
You lot forget. I is just as bad as you lot. She'll dash you on the butt. She'll kill you too. You know. So relax
yourself just a little bit, yeah. I don't want to talk about relationships.
All 3 of you are like dangerous women still. Mid joke, you lot just dash the other woman under the bus. Wow, my brother.
Why do you think I only speak about relationships, Axel? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no, she's trying to.
That's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying don't say a relationship.
Messy, right?
Trying to insinuate that. I'll be back in a minute. My bridge is just arrived. You don't want to meet my friend?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
All right,
You're awfully obvious.
One second.
Obvious.
Oh, don't shy, man.
Do that,
Let
man.
Say hello, innit? Let me say hello. Oh, 1 second. He's moving mad. Try. No, 1 second. He said allow me, but I'm sure he just adjusted his hood like, yo, yeah, allow me. Get ready.
I'm interested now. Yeah. Who's your brethren?
Here you guys, look.
Come on.
He said, please allow me. This is my friend, yeah?
Even.
Tell me what you think. You look, put that down.
Hi guys, you right?
Big up.
Oh, big up.
Yes,
Less up.
Yes.
What's your name? What do you go by? What should we call you?
This is what I'm saying.
That's what you don't want. Exactly what you don't want.
You don't actually have to give your name. Just give yourself a little nickname.
Not your actual name.
Come on, you don't need to what's the government.
Alias. We're looking at alias.
They want an alias.
Alias.
He said,
if you don't give us an alias, we're gonna give you one.
Yeah. The hooded man. The hooded man. Yeah.
Hoodie.
The hooded man. Hoodie.
I know.
No, not hoodie, sir. No.
Axel is so nasty. You want to call him Hoodman? You're so nasty.
I didn't even go there.
Is that nasty or racist? I don't know what that was. Axel, was that nasty or racist?
Hey, I didn't go there, man. No.
We're gonna call you Houdini.
Pick up MA. Jump on MA, please.
Yeah, please, MA, jump on.
So Axel,
you
know what I'm gonna ask you? Out of 10.
No. But I need to see him though. Come on.
You just saw him, man.
No, I saw half his face because it was covered in the hood. Come on, bro. Come back to the camp, please.
Oh wow. He said, oh wow. He said, good lord.
Don't be shy now. Don't be shy. We ain't
gonna fight you. He's like, oh wow. He didn't arrive there for any of that. You know what I mean?
He ain't gonna bite you. Come on now.
Come on now, sugar.
Come on, baby.
Come on now.
He's just giggling now. He don't know what to do.
He's blushing, isn't it?
Oh, okay, big up, MA.
Bad man don't blush.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nah.
Don't play with these lot, you know. Don't play with these lot.
Black man
Come
blush.
on.
Black man don't
All right
blush,
then.
you know.
Okay, so we're not gonna get to see.
We're not gonna see you, yeah?
Rose left the building. He said, "I'm leaving the building. Goodbye. Goodbye."
Just feels like a bit of an anti-climax. It's an anti-climax, isn't it? Okay. No. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be shown.
No.
What you don't know is he's secretly actually pissed. But he don't want to switch. He don't want to switch while I'm on the live stream. He's pissed. He's pissed.
Let's
He's
leave
not
it.
He's like, he's not into all of that. Get me? Not into all of that. But yeah, man, the girl them sugar and that. I don't know why he's trying to hide. You get me?
Look at Dirty Bird MA, man. Dirty Bird.
No, he is.
Yeah. That's MA.
The girl them want a climax. MA, man, you're nasty.
Nasty. I never expected this of MA, you know. MA the last 3 months, man. But what's happening, man? Like,
I told you, he's number second after Mr. Lee.
He went from academia to just.
He's always been filthy. Like,
never seen him like this.
Sorry, can I just clear up what Axel was saying before? I don't only want to speak about relationships. Axel.
Who said that though? You're insinuating that.
Okay, yeah, you tried to insinuate it. No, you did though.
No. I just because I just said don't. Let's not talk about relationships. I beg.
All right, cool. Can I pick the subject then, please?
Yeah, go on. No, 100%.
I just wanted to say that, you know, if you got any videos on things like history, maybe some occult deciphering, I like human behavior, so some psychology stuff or anything like that. I'd be
psychology. I love that.
Bit of psychology, or maybe some
psychology.
An event, you know, like a historical
mind
event
games,
that we can look at. Yeah, even that.
You say mind games?
Listen, don't worry, move out the way.
You know, hey Sarah, you're on crud. What did you eat?
No, I just
injera. It's the injera.
You on crud, man.
It was the injera.
I want to make a salad though, really.
Yeah, Sneak says, can we do a little bit of judge? Have we got any judge?
Have we got any judge videos?
Racism. What are you trying to say? Black people on the panel.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. We got to call that. Oh, so you definitely don't want Hassan Campbell talking about his love affair with African Bambada. No, you don't want that.
No, thanks.
Brother, what's that?
Really?
Really? Hey,
really?
You definitely don't want a character, isn't it? Definitely don't want the UK badders on the Sinners podcast.
No, thank you.
Okay, cool.
No.
I like
a bunch of nothing and nothing.
Man's going for
nothing. Give thanks, yeah. You lot, thank you.
They don't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah,
I find it hard to follow. Gives the Sinners podcast. It's just a lot going on.
It's too much. It is a bit maddy, but I know our Sneaks loves it, and it's in Brum. You know what I mean?
Sneaks loves it.
Concept.
Sneaks loves the Sinners thing, man. Yeah. That's how
really.
Yeah, that's how people in it.
She's up Brum with them, lot, isn't it?
That's her neighbor 2 times removed, man. Come jump on Snee.
Why men love toxic women? No, that's relationship.
Put your cat down and come on the panel.
I told you, I is on smoke. It's on smoke. This is like I is like the black I is like the black MJ. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I is actually the black MJ.
Right, that is high praise.
101%.
The black MJ.
The good thing though, like you don't want to be compared to like.
You don't mean the black version of Michael Jackson, do you? You mean MJ, Mary J?
Is that what we're doing? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There's a thing called the Devil's Interval. That makes us sick, and I think I played some of it. It's about frequency, and the Devil's Frequency or whatever 7. I think I played some of this. You know, I think
that's when we're talking about colors and frequency.
Yeah, colors. Yeah,
and
we didn't finish that. We got about 6 minutes into it. It's a 27-minute. There's 20 minutes of that left. I keep saving things to watch later, but they're just not there. Entrance to Inner Earth. Robert Sepner.
No, really? Okay.
I mean,
maybe.
I like the first one that you just said.
Open to it.
What was the first one I said?
You're open to the devil's frequency.
Now, you also fuck with that. You also different levels.
Grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you bring your drink. Wait. You bring your wine. I'm bringing my wine. You drink wine. Yeah.
I love wine. I love wine.
I'm gonna pour myself a wine now, man. Like
a wine.
Wine.
Drinking, yeah.
Let me go get my drink then. Let me go get my drink.
You don't get to let me a drink then. Yeah.
Okay, I'm still here though. I'm still here.
Yeah.
I can scream from afar too. 1 sec.
I feel free. Hit the PayPal if you want to buy me a drink and that. Big up Sneaks, big up MA. You get me? Hit that PayPal, man. Yeah. Me and the homie. I can't call him Hoodie though. I can't call him Hoodman.
That's gay.
Yeah.
No hooded than that.
He said, look what he brought. He said, this, he don't get no hooded than that.
Yeah.
He's a henny man. He's a henny man.
It's a henny man.
He's a henny man. I'm saying, I don't know if he's going to be.
Look at this.
Yo, that's mad.
Man.
Yeah?
Bro, that's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah?
Yeah, that's nice.
Every time you talk, you see the lights.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what is that?
That's fancy.
Talk, la 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 blah blah.
That's funny.
That is so sick. What is that?
Hey. Oh my God, it's finally arrived. Oh, it's finally arrived. Guys, I have the brand new viral TikTok light. It's here. And look what it can do.
Wow. Clap.
Hit yourself one too. This one, I don't know how they get them adverts, or I don't know if they get paid for those adverts.
Marketing in that.
Yeah.
I've
just got the box. I've just got the box. I'm gonna open it.
That's what they do on TikTok now. Guys, it's finally arrived.
And then click your fake nails on it.
The viral slippers are here. They finally arrived. Look what they can do.
Fuck, you know.
They're talking about me.
And I can
Bibi again.
No, listen, Jedi.
I heard in Morocco.
Nastiest people are on the panel now. Bibi and May.
And Sleets.
No, piss off, man. I want to appeal against this decision. I was wrongly placed in first.
All the filthy people.
Who's
I bet if we did a DBS on
who did say Hoodman?
Yeah, exactly.
Who's missing?
I heard Hoodman. I don't know.
Hoodman.
Yeah, you heard Hood and then you came running in it. Yeah.
No, Mr. Hennessy, man. No. We need to chat to Mr. Hennessy, man. We want the Hennessy, man.
Maybe he had his iftar and he's just letting loose now. That's what it is.
No chaser. Chase Henny with Henny. Hold on, bro.
I need to check something. You guys can hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
No, finally.
Yeah, it's fucking fun. Just pissing me off.
Oh yeah, you disrespect the thing, innit? They ain't for that, man. Yeah, man, you man are snobs. I actually don't have Henny. That's the one thing I don't have. Sorry.
Has anyone ever called you P Bibi?
What?
P Bibi. Oh my
God.
Now.
Bibi, you've been annihilated. Just go underground.
So basically, you don't want a decent conversation. You just want to send shots at each other. I see what it is.
Yeah, today I think it's that time.
I see it.
But I said yes to the inner earth thing.
All out war.
I agree, Sneaks, with you. Inner Earth. Yeah.
I said yes to the inner earth thing. Even that. Well, I'm just curious, innit?
Okay.
But I is on quad. Bibi is on.
And then if all else fails, we've got MA here. We'll make him talk.
Intellectual today.
Yo, you deep
Can't be
throating the
intellectual with
microphone.
alcohol involved, man.
Wow, sneaky.
What? I'm
So you deep throating the microphone again.
No, you absolute tramp.
Nah, not P Bibi.
Why so? Yeah.
Take that.
Bibi, your name is Punani Bibi Nani.
Punani Bibi.
Did you not hear what I just said?
What did she say?
Everyone missed it.
I'm disgusted.
I said, take that.
And then that sound clip plays.
Why we never partied?
I know. Oh my god.
Party. Okay, so who is it? So do you not think that Meek Mill's gay? Not that anyone.
Yeah.
Why not, man?
He is now.
It's mad, yeah, because it's like in America they've just turned on him and they've all just decided, yeah, you're gay, bro. No one's even talking about Usher or nothing.
Bro. The swimming pool, when he was in the swimming pool, when he was hopping and he lost that tennis match or whatever match it was, and they got him hopping.
Doing some madness.
Come on, man. His defo had his bum tickled.
His whole inner circle's changed up. Like,
yeah,
he took one for the team, man. They all do.
Rap
what team, bro?
Gay team.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect that of all the rappers, but I think, do you think he's done a ritual, but do you think he's gay?
Yeah,
like, it's starting to look mad. Still, I can't even lie.
Maybe bisexual.
What is it going to take?
Because you know what is making me crazy? It's Nicki Minaj. That's what's changed my mind.
Why?
There's a video, yeah. There was one interview when Nicki Minaj is chatting to Soulja Boy. Let me play the interview. Yeah, and at the time I was like, "What is she?" I didn't even clock, but let me show you now.
That's an old one, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, Nicki was with Meek, yeah, wasn't she?
Yeah, come on.
Sorry, I'm not into this world, man. Sorry.
I don't.
Well, obviously you are, because you know, innit? Don't try it, Axel.
I'm here, bro.
I'm asking. Like, I felt like, yeah. Don't try it, Axel.
Axel be on TMZ every day, man.
Wasn't Nicki a whole man, a he or like?
Listen, she's been finessing people.
Yeah, Nicki was like doing tomboy thing and all that, isn't it?
Yeah, she's been finessing people since when she hit the scene, because she was doing all this Barb's thing.
All of them, they all just have to know.
She was acting all like you know, like she liked females or whatever. Get them to sign her boobs or whatever. And then in interviews, when she's getting asked questions about whether she swings both ways, and then she's completely denying it.
Not on it.
She basically did what Beyonce did to the single women.
Yeah, she did what Pink did to black people.
Wow.
Yeah, she done a Pink. Just made us all think she was black, and then just fucked off.
Flip mode.
Everyone.
Flip mode's the greatest.
Yeah. Alright, what's this?
Why are you rubbing your hands like that?
Look, man, the bangers are gonna apparently Soulja Boy was in motion. Trust me when I tell you it's gonna help you, boy.
Where you at right now?
This ain't the one.
I'm at the crib. Where?
I'm at LA. Y'all be knowing what goes on in LA, man.
Yeah.
We all know what happens in Hollywood.
So what's your preference on women? What kind of girls you like, Chad? You know, they gotta be smart. You know what I'm saying? They gotta be ambitious. When, you know what I'm saying? They gotta have goals.
So who is this guy?
That's Soulja Boy.
It's Soulja Boy, fit me up.
Oh my!
You seen him in the video I was thinking of.
Wayne, why are you going there? Oh my God!
Oh, it might be the video.
You gotta have both. I feel like you gotta have both. You gotta come.
Huh?
You can't just come with one. You
I
gotta.
don't know why he looks like that. He's got something. He's getting his hair done.
With the teeth. What is going on with the teeth? The teeth ain't teething.
I don't know.
Too much.
Yeah, it just looks like he's got two teeth
It
in
looks
it.
like it's rotting. Like,
nothing of these dons. I don't know if you remember when they take out the grill, their teeth is
rotten. It's rotten. Yeah, they got to change it every 10 years, innit? Generally, if you got veneers. Basically, your teeth are rotten underneath all that. Cause
that looks far from good.
Disgusting.
It's cold.
I was talking to Nicki Minaj right now. I ain't even trying to connect it to nothing. Like, I'm just saying he looked nervous. That's all I'm saying. My boy looked nervous.
Okay. So Soulja Boy,
What's up?
who was on Twitter first, me or you?
Who was as far as me and you?
Nicki.
I made your Twitter. Look, she's smiling.
You made my Twitter?
Uh-huh.
I made your Twitter, Nikki.
Soldier think he the first to do everything in his world.
I hit you up and I'm like, yo, Nikki, is this you on Twitter? Right? You have people up.
You know what I always be thinking? You see how you be saying like, I was the first to do
But
it.
you know it's so weird to me. You saw how Shorty was just like
yeah, she's cold.
On. I don't know whether my man is like this nigga is following Jesus now. I really don't even know what to call Kanye at this point.
Like, if I were to do that, they would, as a man, get to do things that I, as a woman, would say things.
Bro, can we get to the interesting shit?
Yeah,
this
woman, this Nicki Minaj is fucking scary.
I think she's possessed. She's definitely got gins in her.
Yeah.
She's
a fucking scary chick.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
She had no control of her body anymore.
Okay. So listen,
What's this?
why? Let me ask you something. Do you think it is possible for a man to love one woman?
Of course. Yeah, I think it's possible for a man to love one woman. You feel me?
Have you ever been in love?
Have I ever been in love? Yeah, I've been in love before.
Why he look like that?
He looks
She's scary, man.
She's got Iblis and his cousin in her, man.
She's getting
Iblis and Lucifer and their cousin.
You know, like she blatantly got that vibe, like she's got an agenda. You know, any girl
in her, man. Agenda.
I'm just saying, where is it? Where you going with this? Like, where you? What? It's like you're trying to warm up the subject.
There's a teleprompter behind the computer.
I'll say one good time. One good time.
Yeah, we're here talking about
something. By the way?
No.
Oh,
okay. No. Because if that's your true love, they're not gonna do it. You feel me? Huh?
Okay. All right. But do you think it's a lot of undercover brothers?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Undercover brothers.
Now, apparently, this is after she's broken up with Meek Mill.
Okay.
Right? So now, when you started to get the context years later, now she's doing the inside joke thing. Apparently, maybe, possibly, because there's a rumor that they even said that she was the one that put out that. You see that thing of that audio that's supposed to be on.
Yeah.
They even people were even saying it was Nikki that put that out. Apparently, she's got some dirt on some people because she even says it in this. Watch.
A lot of undercover brothers in the industry.
Oh no, Queen. We don't know nothing about undercovers. Oh no. We don't know about that.
Okay. Because I do.
I do.
Oh shit.
Right.
Now let me just say this, bro.
Yeah, I do.
I made a very
get me. I do. I don't know. I do.
But a lot of these industry girls are line-up girls to keep these men in their place. Like you just see all of them. They just they're just line-up girls, isn't it? Keep them around.
You said what?
Keep these men in place.
Oh, I said I do. But my thing is, why is it that, Soulja Boy, do you think that black men are out here making black women feel like the queens they should feel like? Or do you think black men are playing a role in minimizing black women?
Man, I feel like us as black people, man and female, we both, you know, went through certain things that make us act a certain way, if you get where I'm coming from. But I feel like we both doing our best, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, the kings out here and the queens out here, I feel like we doing the best that we can, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody perfect.
Now, that's a very interesting question. Because it's funny, like, in every other culture that I've ever come across, the Asian culture, the Indian culture, the Spanish culture, like, they always date within their race, okay? That's usually how it goes, all right? Now, there are some exceptions.
That's not actually true, because if Indians just dated inside of their race, yeah, then obviously you've really got to explain, like, Sarah and Axel.
Shush your face.
Lord have
West
mercy.
Sabians. I don't know what you're talking about. West Sabians.
Dear God.
No, you want smoke, yeah? You want smoke, yeah?
Not smoke, but it's cool, man. It's
No. He
But
wants
can
to
you
smoke
not-
Eritreans and Ethiopians. Okay.
It's cool, man. Don't worry, man. It's cool.
Yeah, this Igbo man should not chat.
Sorry.
This Igbo man.
Let me.
Igbo man, relax.
That's ignorant. You know it's Igbo. You say Igbo. I'm not listening.
Igbo.
Yeah. It's whatever, man. I don't care. They think they're in it.
Igbo, and pronounce it G as well.
Capital G.
Igbo. Hey.
Igbo.
Nah, the Bobo's racist. The Bobo's racist. Stop that.
Yeah, you do not know Bobo.
No.
Read what? No.
So that was my little evidence of Nicki Minaj throwing some type of shade. Like, yeah,
that woman's got some big
I
shade
feel
on.
she was obviously getting at something. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it was almost the whole purpose of the fucking interview. Or what kind of like live stream is this? You've called me, you asked me weird questions. I'm gonna just.
Didn't Soulja Boy get turned out by 50 Cent anyways? Before all of that, 50 Cent turned him out.
I don't know, man.
He was mental when he first came out. He was under his wing.
What are these lot?
Turned him out, and then he just started getting tattoos and beating girls up on like reality TV and shit. Weirdo.
Who? Soulja Boy.
Soulja Boy, yeah.
Soulja Boy, tell him, man.
From what I've heard, he's talking about. But a lot of these are kids, man. They get them as kids, they turn them out, then they're all conflicted, then they become crackheads and druggies, and then they're in these 360 deals, then they're just fucking slaves, and it's just like a cycle, isn't it? And they abuse others, and it's just a lot, man.
I remember Soulja when he said that he give thanks for slavery because he was brought to America to make all this money.
Who said that? Who said that?
Soulja Boy years ago. That's one of the things that made him famous. He said, I think he was on the red carpet and he said something like, give thanks for slavery because it meant that I was born in America and I was able to make all this money.
He's weird, man. He looks like oh my God, a crackhead.
Crackhead, dude.
Yeah, he's just something's happened to him. I never knew like this. Like he turned out like this.
He's probably drinking lean and all that shit as well. Lean
probably catches up with him
and all that shit, man.
I think he's got a youth with Rev Run's daughter.
Okay.
Who?
Angela
Oh,
Simmons.
child. Mad.
Ivory's got a child with her, but he was definitely with her for a long time. I don't know.
Are you on about Angela? Or
the younger one. The younger one.
Oh, Angela.
The younger one, yeah. Angela.
Lots of these men be sharing baby mothers and
they all
that's what I was about to say. Yeah, they're all
there's a million people out there, billions, and you end up with the same baby mother as rappers.
Incestuous, yeah.
I
Do you know what? I watched this show.
Literally just reeling off my Soulja Boy facts.
I watched this show once called Sense8, and it was about like 8 different people across the globe, but they were all linked somehow, and they all had like psychic powers. They were linked in this way. One of the guys of the 8 was an actor, and he was gay, so he's in this public eye, but he's got this girl that he shows up to events with, and to the public that's his girlfriend. So it's like reminds me of when you were saying that a lot of these females in the industry are just like putting up a front.
No, they're wombs. They're wombs. They're rented wombs. That's all they are. Because a lot of these men don't like women, but they might want a child. Or, do you know what I mean? They want
it makes sense.
They don't actually want the woman. They just want to rent her womb for a bit. Do you know what I mean?
Until you come across.
But then you think about
someone else's womb.
When they do come into the industry, they're young kids. And then when you're at a party with like your idol and you're getting drugs and drinks and your drinks are getting spiked, and now they've got a video of you doing a madness and you don't want your grandma to see, then you know what I mean? A lot of them are in these sort of compromised. It's an evil world, man. That's all I'm saying. Do you know what I mean?
But what about the ones that don't? What about the ones who haven't been in the industry since they were children?
And they're just weirdos, isn't it? You were just weird, man. You just needed somebody to help you bring out your weirdness. Yeah, I just don't. It's a disgusting. Like, it's the industry, just a sick industry, innit? You can't.
Yeah, it's like the stuff of nightmares, literally.
Did you hear? You know, Keke Palmer, the presenter. So she must have had a domestic violence incident with her baby father, and she's got like a restraining order against him. Whatever. There was a video of him throwing her down the stairs and hitting her. Yeah, she's got like a home cam or whatever. Anyway, her mum, Keke Palmer's mum, must have been on a phone call with the baby father, and she's just gone in on him basically because this was after Keke went to Usher's concert and she was dancing with Usher, and then there was the whole thing on the internet.
Yeah.
Being
All of that
disrespectful man or not. So Keke's mom was on the phone going in on him, calling him a loser, waste man, all sorts of expletives. But then she was like, I don't know why you're upset with Keke dancing with Usher. Everybody knows Usher's gay. He's been gay. Like,
shit.
Wow.
Basically, ain't nobody ever gonna be upset about a woman dancing with Usher. Usher don't like women.
I saw those headlines. I didn't know it was from her speech, but I did see those headlines.
Usher got outed by Keke.
Shit.
Yeah, but Diddy had him though. Puffy had him first, and he had that other.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Diddy who he was really going to see at 7 o'clock in his drop top.
He a slut bag out here. Just had everybody.
Yeah, because there was that video where Diddy was, I guess he was drunk with Kevin Hart, Usher in a live, and he must have said something like, "Remember Usher when we woke up together?" or something like that. Remember when we woke up together? And then Kevin Hart was like,
Kevin did his little weird Kevin thing.
Yeah, he did his little buffering thing to try and distract from the gayness that was happening.
Yeah, man. P. Diddy's such a crackhead. Yeah, he'll just expose everyone. You don't know what he's doing anymore.
He's come to destroy everything.
He's destroyed everyone, man. They can't control him anymore. That's probably why they're taking him out before he gets worse.
Probably.
Before he starts really revealing these Caucasian, these rich folks up at the top.
Yeah.
But I got molested, and this is why I do what I do.
Yeah, Jay-Z and 50 Cent are on a phone call saying, "Now we got to take Diddy out, man.
Take this out, man. He's got everything."
This little chatterbox here.
You want to talk about that
data? Ruining it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, these people are dancing with the devil, man. And I think we get shocked that these are these gay shit. But imagine what other stuff they do. Like,
I don't want
imagine the things that they do that we can't even fathom as human beings.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh my God, about this. We're disgusting human beings, man. Some of them.
Oh, but what do you think about what he said? Craig David on the screen. Who said about do black men? No, it was Mickey. Do you think black men minimize black women? From how did she phrase it? From the queens that they should be, or something like that. Do you agree? Disagree?
I can't remember how she worded it.
She said something like, "Do you think black men contribute to minimizing the?"
Did she say minimizing, or did she say? Am I making it up? Did she say like building up?
No, she said minimizing.
I think we minimize each other compared to other communities. You don't see other communities talking about our men are shit, our women are shit publicly. They do know internally. They have their own internal stuff. But you will not find Asians doing it. You don't find Chinese people doing it. Even
Asians do it. Trust me. Asians do
openly in
it.
public, like making podcasts about Indian man ain't shit. I ain't never seen that.
Now in today's day and age, where they've got hold of TikTok and the world of social media, I've seen bare videos of like Punjabi females or whatever, and just like, but it's all like in jest. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not pushed as mainstream though. I wouldn't say mainstream's picking it up like that.
Well, who else is paying attention to Asians in that way? They're more concerned about the street vendors.
Oh, right. Yeah. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that, Sneaks. I don't really associate that trait with Asian community.
No,
Definitely
but
not Chinese.
my point was like, it's not. Just because it doesn't seem like Asians don't say shit about their men or whatever, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
No, that's what I'm saying, sis. I'm saying it exists, but publicly it's not pushed as hard. It's not pushed as much as I feel like the black community. There's a fetishism about us beefing each other in mainstream media. It's a little fetish that people have. They love to see the beef. And
every so often, some talking points get pushed out, some triggering things, which sparks like debates or whatever.
Yeah. But I'm sure it will reach all communities, but I feel like we're just, ours has just been a while now, man.
So you
Definitely
agree?
my generation.
You agree with Nikki? You agree with what she said? Oh, she made a statement. She asked the question, didn't she? Do you think? What you just said, basically, that you think it is a thing, it's being pushed more with the black community than other communities.
100%. 100%. Because realistically, like, I don't really know any viral Chinese people talking about Chinese men and shit. These Chinese women. I ain't never seen that. You know, it's not really pushed as hard, innit? Like, because there's a reason why they push certain things. Everything you see is there for a reason.
Maybe they do it in Chinese.
Okay.
Do you know what? You like think Indians love a good slap? The Chinese love a good slap as well, you know. I've seen like, have you ever seen like Chinese movies or whatever where there's like a husband and wife dynamic?
No, what's this?
I feel like they try to push a perfect society image, so I doubt they're gonna have that come out. The same people that said our kids can't do anime and we don't want our, you know what I mean, these artists to look feminine. Wasn't that them?
They said that like 20 years too late now. You know what I mean? So,
how are you gonna save them? Like, that's 3 generations.
They got onto anime 20 years too late. Whatever, 30 years.
It's too viral. Right? They'll just go America with it. They'll just leave you guys.
Chinese people got a lot of social issues. I can't lie.
Yeah, they do. They've
got a lot of what?
Like social issues. Like I don't know. Their society is just a bit.
I'm not saying these things.
Do you think it's an issue or or just like an unwillingness from them? Or is that the issue?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna say what I think right now because I just don't feel safe.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I just don't feel safe.
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't want to say the wrong thing and whatever, but you know, I think a lot of Chinese people come across as quite heartless. Heartless. They lack empathy. They're quite a bit cold.
Programming, probably. They're so robotic.
The way they deal with each other is a little bit cold. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you.
And that's what, like, I've got Chinese friends on it, and even they will say, like, yeah, you know, you just seen mad things. I don't know if you like remember that video of the baby in the middle of the road and everyone was just driving past it. I think even it's old school. Okay. But it's like, it can be quite like that in China. Do you know what I mean? Quite step over each other kind of vibe. Obviously, if there's an external threat, then yeah, cool. But I just think that Chinese people are a little bit cold, a little bit robotic at times. Not all of them, but I think in society That's a bit of a theme.
I mean, I can't say because I don't have much experience,
same,
but
yeah.
I associate that with
No
like North
friendship with
Koreans, and I
Chinese.
suppose they're quite close.
Other than business, can't really say not really, to be fair. And I'm not saying that I think there's certain things that you can find in every community, but I find that mainstream media pushes certain narratives for certain communities more than others.
You know what they say? They say Nigerians are the Chinese of Africa. You know, and I can see certain similarities. You know, because Nigerians are beautiful, lovely people, but I feel like they can be. Why they're so focused on their hustle and their hustle and bustle and their thing, I feel like they can be a little bit nonchalant towards each other. You're more likely to get love as an outsider. Do you know what I mean? And I think it does come with the numbers. When you got millions or billions, yeah. I think
that makes sense.
The numbers make you a bit.
How are you like tribally? Like you guys like proper tribal?
Can be
out there.
Can be, but like we've had our moments, and we've had our moments. We've got our locations where it can be a bit tense, but then in general, we're made up of many tribes, and we're all living together.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? But yeah, there's definitely tribal tensions though.
But I feel like you guys already have your sort of designated Yoruba land.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas a lot of other countries, it's just whoever's in power, innit? You just one person on top of another person, you just fight for the chair. That's basically what happens. You guys have your little designated areas and stuff. It's probably easier to. But I think Africans are less emotional, innit? They just get on with it, man.
I think towards each other, I think a lot of African nations favor outsiders, favor foreigners over each other.
Okay, so that's a.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Well, not over here, mate. Not in the UK.
Not the United Kingdom.
Over here, fuck off back to your own country.
Fuck off.
Go back to Ramadan.
Go back to Ramadan.
Go back to Islam.
Go back to Islam. Yeah. Go on. Come over here.
Oh God, Jupiter's gonna come now.
Go back to Islam land.
Go back to Islam land, the Muslimic land. Go back to Sharia law. Nigeria is like any other African country. I agree. I don't know. Africa's an interesting place. As crazy as it is, bro. Turn back time. I'd rather just be there, man. Let me just, honestly.
Hey, I started watching this series. I found it on Amazon Prime. It's called In Your Dreams. I'm pretty sure it's set in South Africa. There's this girl. Oh, I don't know. I should tell you. But basically, there's a girl. She finds this statue, and it's basically like cursed. But it's supposed to be a comedy. I don't know how much I should tell you. Sorry, I was really excited to tell you lot, but then people like make a big deal about spoilers these days.
Oh, you don't want to spoil it.
Yeah. You lot should watch it. It's about dreams, this statue, and it fucks with your dreams basically. I'll leave it at that.
What's it on Netflix?
It's on Prime. It's called In Your Dreams.
In Your Dreams. Okay.
Good, yeah?
I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. The humor's a bit like PG, a bit like cheesy, but it's still enjoyable.
Okay.
Did you say? Okay. Got that, mate.
So we're not looking at Middle Earth, internal Earth. Inside the Earth.
Let's have this internal Earth. Where is it?
Come on.
Inner Earth, entrance to Inner Earth. Apparently, there's a
What's
few.
all that about? What's in there?
Hello, is that me? Or has I gone silent?
No, I'm here. What did you say?
Oh, it just sounded like you cut out. What did you ask? Sorry.
I said, what's all this inner earth about? What's in there?
Have you seen Godzilla versus Kong?
No, it's so weird because I was gonna ask you about that for some reason, but I stopped myself because I thought we're gonna go into a whole movie thing.
It's actually Jed who was like who told. Well, it's Jed's who I heard about that from and started to really pay attention to Inner Earth because I then watched that movie, and in that movie there's a scene where Kong goes into falls. I think it's through the ocean, isn't it? Guys in the chat, help me. Through the ocean, but ends up in this place where it seems like he's gone into the earth and he's upside down, and it's just really strange. Like it's quite difficult for me to understand the concept of it and that aspect of it. How if he fell into it, how was he like everything was upside down and he was just like floating around. Get me?
Okay, yeah, because I've actually always looked at that movie and thought, nah, I'm never
apparently
gonna watching all that CGI. That'll do my head in. But if there's a little backstory to it, a little extra, it's got like an internal Earth subtext, then yeah, I might watch it.
Yeah, I'm down. Axon was interested. Apparently there's like a whole civilization of people who live down there as well. Don't know whether they're like alien. Well, a lot of people will say that they don't believe in aliens
or ancient people.
Yeah, ancient people. What they say mixed with like us, our type of human, Sarah.
I think there's like loads of myths. Like different cultures have their own myths of this hollow earth, and there's a lot of similarities people are noticing in their stories.
Do you think they're like entities capable of doing stuff that would seem like, I don't know, superhuman stuff?
Or just other being. I believe there's so much on this earth we don't know about. I genuinely believe.
I believe they will have been evolved, a lot more evolved.
So many civilizations I believe we just haven't never tapped into that are just there. And they might be different to us. We might look at it as aliens, but they're just another being that's just different. And just the Antarctica itself and what's beyond that. Historically, as people have mentioned, going there and seeing other islands and people that look different, and animals that look different to us, and rivers that look different. So
yeah, the whole Admiral Bird thing as well.
I feel like it's just a whole world that we're just.
Have you heard about that, Oi?
Admiral Bird, no.
Antarctica. Admiral Bird was on some type of expedition, type of mission. To what were they doing? Reconnaissance or something like that. And they found this cave. And what was in this cave? Was it an entrance that he found? Sorry, a lot of this information, like my brain just doesn't store it. Like,
I've heard of Admiral Bird, but I don't know what the mission was. And you see, Jed says, jump on the panel, even if you're not like an expert on these topics, and you can learn. And then when you do, he fucks off with his red balloon.
He's there talking to his shy friend.
To his shy friend, Hoodman. He's there talking to Hoodman.
I thought you were going to find a different name. Are you going to give us this inner?
No, I'm not, man. I'm not. I'm not
Okay.
I'm not going to. Like, I think, don't know which one of you couldn't tell I weren't going to. I don't think it's going to be the shit right now. Friday night, it is what it is, man. That's a Wednesday. That's a Tuesday conversation. Do you know what I mean?
All right, fuck it. Let's all just cuss each other then.
No, I got one for you. No, fuck it, man. I got one for you, though. If I can get to it.
I think we should call your friend Houdini because we can't see him.
I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved.
Let's go.
Yeah, like up the show, guys, because this is just getting ridiculous, guys. Come on.
You guys just getting silly.
Like, yeah.
MA, are you here?
Is he eating?
Did you say he's gonna eat? M.A. 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 A.M. M.A.
He was at work before.
So he was at work, he said.
Earlier he was at work. I don't know. M.A., you okay? Are you safe? Tap the mute button. If you're alive.
M.A. M.A.
Nah, he'll get back in.
Yeah, he's like, the girls are just chatting shit right now.
He'll be hurt.
In a internal. How did you not make it sound gay? Internal.
It was I, not me. Sorry. What's this internal?
Internal.
What's all this internal earth like? What is some of that?
All right, let's have some of this then. Just like, obviously, just give me your thoughts on it.
What's your name? Popo. What's your name? What's your name? Shumu.
So apparently, this is like some. This is like some Jewish day where you dress up. I don't know what this is, but these are some Jewish brothers. So the message from the post that I took this footage from, I went through the comments, and one of the comments said, "This is a Jewish holiday called Purim. Purim is where Jews dress up as whatever they want to be. Yes, this is a bit much in the accents, but do the tribesmen not talk like this and communicate like this? Because they absolutely do." So that was a comment on the post, and I thought I'd use that to, like, educate people on what it was. Purim. I don't know if any of you want to share your screen and have a look at Purim. And I'll play this. Axum, you want to look at Purim? Axum! Oh, gosh.
I think Axel went to eat.
She went where? Toilet?
No, to eat.
Oh, to eat.
I think so.
Oh, she even on the panel? Am I just... Okay. I just want to know, how do you lot feel about this?
What's your name? 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 Popo. What's your name? 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 My name
Is he wearing a native? Oh, my brain hurts.
They're just like doing everything in it.
Listen,
they're doing absolutely everything.
They're just doing everything all at once.
Yeah.
But
so Purim is supposed to be a festival that is a contemporary Israeli version of Halloween. And it says here on Google that a contemporary Israeli scholar, Rabbi Eliezer, explains in the book of, I can't pronounce this Jewish word. I'm not even going to try. He says that dressing up in costumes breaks down barriers between people, creating camaraderie and friendship. This is the power of clowning, which can turn enemies into friends. So the whole idea is you're supposed to dress up as anything you want. Yeah.
So come on another to break ice barriers between yourselves.
No, so this is a Halloween.
They don't like it to be called that, but essentially, yeah, people associate it as like a Jewish Halloween, yeah, because it's just dressing up. That's what they're supposed to do to celebrate Purim.
But let you do something like that about Jewish people, you'll get cancelled.
But yeah, the relationship between this group of people and African people are like, you're not able to then mock them as you financially destroy and disrupt their countries at the same time. So it's
Can we even say the same word without getting
no?
Is that even safe? No. It's tough, man. I don't want to lie. It's hard to really say what you want to say. Well, for me, anyways, it's just like it's mad when you think about things, man. The censorship is mad.
That's how bad it is. Like, we're literally looking at a screen with people painted and clicking and saying, like, just making up these noises, and we're shook to talk on it.
100%, 100%. That's what's mad.
Is it insanity?
Yeah, but it happens a lot. People dressing up and doing blackface and all this type of stuff.
Where is this done? Is it in?
I believe it's Israel.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Where's the other one? Is it Holland? Where they do that?
Everywhere. Everywhere was a day we did it. Everywhere, man.
So they do it in Cornwall. They do it in like
Persia. They do it in Iran. Remember we looked at it.
Bare blackface in bare different places.
Yeah.
They all got their reasons why they do these blackface things.
It even happens in India.
Well, there you go. There's the Spanish one, isn't there? Isn't that why they have the black bull?
Yeah.
And the bull is.
Oh, I don't know about the bull.
The bull's meant to represent the Moor.
They actually went and did
Moors.
the jewelry. What is this?
Black males who came to Spain and
the Moors and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the black bull's meant to represent the black Moors. I'm sure it's that. Not too sure. And then I think the whole point is to tame the Moor, tame the bulls.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is horrible, man. This is just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Don't really like.
Oh, they're gonna apologize, or oh, they didn't mean it. Let's all forget about it.
Of course they're not.
Dumb shit.
They probably won't have to.
It's mad. We can't hear the thing, by the way.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just keeping it on for the footage.
I thought you were playing it and you were like expecting.
No. It's just background stuff. It's in the background. So yeah, there you go. Hold that.
That's disgusting. Like, that shit's disgusting. So what are people say? I don't know why these things don't go viral, but then certain other issues will just go.
Let's have a little dialogue, yeah? Let's have a conversation.
Yeah.
Got to tell me, how do you feel about this and what do you feel about this? And some of you woke people that's always busy being offended by anything I say or anything I do, I want you lot to be the first to comment. Don't act like you ain't seen this post now. You know what I mean? You lot be the first to comment and tell me what you think you're looking at right now. Some guys just having a fun. Some guys just expressing themselves. Some racists. Like, what are we looking at right now? You know? As always, it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. You know what I mean? Leave a comment. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't really put much energy into these types of things, Jed.
All right, then. All right. I just wanted to know what you lot thought about it. I didn't want energy. But yeah.
No,
we'll move on. We'll move on.
I don't know, because there's not much you can do about that type of thing, innit? I'm not really into censorship. I'd rather people expose all their ignorant views rather than have them hidden, to be honest. They look like idiots. They look so stupid.
And if they're in the country, I think they're in. Forget about it. It is what it is. I don't care if they went viral, it wouldn't make a difference. Oh, at this point. How protected they are as a people, so it is what it is, man.
I got a cautionary tale for you lot. Just real quick.
I've seen this. Disgusting.
Yes, family, big up. Hold on, let me sort this out.
Oh God, I can't stand things like this.
I get creepy crawlies.
3 a.m. on the in a drop top, cruising the streets. You don't know, it's your boy Jebs. I'm back with another reaction commentary. You know what we're doing. It's 3 a.m. I'm in the hospital. All right, mama. You're in the hospital. Go on.
I'm in the hospital.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
What's this? The one I saw was worse.
Looking like a bar of Snickers. Like some extra crunchy peanut butter.
Oh,
what's happened there?
Guys, I bought a wig off of Amazon.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, she
can't
got a
take
reaction.
Bacteria.
She got a reaction.
Yo,
Yeah.
you got me
But
speaking
what's
in
it
tongues,
from,
girl.
though? Is it like chemical?
It's
Is
a
it like
What the
bacteria.
fuck has happened to your
a wig
skin? You got a
chemically
wig off
treated?
Amazon. What kind of wig was that? She said she got something called molluscum.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's making my skin crawl.
And then
I
it
hate
spreads.
anything to do with rashes, mold, growths, mushroom,
Oh.
anything like that just makes my skin crawl. I don't know.
Yeah.
So wait,
Axolotl.
she got it. So she got this shit from wig.
Wig, yeah.
It's a bacteria,
Yo,
innit?
ladies, please, I beg. Oh my god.
So
Oh,
what would that be? Would that just be what? How would it have? Just from
Can that
touching
be
her
fatal?
scalp, I
It's a
guess.
bacteria apparently, and it spreads a
Mm.
rash. Yeah, it probably started from her scalp. I just went through her old skin. It's like that. What's the other thing that you get? Oh, that rash. I can't remember the name, and it spreads slowly. Just get bigger and bigger and bigger. It's
I
very
don't
common.
know.
Scabies.
Is that it? Yeah.
Scabies, yeah.
It starts small and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. That's basically what happened, but with spots. But I know I read it was something about bacteria.
So what? It was dirt. So the wig is dirty, or it's just a.
Yeah. I think the wig is dirty. The wig must have that bacteria in it.
Yeah.
So if you buy a wig, is it good practice to wash it before you wear it, like before you go out?
Yeah, I think people are supposed to, right? Anything that comes through a factory, wash it. Even clothes. Like, you know when you buy your kids' clothes from the shops?
Yeah, I would.
I hope you rinse, like, wash that. Don't just put it on your kids.
Do you know what someone told me today? Was it today? Yeah, someone actually told me today in a voice note. They said that, I don't know, there must be a video that's gone viral or something. But I ain't seen it. If anyone sees this video, send it to me so I can do a reaction to it. But apparently there's evidence that some of these wigs or this weave is made from dead people's hair. Like they're shaving dead people's hair off.
This is the video about
I
wouldn't be
It
surprised.
wouldn't surprise me because people
Yeah.
steal organs, innit?
Exactly.
But because
if they're gonna steal your organs, they'll steal a bit of hair.
You know, when you die, your hair continues to grow
Right.
for a period of time, and your nails do as well.
Yeah.
Apparently, your hair's dead once it comes through the shaft anyway.
But I don't know,
Well,
whatever.
follicle.
But it continues to grow. So
Yeah.
So they're shaving dead people's head, and people are wearing it and going rave. You get me? And trying to look at me like they're stush. These times you got a whole duppy,
dead energy,
duppy strand. That's crazy. Imagine you were sexing the girl and you pulling her weave and it was dead man's hair.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be looking at weaves different now. What the hell?
So do you believe that like you can transfer energy and hair holds energy?
All I know is that I wouldn't want anyone with my hair.
Same.
You know what I mean? So
I wouldn't want that.
I think so.
My nails, my hair.
I wouldn't want to leave long strands or pieces of my hair.
Even organs. I'm not looking for leaving organs. No, none.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to do the organ donor thing, even though I haven't gone online to opt out because
oh my god, you haven't.
You have to opt out if you die accidentally.
I haven't opted out still.
Yeah, it's an opt out scheme, but yeah, just leave bodies alone, man. Leave me alone. Sorry, but just
I did see something where this woman was saying that hair holds trauma. And when I saw the video, it made me think that every time I've shaved my head, I've shaved my head twice. It was like in a state of, or to feel like, right, that portion of my life
renewal.
Yeah, that portion of my life is done, and then freeing myself from that through my hair.
Put it this way, you change your bed sheets, you change your clothes. You cut your nails, you exfoliate your skin, and you trim your hair, right? Or otherwise, you carry whatever you carry. Do you know what I mean? There's certain clothes. Listen, certain people don't go to certain areas that certain things have happened. They just don't even go to the area.
Yeah.
Let alone, you know what I mean? You got certain clothes and certain things happen. You might not want to wear them. I remember I had a tracksuit. And I got this tracksuit and I got rushed twice on 2 separate occasions wearing that tracksuit. So all of those items of clothes I stopped wearing. It was like my girl worked in like JD Sports or something like that. I can't remember. She worked in one of the, and she got me like trainers, the tracksuit bottoms, the t-shirt, the jumper, and the hat, beige. Do you know what I mean? I wore it one time. Some youths got off the train, and they wanted to try to rob me of my phone. Turned to a madness. They tried to rush me. I ended up pulling out my knife and all of that mad thing in the middle of the South Croydon train station.
Oh my God.
Yeah, wearing that outfit. I didn't wear that outfit for like a month just because I was wearing other things. The next time I wore it was to Carnival. Yeah, and in Carnival, I was walking with my brethren. I see some youth that I'm like, right, I swear that. The minute I said I swear that, I got punched from behind. So they'd seen me already and kind of gone around me, got punched from behind. Next thing you know, I'm fighting for my life. I'm swinging. I've got like this big, like 12-inch diving knife strapped to my waist, and I'm trying to reach for this knife. I've taken off the little clasp on the top, and then both my arms have just been lifted up. Do you know what I mean? And I'm trying to fight, and when I look around, the people are saying, "You're calm, don't worry, it's police. We're police. Don't worry, you're right. So they got my arms up. They like two of them. One's got me by one arm, one's got me by the other arm, and they've seen that I'm being attacked by a large group of boys. Yeah, and I'm trying to fight for my life. So they've taken me out away from danger, basically. While they're doing that, this big knife is in my waist, and everyone can see it. Yeah, and my friends are standing in front of me. And I didn't even realize at the time. So I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. And they're just busy shouting, don't calm down, don't worry, you're all right. And I'm like, no, I'm all right. And then I looked down and I could see that it was just there exposed. And I like indicated to my brethren. I kind of like looked down and looked at him, and he looked and he came and ran over. I was like, no, I'm his friend, he's all right. We're all right. We got him.
I got him.
Yeah. And then I got away. But yeah. Moral of the story is, I was like, yeah, I ain't wearing that tracksuit again. Whatever it is, yeah, that's too much of a coincidence for me. So I'm just saying, when things happen to you and you're collecting all that hair, maybe possibly that would resonate. Buildings resonate. Mad things happen in certain buildings. People want to move out.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They don't want to be there. The memory, the echo of that. And then liquid holds memory. There's possibly some liquid in your hair. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like minute particles of it or whatever. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Crystals hold memory. Yeah. Liquid holds memory. So possibly maybe your hair, strands of your hair, the keratin or whatever holds memory. It's got your DNA in it. Right?
It's got to be something.
If you got strands of hair, you can tell who that person is, right?
Yeah.
Right. You can identify.
Right, exactly.
Right. So
it's got a lot of information in your hair.
Right. In your DNA, there's information. And what they're working at now with this whole thing about epigenetics is basically that the information is being stored in your DNA. Information about your experiences. Now, yeah. I don't think it's wise. I don't think it's really wise to be wearing someone else's hair.
Add on the fact that there's rituals that take place and things are invoked. So can you imagine the spirits are attached to these things? There's actual rituals.
Yeah, done with hair. Right.
Yeah. When they're cutting their hair. Yeah, the religious ceremonies that take place. Yeah. Especially in India.
Yeah, lots of people, some people getting their hair cut. They're getting it done in the temple.
On behalf of entities, yeah. So, and that's the hair people want, isn't it? The real hair or whatever. So yeah, man.
Have you ever heard about the helix curl and the whole theory about Afro hair being a communicator because of the spiral that it makes? Is there any validity to that?
It being an antenna. Well, yes, there's a validity to all hair being an antenna, and for curly 90 for hair to be extra specially receptive because of the curl. It's
the shape of it is meant to be mathematically the best way to conduct information, energy,
electricity, current, information,
current,
frequency, all these type of things. Now, yeah, I mean, might be slightly on pseudoscience, but it obviously makes sense. You know, yeah, your hair is obviously like, even if you look at static, you know, your hair will pick up the static. That, you know, your hair is obviously like it does pick stuff up.
Not just that, a lot of magic involves nails and hair. So we were always told, don't leave it around. Don't leave your nails and hair around.
Look, nails, hair, spit, and blood.
And yeah,
and urine. Yeah, exactly. These are part, because these are extensions of you, part of you.
Right.
And then the most
detachable parts.
Yeah, the detachable, exactly.
Yeah, that's the detachable parts.
Exactly, that's the
They
thing.
still hold your essence.
Right.
100%.
Interesting.
Maybe that's why the girl put my brethren's boxes in the freezer.
What? No, she wanted a baby.
Nah, my brethren's got a Moroccan baby mother.
Oh my God, baby.
And near the end of the relationship or whatever, there was a time where I can't remember. He said he was looking for something, and he went into the freezer, and he said he noticed that at the back of the freezer he saw something, and he dug out, and it was a pair of his boxes were in the back of the freezer.
What do you do after you see that? Listen.
Weird.
Like I said, that sounds.
Was she trying to
the end of the relationship.
That's Judge.
Apparently, Moroccan chicks are heavy on. Well, not even Moroccan chicks. Black magic is heavy in North Africa.
Yes.
Even when you go there, they want to do palm readings. They want to come up to you. They ask you for your mum. You know what I mean? They do all this.
I never seen that in Morocco. I've been in Morocco 5 times. I didn't even know they had that association.
Egypt does it as well. Axel will know.
Egypt has a lot to do.
Make a lot of money from that.
Yeah. Super Judge. North African countries.
I remember when I went to Egypt, the atmosphere.
Yeah.
It was like the atmosphere of Egypt was a heavy spiritual presence. That's the only way I can explain it to you. It was like heavy spirits in like Egypt is different. I've never been to nowhere that felt like that. To me anyway. To other people they go there, I don't know what they experience, but to me, especially in that point in time, I was very much heightened to spirituality and spiritual things. And Egypt had this whole different vibration. I remember I stayed at this water park here, and I came out my hotel about like 1 o'clock at night, and I built like 3 spliffs, and I went into the water park section, and I climbed up to like one of the highest slides, and I sat on the edge of the slides, and I played my music, and I bummed my spliff, and I looked up at them stars, and it was
so clear and
fucking hell.
That's never go out at night. So clear.
Yeah, it's super clear.
The more you are, the more you leave the cities, because the cities block a lot.
Those stars were crazy. Like, I mean,
Egypt's not a joke. Egypt's not a joke, man.
I'm like, I'm gonna say UFO any minute. I'm in space right now. Like, this is nuts. Yeah, that I've never seen nothing like that. That was crazy.
I've heard that.
And then in the morning when I woke up here, I'd been yam up by bear. I don't know what they were. Eyes or sun. I didn't feel that. They were yamming me up. People telling me, you don't sit outside at night like that. Like,
they're out in full force, man.
Yeah, my legs got
places that you think, how the hell did you reach there? Good Lord. Like, how do you get over there?
And they're so tiny that you don't see them. It's not like mosquitoes or whatever.
Yeah, 100%.
You get this vibe that they're around. These little flies, I didn't even know there was about.
It's cooler, innit? They come out at night.
Egypt, the magic.
Well, I kind of agree with you, Jess. There's some type of vibe in Egypt. Yeah,
it's a vibe in Egypt.
It's a vibe. It's very hard to explain.
Yeah,
it's very hard to explain.
It's a mad vibe. If I'm honest with you, I had a really good holiday in Egypt. The resort I stayed at was banging. The food was banging. The vibe was nice. It was a bit of a spot the nigger kind of vibration there, a little bit. But they were more fascinated. There was lots of Russians there, and Russians are just they're just so cold.
Because it's a resort, innit? It's a resort.
Yeah,
That's why.
it's very Russians and Germans. It was mad cold. Like I don't know.
Maybe next time go. Solo, sort of just travel around and.
I was in
no.
Hurghada. So I was
down. That's a proper touristy though.
Remember I told you, it was what do you call it? The little Egypt spring started popping off.
Oh yeah, that time we were there. The madness was warning.
I was gonna go up to the pyramids and that, and it was like, nah, you know what? Cool. I'm gonna pull out.
That makes sense, man.
Yeah.
It's an atmosphere when you go around the pyramids too, and the other places around, like the other cities next to it.
Imagine.
It's yeah.
I'm a bit iffy about being around dead, like that people are buried and just walking all over them, and that stuff doesn't. Yeah, I don't know.
I know. I understand what you mean.
Very gimmicky, very touristy now, but it's like you do know the actual dead human being.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, if you look at the people who's guarding all these places, right? The nomads, the Bedouins,
Bedouins,
the faces are like it's an energy from the faces, though, right? It's just like I don't know. I cannot put the finger on it. It's they can stare you down in different it's weird.
It's a graveyard, man. It's whatever. It's literally where human beings are buried. Like it's not a joke. I was never reading. I don't know.
I need to talk to them though. Like next time I'm going again, I need to talk to these what their stories are, or they've been going on for generations, like about these places, right? I haven't done that. I just like
they probably have some mad stories, man, of things that have happened. Especially the older they are, they've probably seen things before it was become mainstream, and
Oh yeah, the Amazon is calling me. Cambodia, those ruins, those temples. Those type of things are calling me, man.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
I'm not really that fussed about but man said to me, once you see the pyramids in real life, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Nothing like the
no, nothing in the world can compare. Like you cannot. No.
You have to physically be there. Yeah, 100%.
I started to shake the first time I was there. I was almost crying when I started to climb the shake.
What's the process of getting to the pyramids? Like, is it really touristy now, or?
Yeah, there's always tour guys. Whatever.
And there's a McDonald's next to one of the pyramids or some shit.
No,
in the
Giza.
town, innit? It's in the town, innit?
It's in Giza town.
In Giza town, yeah.
Yeah, in Giza town.
You can see it from a lot of hotels as well. You can actually see the pyramids from Giza, yeah.
But you can just once you're in the country, you can just drive up, or do you have to get a?
Yeah, you have to buy tickets.
You go through some securities and then you get in.
I'll ask you, yes, they do look after it, but there's probably like not checkpoints, but places you go through to pay for a ticket.
There is a checkpoint. Oh no, not a checkpoint, but it's like you need to buy some tickets and then go through some
basically your passport.
Yeah.
Are you queuing?
Yeah.
It depends on how busy it is, but most time people go as tourists.
I'm just trying to visualize it. Okay.
Yeah, the whole queue system. Mad.
So it's like a tourist.
There's no queues in Egypt anyways. You just fight your way through. They don't believe in queues, man. It's bullshit. I've never seen
and I always say that you are not like from the West, like so you pay much less.
Just pay that you're from your country.
Say I'm from the country.
No, say that you're African from Liberia. Yeah, you're good there.
From Liberia.
But did you say they're looking at passports?
No, not me.
You your way through in it. If you start speaking English, you'll be like, hold on, like what?
Did they check your passport, Sarah?
Hold on, wait. If you don't speak English, how are you gonna communicate with them?
No, you just pretend like because there's a lot of refugees, so they won't really care in it.
Well, you get your tour guide to talk for you or something.
Yeah, to get
if you're gonna go with a tour guide, that's a different story though. But if you're going by yourself,
a lot of people let themselves they're talking to their friends in the line, or they bait themselves out. If you just say you're a tourist, I forgot my ID or whatever, because a lot of the UN people that are refugees have cards, UN cards. I just forgot my card. You can bluff your way through, but if you start looking or moving, or you're dressed like a European, they'll be able to sense you.
I never needed to show my ID or passport though, Sarah. Like,
yeah,
I never
it
needed to do
depends.
that.
Sometimes they're stricter than other times. I think the country's a bit of a. Ever since CC as well, like he's been a bit strict.
Axum loves it in North Africa, boy.
Yeah.
You hear that?
What?
Yeah, she
It's
loves
been
it.
years though. I haven't been for like a long time, so
Blending in and that.
I blend in. I do.
I know.
Yeah, I
I'm
do.
hearing it.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's to show my ID, you know.
yeah.
No, but most of them think I'm from them, innit? So it's just like, yeah, no. They call me
They always
Misriya.
assumed I was Sudanese. That I used to go to Sudan. I'm from Sudan.
Yeah. You
Like, no.
Sudan.
So when you
me,
buy a
this-
ticket to get to the pyramids, do they give you a limited amount of time? So you
No.
are you guided through, or you can stay
No,
as
no,
long
no,
as you
no.
want?
Yeah, you can stay how long you want.
As much as
You
you want.
just
Sometimes there's people that will just have it and be like, "Oh, do you want us to take you?" And then they want money and things like
yeah,
that. But
you have
the hustling,
them people, yeah.
yeah.
They're best
It's
at
really
hustling.
low, by the way.
I
It's like you have
used
to
to
bend down
be.
really low. That's another thing
Yeah.
I was shocked at. It's not like you're just constantly walking through. You probably have to bend down and squeeze into these tight spaces. It's mad. It's mad.
But I haven't been into any of them in Giza though. I wish I had, but yeah.
I bet you
Not
they've
them
taken
more.
half the stuff out. What we see now, what we see 20 years ago, is probably completely different. Back in the days,
Yeah,
what people saw and what we're seeing. I bet
But
they hid
but
half
I
of
heard the
stuff.
one you can get into in Giza is really tight. So
Yeah.
I'm a little bit like claustrophobic. So I'm like, yeah. So if you're a little bit like claustrophobic like me, you rather go to the Saqqara pyramid. It's much better. It's much better there, and that's cooler because you still have the colors. In the
And don't
Giza
go,
one,
probably go in the like
pyramids.
October, November, those type of times. Because summertime, oh,
Death.
You're in a desert, guys. It's a desert.
Yeah, yeah. It's death.
You
It's
will feel it.
I did that mistake. Crazy, amazing, crazy. The first time.
When I was younger, Egypt and the pyramids was my absolute number one like destination that I wanted to go to. And I don't know, I just sort of grew out of it. But what's the energy like? What's this energy you're talking about? What's that feeling that you're talking about when you get there, when you see the pyramids? Is it just the immenseness or like how big they are? Or
Yeah. That's one thing, but also, like I said, like the people who are guardian, on the camels and the bedouins, you know, the elders, the way they're looking, you know, when you can see in the face, like something else is going on. Like, yeah, don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. They're not like the police or something. Yeah, the rest of them, they have like, I can tell they have so much stories about that place. You know what I mean, guys? Like,
are they the guards that you're talking about? Are they volunteered? Are they volunteers? Or what's the setup? Or are they being
They're like guardians. They just look after the place.
Guardians,
tidy and just look after.
Do you know anything about like how they've been able to acquire? I don't know, acquire or retain that position.
That's
passed down family usually.
Families, probably.
Their dad did it. Their granddad.
Who are these families then?
I don't know, bro.
Because really, like, that's a free for all. Like, the Europeans have been there, the Egyptian government.
They're probably people that live in that area, probably like
They're from Giza, from Giza, the Bedouins or something.
Father to son, and it just keeps going.
Sorry, what's a Bedou?
Bedou. It's a desert dweller.
Bedouin.
Bedouin, basically, yeah, nomadic person who lives in the desert.
Yeah. Very interesting still.
So you said you never spoke to any of them when you've been there?
No, I got cast out because I got cast out once. Because you know, the problem in here, you know, they're trying to protect some of the pyramids, like the sides of it. Yeah. So you're not supposed to like climb on certain places, right? And I thought I was quite alone in that region. Yeah. But I passed one like security thing there, and and they cast me out. That's it.
Oh, you crossed the little thing there. Okay.
Yeah, that they put up. Yeah, and they cast me. Yeah.
You might have a curse, you know.
Oh no! Stop! No, man.
It's too late. You shouldn't have gone past that point without permission, man.
Yeah, so they're no, man. Leave me alone. No. But it's huge, though. It's too huge. You rather like instead of walking around, it's better for you to like have a horse or carriage.
Horse and yes, usually there's people like
yeah. So you buy the horse and carriage.
Like, it's freaking huge, man.
I love that though. I like the horse and carriage.
Wonders though. You just wonder like how that was built. Like honestly, it's one of the things that it's just
it's amazing.
Yeah, thought provoking.
I cannot see mankind done that. Like I can't.
I've got this really funny picture someone sent me of each brick being carried by human beings. It just looks hilarious because they're obviously massive, and there's like 8 of them. How would they even pick them up? But why do you think the pyramids were built? What do you think the purpose was? Do you think there's anything other than being tombs for the kings? We heard some of the conspiracy theories about what the purpose of the pyramids were.
I was just gonna say, I think there's theories, isn't there? Like with the placement of the 3 pyramids to do with the shape of it and
how they align with the stars.
That's it, and how they're a bit of a what's the word? Like an amplifier of some sort.
Yeah.
Because of the shape of it. Something else that I've heard as well. That you can do like interdimensional travel or something with it.
Mm-hmm.
Or that was apparently one of the reasons.
Yeah, it's meant to be high technology. Wasn't the top of the. Go on.
Yeah, I definitely think that there's some important reason. What that might be, I'm not sure, 100%. But can't just be some really elaborate, fancy place for a final resting place. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's so much went into
aligning it with the stars and the size of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Putting
and the precision of the cutting of the stone
brick of it. Yes, exactly.
Sorry. Yeah, the precision that the cutting of the stones. Yeah, so making the lights come in to the tomb, and the sunlight from this angle and the moonlight from the other one, and to make it easier for the soul to get out, and the special doors, and it's so sick in the angles. The geometry is crazy for the lightning to hit exactly, and it's beyond your understanding. That's the thing. It's beyond. Like, what's the purpose of this? Is this all because of the souls supposed to travel away? And then I'm like thinking, like the other civilizations also always trying to reach the most high, and then in this case it's Ra, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the height type of thing, like everyone always try to build stuff in height. So don't know. King of Kings, isn't it? So it's sick. But I recommend it though. You need to do it at least like once in your lifetime to understand or feel the grip of the energy. And
yeah, my brethren's literally just gone out there. I've seen the pictures recently. It looks amazing.
Yeah. It's not only the pyramids though. You should I think people do this typical tourist thing and go to one place, but you can go and take tours around the other cities outside of it, and you can see more things, and it's more calmer.
Maybe if you go multiple times, but like obviously if you go for like 7 days, you're probably gonna hit the pyramids and rest.
I mean, you can do like 2 places, and like not 2 places, actually right outside of Giza. If you live like in the central Cairo, for example, then it's like cool if you go up like 6 in the morning, have a tour guide, and you can do all of that. Then you could go to Memphis, Saqqara, and you will be able to do all of that in a whole day and a night, like, you know what I mean? So it's possible. I've done that one too. It was nice.
Like there's a lot of like travel companies, a lot of black travel companies, if you want like a specific history that's more relatable to you, that's less whitewashed, should we say. So there's so many I know American has so many tour guides, because when I was younger there was always Americans, like loads of black people just with their tour guides.
going around.
I find that a lot of these museums have a very whitewashed history. Like if you're walking around, you're listening to them, the bullshit they tell people, you're just looking at that absolute bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? You can literally hear
you must go to the museum.
The whitewash history.
The museum in Egypt, Axel.
In Egypt, in Cairo, yeah, it's actually.
Cairo, you need to go to the national history.
What's in there? Is there like artifacts from
loads of mummies? So many.
That's crazy.
Levels of
That's
loads of stuff.
That's proper.
Huh?
Bro, like,
that tells you that them people.
Like 2 floors.
You know, I'll have to research in it, but for the Egyptian people to take the shit out of their heritage, well, their so-called heritage, and put it in a museum where it's not supposed to be, tells you it's not them.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It is.
That's proper weird.
And then what they've done is like they will all the noses. I'm talking about all the noses of the statues completely destroyed. Nothing else, just the noses.
Yeah, every single one of them. Every single
one or two, okay, my brain can comprehend, but every single one. But the ones that look European, they're perfect.
And the ones that made with gold, fully gold, they're on point.
Anything European,
but the rest of them don't have a nose.
Ears missing, nose missing, whole sections of faces missing. And I'm like, raw, this is mad. This is mad. But yeah, it is insane.
They really tried to separate Egypt from Africa for a very long time.
I would always advise you maybe get an external black tour group and then go with them. Does that make sense? Because it's just a waste of time having some guy just chat shit to you. Because shut up. Like, because I never went with a tour guide, but I'd hear them telling people things. I'm like, this is bullshit. What the hell?
You should go with some new
Nubians,
Nuba. Go with the Nuba from Aswan.
Tour guards, I'm sure. They've got
yeah, Nubas. Yeah, you need to go to
Don't
some
do the actual hotel one.
More...
Don't do that.
Sorry, Sarah. What did you say?
I was gonna say don't go through the hotels because they'll just bring you their typical.
I did that once with the Hilton Hotel. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people do. They go to the hotel. The hotel offers you all these things and packages.
Yeah. But I didn't pay so much. Still, I think I paid like.
It's probably not gonna be expensive. Egypt's not
no,
expensive.
it wasn't that much. Really, it wasn't. Maybe £50 or something for a whole day.
It's not worth the experience. I wouldn't.
Yeah, big up Kid Murray. I don't know if you already bigged him up or whatever, if he's new or whatever, but he said, bless up. Yeah. I think he's talking about Jeds. He said, straight up, channel has the best thumbnails in the game. Obviously, he sounds like he's from the States. Big up Kid Murray.
Big up.
Jump on, Kid Murray, if you want to jump on. Yeah, there's plenty of space.
I'm gonna say hi.
But yeah, man. Axum, did you get a wine? Did you get a drink?
Oh my god, I thought you.
Did you catch a wine? Did you catch a wine?
That's what I thought. I was like,
what? Did you get some wine to drink, Axum?
No, I didn't actually. I didn't.
Yeah, you know she's drinking.
On her best behavior today, I can tell. But she would have beaten someone up by now.
I think all the females are getting aggy. You know what? Sarah's been consistently aggy though.
Wow!
Who are you fucking talking to?
No, that's rude. I don't like
do you know what? Sneets is Sarah and Sneets have been consistent. The other ones,
what?
Like,
What do you mean?
I got part they would cry. I was about to say, don't point me out.
Wait. So wait, what? Consistent at what? Being aggy or what?
Yeah.
What's the situation?
I'm outspoken. I think that sounds better.
I'd sound quite calm, to be fair.
I changed.
Maybe she has calmed
down.
I've
calmed down a lot.
I'm never aggy. I'm always calm.
Your eyes chilled, man.
I'm proper chilled. I don't know what you lot are talking about.
But I slick with it. You just have to catch her slickness.
Yeah. I and Sarah are a bit similar still.
Stick with it. Yeah.
Real.
Anyway, shut your mouth.
May, I still have. We didn't finish our conversation about. Oh no, I've done it again. I've done relationships. Forget it.
No. Don't listen to Axum.
That's not what we're talking about.
No, do you remember about cussing?
Axum...
Is it okay to cuss women or whatever? Remember when we were talking about cussing women?
What?
Cuss whoever you want.
Do you not remember this conversation we was having where we was talking about? Is it such a bad thing to cuss women?
Oh my god, yeah.
And
2 weeks ago.
If someone
why are you cussing women?
If what was it? If the female's doing something stupid, then you should. Why
you can call her stupid.
What's wrong with calling her stupid?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
He
give
was
me
like,
a context. That makes sense.
what's so insulting about calling someone stupid, which doesn't really make any sense, does it? Because we all know that that's an insulting thing.
In what
to
way?
say.
Like, I don't understand.
Oh my!
It's accurate.
What do you mean, oh my?
What's that?
What was that? Who is that?
Oh my! I understand, Jedi. Oh my!
Oh, Jedi said that.
Jedi said it.
That sounded like an American accent. That was weird.
Chevelle said that she's the calmest female on this channel.
Okay.
It's supposed to hurt.
Okay.
Who's playing tip?
Oh my.
Jedi. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, he's on mute though.
I second that, Chevelle. I second that.
Sarah? Oh no, but Sarah was there. All of you lot were there when we was talking about this.
I remember this, man. My brain's just foggy, guys.
It was only like 2 weeks, barely even 2 weeks ago. Not even 2 weeks ago, I think.
Oh, was an example used like if you do something that could harm the baby or whatever, and then you're like, oh, you fucking stupid. Was that the concept?
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, I think Schiffer was talking about the car. He said, "Don't borrow my car. If you borrow my car, this is gonna happen." And she went and borrowed the car.
The example was putting the wrong type of petrol in the car, and like obviously whatever.
Yeah.
Should you be able to call your woman stupid?
I don't understand this thing of stupid. Like, if you've done something stupid, it's stupid, isn't it?
Oh, that's stupid.
Like, if you know better, then you're. I think that there's room to call you stupid if you do something and you know better.
Yeah,
if you don't know any better, then cool.
Can't call me stupid. Can't be with me and call me stupid. If I've done
even if you've done something stupid.
No, if I've done something stupid, then the thing that I've done is stupid. But I, the person, I'm not stupid. That's why
I said
you would prefer for them to.
Is it really that deep?
Stupid?
What you did was stupid. Al is acceptable, but you are stupid.
Okay. All right.
It's mad.
Or are you stupid? Is that acceptable?
Are you stupid?
I just can't imagine something.
Are you dumb?
Stupid? Are you dumb? Yeah, I get that.
Are you dumb?
Are you stupid?
Oh my god!
Who did you summon? Who said he's not?
Yourself up,
oh my god!
Hold on. Who do you think that men are gonna be in a long-term relationship with a woman, and over the years of over the span of 10 years, they're never gonna ask that woman if she's dumb? Is that what you really think?
No, it depends on who the person is that you're with, innit? Like, some men are simpy, innit?
Okay,
I
have a question. Will you men accept it? Like, if you've done something dumb and your woman turns around and is like, "Of course, are you a dickhead?" Okay, maybe.
Do you know why? Sneaks, you know why? We don't want to do dumb things.
I was waiting for my chance.
See that dickhead word? That's gonna get you a warning.
Definitely. Yeah, hold the dickhead, but
I don't feel nice.
Yeah. Listen, watch your
I was trying to test the boundaries.
Watch them out. Watch who. Don't talk to me like that. Like, don't ever do that. You get me?
Okay, but are you stupid? Is warranted though.
Yeah.
No,
if I did something stupid.
Yeah, obviously.
To be honest, I don't see any woman I'm with asking me if I'm stupid.
Are you stupid?
She's got respect.
Can you imagine that?
Not that. I'm not. Who am I? I'm no one. I'm humble, but at the same time, I just don't see that dynamic of if you respect me, you're not gonna be asking me if I'm stupid.
I agree.
I don't really deal with stupid guys anyway, so I don't really have this issue.
Do you know what?
Why is it a possibility though? It could always be a possibility.
Yeah, but the truth
is,
be
consistently stupid.
Women will test your boundaries, test your line, and sometimes you gotta take one for the team and be like, all right, listen, obviously I fucked up and I know you're angry, but I beg you don't chat to me like that. So I'm saying, I beg you, don't.
I might think that's stupid.
I think that's bollocks though. I'm so sorry. I think that's bollocks because if the woman's done something and it warrants, hold on, it warrants a telling off from you, you can show whatever you want. speak to her however you want. But if the roles are reversed, you need some understanding, and you need a nice delivery.
If a mistake's made,
You still need respect. You still need respect, even though you fucked up.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's true. But what the man
What's
needs,
that about though?
yeah, but it's facts. But what the man, what you don't realize is the man is allowing you all the fucking time. Yeah, he's training himself not to fucking be on your case and chat shit and rare all the fucking time. Yeah, he's training you to be like, he's training himself to be like, you're on your period, because you women don't realize how fluctuating your moods are, and the man is very stable. Yeah, majority of men are very stable with their moods, right? And you women are fluctuating all the time and going up and down and rare. So we got to be a lot more patient with you than you are with us. Don't ever get it twisted. You think you because you're not hearing it doesn't mean he hasn't stopped himself from saying it rare. Majority of times will try not to respond out of emotion, and therefore they are a lot more tolerant. So you lot get snappy and lose yourself and ask me if I'm dumb or ask me if I'm stupid, and I've got to be like, yo, listen, chill out, innit? Like you're all right, I fucked up.
One thing you'll learn.
I'm sorry.
Do you know what?
I don't agree.
Emotions make you mad sometimes.
You're not wrong. But like,
no, I don't disagree with the fact that my mood can be fluctuating. Of course, like I get that, and like I understand that. Look, please, no one knows more than me. Like, there's been times where I've run my mouth a little bit, and I've gathered myself. I'm like, fuck, I'm actually really lucky that this person didn't rip into me. You know, like, do you know what I mean? And I'm always really grateful for it. However, it doesn't make sense to me.
No,
It
but
just
Sneak,
don't
you
make
could
sense.
be more
hold
grateful.
on, one second. You've literally, forgive me if I'm wrong. I feel like you've literally just described what I said, but then finished it with you don't understand. But you've just described the fact that you be ripping into people because of your fluctuating emotion, and they don't rip into you because they've been patient, and you realize you're grateful. That's what I'm saying. Men are very patient, and they and that happens a lot more than you realize. And because he's not always regulating you, yeah, and he's giving that flex and that leeway, you've got to the point where you're so comfy, you think you can call bad man stupid, and it's not happening.
Yeah.
How can you? But this is the thing, though. Like,
It makes it.
Go on.
I feel like this argument has made me seem like I've got a passion for
No.
The thing that I think about the most.
Listen, you're playing the very necessary advocate, and your points are making sense. And I feel like a lot of women would be echoing what you're saying. But I'm just trying to say.
No, that where this is coming from is not from a place of like. It's not like a
we need an example though. Can someone put it into a scenario? Because I just don't.
Sorry, Sneak, you're getting on my nerves. Can I just say something quickly? Yeah. Look, seeing as you women have got such a big problem. Look, seeing as you got such a big problem with being called stupid, yeah. I tell you what, I'll give you options. Are you thick, stupid, foolish, sophisticated? Which one do you want?
Nah, this guy, you know. Don't get bored because you're in your car and you've got all your doors locked, yeah?
God, she's loud again.
A good woman needs a good woman who's responsible for her safety, and a good woman who's responsible for her man's mental health knows that she cannot use her words recklessly, particularly if he's made a mistake, because emotionally men can't take that.
Do you know what? Hold on. Yes, please calm down.
Fragile. They are the emotionally fragile.
I agree.
I
feel like
whatever makes.
Hold on. All right, let's let her finish. Let's let her finish, please.
Wait, let me just say, Sneak.
One more sentence.
You don't have to hold your mic to your mouth, Sneak.
God, stop. Our voice as well. Leave me alone.
Where I think men show patience with say a woman coming up to acting and behaving the way that they prefer, women show, a good woman will show restraint in how she's going to react to your man, say, losing money, fucking up in some way that he already knows is a problem. You can't go in then and just be disrespectful and start calling him all kinds of names. And the same with me. You cannot call me all kinds of names. Now I'm talking about if I'm in a relationship.
Oh, in your thing, okay.
Yeah. You can't just be calling me all kinds of disrespectful names as me as a person. You can say what I've done is dumb, stupid, reckless.
Yeah.
And if you're
you won't even like that though.
Sorry.
No. If I'm with you and I think you're it wasn't. If I think you're a good communicator, how come you don't use the words that I know you're capable of using?
But this is the one that you understand and might burn you, and you might learn from it.
Job done.
Because we've said it a couple. It's like I'm just given a hypothesis. You've probably been told a couple times, or it's something so obvious. Like for instance, I remember a specific time where I've had to say, why is it that when the buzzer rings, you just press the unlock thing? You just press the unlock thing, right? This is something that happened in real life, right? And then one day, I keep telling you, stop doing that, right? And then one day, you let up someone, and it's actually an issue that you've let up.
Mad, exactly.
And then after that issue was dealt with, and I had to say, "Are you fucking dumb?"
Yep.
Like verbatim, like, "Are you dumb?" Like, how many times have I told you? You don't just fucking. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I'm going to talk to you like that, and I don't want to hear any of your, man can't chat to me. Like, what?
Shut your mouth.
That's warranted, though.
No.
All right, there you go.
Because you're talking about the safety of your sanctuary. That's very important.
But there's other little things. But one day your man's gonna say to you, "Are you dumb?" Like that was dumb. Because guess what?
Okay.
He's the guardian. He's the guardian. He's the protector. He's the fucking boss, and that's the relationship you have. And if you don't like it, you can leave. Like your boss, your employer might ask you if you're dumb.
And let me ask you one question quickly.
No, but I didn't say that. I said calling someone dumb. You are dumb, not
you.
You
said 50 things. You said 50 things. Like, I'm just saying, your employer could say, "Are you dumb?" And you might not like it, and you can protest, and you can find another job. Like I'm saying, the relationship between the man and the woman, if in the correct context, the man is definitely going to be in a position to ask you if you're stupid or if you're dumb at one point in time. And if you see it as some big disrespect, then you're not being realistic about the dynamics between men and women, husband and wife, in its proper thing. A woman is going to say something similar, and I believe that men are going to say, "I beg you, just like tone that down a bit." You get me?
If you rewind it though, I did say that.
See, I think if a woman asks, "How do you air in the tires?" I just think that is dumb.
Just to be clear, I said that's a question rather than an insult. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? It's different to you are stupid. That's different to me, anyway.
Okay, how are you receiving it?
You're making a statement.
How are you receiving it differently though? Because I don't believe that the question is going to elicit that much of a lesser response.
A difference,
I think you lot are just so sensitive. The word itself is offensive to you lot, and you feel demeaned by it.
And then I'm gonna say, I didn't say you're dumb. I said, "Are you dumb?"
Yeah, I've been in that situation, bro.
Do you know what this reminds me of?
Exactly. Are you dumb?
But obviously you're not dumb. So why? And you need to know that you just done a dumb thing.
Yeah.
Like, why are you asking me how to put the air in the tires, but you're not dumb?
That's why it's different, because it suggests that you as a person are not just innately stupid. I then, if you're asking, are you dumb or whatever, if you phrase it slightly differently, then it kind of says, is there something going on? No, is there something going on? Do you get me? Are you stressed?
Not really.
Like, what's happening? What's happening?
Not really.
Well,
I can give you an example.
Maybe we are looking into it a bit too deep.
I don't think.
In a moment, it happens. But I'm telling you, listen. Okay, what about that was dumb? How do you feel about?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think men look at it like that.
They're gonna cry about all of it, man.
Do you remember when we used to have the speculation over the word submit, and we used to play these little games?
That first bit
I'm not
speech
picking at
was
you at
blurred.
all or nothing. Sneaks, you're too loud, just a bit too loud.
Yeah, do you know what? I've just noticed unnaturally, like I can't talk without
Are you
my
on your
hands
phone? Yeah,
picking up this
you're
mic.
on your phone, innit?
Yeah.
It's just
Are
too
you good
close
now?
to your
Yeah,
mouth.
because when
Hey, Africa, if
when
you're
I
in the
put it
car with your
down,
man
Anyway,
and your
go on,
man
say
asks
what
you
you
how
were
to
saying,
put petrol in the car. Sorry,
Go on,
I couldn't hear
Sneaks.
you there.
Now go on, Shifra. You might as well go on.
No, I was saying, Africa, if you're in the car with your man and your man asks you how do you put petrol in a car, what, you're not going to ask him if he was stupid?
No.
You're not gonna ask. What are you gonna? What?
That does sound stupid to you. What do you say?
Nah, this is not
I'm getting
realistic,
that.
man.
I didn't want to be in your
This is
car.
not
A
realistic,
word,
man.
a word might be just
Well,
used
you
to
better.
draw, to gain
Go on,
your
Sarah.
attention, but we might become sensitive to the word, but a lot of the time it's just to draw your attention. Because I've had conversations with my partner where he's telling me, like for example, when I was working, this guy would literally look at me and be like, "Why the hell are you getting hourly rates when you can charge for minutes for things you do? Like you're actually being dumb, Sarah." I'm not gonna take offense to that. I don't think he's calling me dumb because I'm not a dumb woman. I'm very intelligent, right? It's just to draw my attention. Like, stop. Like, what are you doing?
Because my thing is this. My thing is this. Yeah. Would you not say these words to your brother or your sister? Are you dumb?
Yeah, it's just to draw your attention. I don't think it's that.
You're dumb. So you've got that relationship with your brother or your sister where you'd actually tell them that they're dumb and they know you love them.
Jed's 100%.
So how would you not have that relationship with your husband?
Yeah,
no one's in disagreement with that, though.
No, where he tells you that you're dumb.
Yeah, but you punch your sister. Like, you could punch our sister in the face. You're gonna punch my man in the face.
Yeah.
Wait.
You mean where your husband says
Let's get a clear answer to this question.
Or see, Sarah said you are being dumb. Like you're being dumb in this scenario
You can
here.
say you're dumb, and I wouldn't be offended because I'm not a dumb female. I'm very intelligent, and he'll be in other spaces, plugging my shit, and being my biggest cheerleader. It's just in that moment you're doing something dumb, and I'm going to tell you you're dumb so that you can stop.
Right, can we get answers to Jed's question, please?
Go on, Emma.
It's a good question.
You know what I mean?
Jed's question was about you've got siblings. Your sibling does something fuckery or stupid. Like, there's nothing stopping me from calling my sisters dumb. Like, nothing. Yeah. And I'm saying it's from a place of love as well as, you're trying to edify the situation or you're trying to stop a bad situation from getting worse or whatever. Yeah, you're trying to, you're regulating, innit? So why is it different for your partner?
But guess what, though? Guess what now? Check this now. It, like, in a way, you're not going to call your dad dumb. Some people have that relationship.
Yeah.
But you're gonna tell him what he's doing is not wise, is stupid, rare. But you're just gonna you're going to
regulate your language.
Right? Yeah. So it's like women nowadays can't imagine having to regulate their language for their man, where their man may not be regulating their language for them, and they feel like that's an imbalance. But you have to understand. I always keep saying the relationship between a man and a woman, husband and wife, is very complex. The woman becomes his mother in a respect, but he becomes the woman's father in a greater respect. And as a father, what are you? The protector, provider, the last word.
Yeah,
right.
No, I totally agree. Yeah, like I've got a real
that
issue.
dynamic brings these little things where, like, I wouldn't say it in front of anyone else. I'm not going to say it in front of kids. I'm not going to say it in front of. I'm not going to say it in front of my brethren or your mom or none of that. You get me? But you know, when we're in our dynamic, that may be a thing that I say, and it's not like I'm not being abusive. I'm not trying to convince you that you're dumb, but I might be convincing you that you're dumb for not seeing or not whatever.
It's the ignorance, Jedi.
No, but can I?
Hold on. Allow me to say this because I just want to get this point off. For me, it's when you've seen either repeat Jedi talked about a little bit, the repeat behavior, and then the blind ignorance of that behavior and the consequences of that behavior. That's when I get to the point, because it doesn't. I'm not just gonna meet a girl 2 months in. I'm like, are you dumb? No, this is an accumulative thing that we're dealing with. Yeah, repeat behavior, accumulative behavior, and I'm gonna draw for that as almost as a last straw.
I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to have to regulate because, bro, You get me? If I love you, me and my brethren and that, I beg you don't regulate your language. Just tell me, just say what it is, man. You get me? When we're amongst ourselves in our little clique or whatever, rare, ain't no one regulating our language.
A lot of the time,
that's not true.
The energy. Hold on.
How is it not true?
Hold on.
Because, like, one thing I know about men is they do not tolerate disrespect. There is definitely going to be people regulating the way that they speak. Particularly friends do regulate. I think the more. Well, okay, so if you're having a conversation with one of your friends and
you think one of my close friends won't tell me that I'm dumb or stupid or you're an idiot? What?
What? Men do that all the time. Men do that all the time.
I'll be like, this Shifter's on the phone to me, yeah, and I'll be like, you said what? You fucking dickhead. Are you bro?
Yeah, but that's a man.
Oh, what?
Yeah, men think
are you a dickhead, bro?
So what are we talking about?
Yeah, you gotta do emotional, man.
I was gonna add, yeah. Can you hear me? Big up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sarah, when you mentioned the conversation between you and your husband, yeah, that was a conversation. It wasn't a statement. No, what I'm saying is that when it's a statement, I feel like if there's no conversation to be had within, like the statement's been said and there's a conversation after or whatever, or the conversation's happening and within the conversation the statement's been made, cool. But if it's just like
let me respond to this, please.
If it's just like, some statement, like something that, okay, for instance, so some things can annoy people and you're not aware that it's annoying them. Yeah. So in that type of situation and the person turns around, you might, okay, so I've put something somewhere where the other person thinks it shouldn't go there, but I'm none the wiser. Do you know what I mean? So I put it down where I think it should go, and the person says, are you okay? Like, are you dumb? Then in that sense, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have an issue because I don't know where it's. Do you know what I mean? In those type of circumstances, obviously the ones that you lot are talking about is it has there's a reason behind what you're saying. However, there is people out there that just say these things like it's a part of their natural. Like I would say, Emma is one of them people. It's a part of his natural speech.
What?
That's not fair,
you
man.
see,
That ain't
I'm
fair,
just saying
man.
he says
Don't have
stupid
that,
a lot.
man.
He does. No, he says stupid a lot, and he does ask people if they're stupid a lot. So I would say that's a part of his thing.
Hold on. When I have to speak up now, I'm on the internet, you know. Like this is not like you don't know me, innit? So you can't say it's part of my regular speech. Like there's a lot of things that I say on the internet that I don't say in my everyday.
Oh well, now we know that.
I don't even talk to this degree.
Cleaning it up,
in terms of stupid being part of my regular vernacular, not really, no.
Okay, well now we know that.
Okay, well, yeah, because online, you don't ramp to ask, are you stupid? Are you dumb? You don't ramp to do that.
What is this guy doing in the corner, man?
No, but it's real talk.
Who's in the corner?
He does say it though. He does, but he's not denying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like when I'm online.
So that's what I mean. And like, whereas there's circumstances,
he doesn't do it inappropriately though.
Whereas there's circumstances, actually he does sometimes, because the other day I had to check him about it. You wasn't there, as I said, as he does sometimes, because that day it was unwarranted. It wasn't needed for him to call me stupid or ask if I was stupid. I don't know which one it was, but anyway,
what was the reason?
I can't remember. That's what I'm saying. I can't remember what it was.
How do you know that it was inappropriate then?
Because I checked you and you was like, oh, did I say it?
I remember.
You didn't even remember you said it.
You sound like you're offended by it.
That don't mean it weren't warranted though.
No, MA, I checked you on it.
Hold on a second. Yeah, it definitely sounds like you're offended by it still. And I'm saying,
that's why I checked you on it.
Just hold on a second. Relax, man. Just because I say, I didn't realize I said stupid, and I'll take it back, doesn't mean that, like,
you're not stupid.
You know what I mean? I'm just trying to keep the peace. Maybe I did think it was stupid. I can't remember what you did, though, or said.
There's nothing I can do online. Obviously, it must have been something vocalized, but I don't remember the conversation. But it was. I don't remember the conversation. But it wasn't warranted.
The unwarranted thing. Listen, someone can do something stupid and someone not call them stupid. You know, doesn't mean that they haven't done something stupid. Yeah, I think there's too much emphasis put on the word and not the action. or the
My whole
the
point
act, or the
is
words,
talk
or the
about the
conversation, or
action
whatever.
and not the person. I think that's where you're going to cause offense. See what Jedi said about friends. There is the
You can't cause
foundation.
offense.
No, the foundation is you're my friend. I love you like a friend, like family. So this is why I'm going to speak to you like this. It's on that foundation. If you're speaking to someone, the offense will always be caused if you attack the person and not what they've done. If in Sarah's situation, he said, "You are stupid," then it's like, bruh, what do you mean?
To be
I'm
honest
stupid. I'm
with
not
you, sis,
stupid.
I feel like this new thing of regulating speech is not from us, bro. I grew up hearing you're a waste of labor pains. Doesn't mean my mum actually thinks I'm a waste of labor pains.
I just said that about a relationship.
You know the
How can your mum say you're
A
a
relationship based on love.
Let me
That's crazy, bro.
Let me finish. You know the energy and the spirit in which someone is speaking to you, and if it's warranted, if what they're saying is warranted, and you move accordingly. Do you know what I mean? We focus a lot on words, and I do believe that. And I'm saying this me personally, because I do spend a lot of time filtering what I say, because I know I'll say something and people lose their fucking minds. Yeah. But I can say the same thing to someone that I grew up around and they're not going to be offended. It's a culture in the West to filter, make everything nice and self-simplicity. Bro, we grew up rough.
It's
We're
called
getting cussed
political
out. We're getting
correctness.
told you're a waste of labor pain.
There's
It's
also
called political correctness, yeah.
Respect. You don't speak to your parents any kind of way. You regulate your
husband.
Yeah, you don't speak to your
Yes,
no one
you do,
speaks
but
to your
they
parents.
don't. But they don't need to for you though, because there's different dynamics in relationships. And I'm just saying,
No, I said
it's not a one size fits all. It's not because you regulate for this, then they don't regulate. A man that don't regulate for you will regulate for his parents.
This thing is
There's a pecking order. Hold on, there's pecking order. A man that may not, and by not regulate doesn't mean to call you a fucking idiot but he may not regulate the speech or what he says to you like you regulate for him, but then he will regulate for his parents.
Exactly. But Sarah was saying that there is no nicey. Of course there is.
No, it's a difference though.
Because I wouldn't be, if I heard that, even if you said you're stupid in that moment, like why are you out here getting fucking pennies when you could be doing X, Y, and Z? My brain isn't going to be offended, stuck on the stupid part. I'm going to hear that, oh, you know what? He just drew my attention. That's actually kind of true, you know, because I know he's coming from a space of wanting goodness for me, and he just wants to draw my attention.
And you know what, Sarah?
My brain will never
some women are so triggered by the word, it
you
doesn't
say,
matter how
are
you
you
feel.
I will never feel this.
And I'm saying, what about if someone said, you are stupid?
Even if he said that, I'm saying, sis, it wouldn't, my brain wouldn't go to that. It may draw my attention, but I would hear, because I know he's not coming from a space. I'm not a dumb bitch. I'm not dumb. He wouldn't be with a dumb female. I'm not built like that. So I'm not offended by it. Does that make sense?
And you know what, Sarah? I'm
I
more
don't.
like
I wouldn't.
I think you're good at compartmentalizing, Sarah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Can we remember?
I can never lay under a man I can call stupid. Period.
Yeah,
I can call you stupid. It's a wrap.
Can we remember that this is a momentary thing, like probably attached to some kind of lesson with some kind of error. And this is not like this is not a way of life or comfortability of I just call you stupid.
All over the place.
What I was highlighting is, remember I said my first statement was, imagine in 10 years a man is with a woman, and he never once says, "Are you dumb?" or "That was dumb," or "You're dumb," or whatever. Like it's not realistic because there's gonna be times and there's gonna be things that happen. And if you've been in a long-term relationship,
husband, life, man,
then you will understand.
And you know what? Like,
it's not to be looked at like man takes her for an idiot or man not respect her. Get me? It's not to be taken like that.
I was gonna add there, Jed, that I think what Sarah's good at, and I don't know if it's because of her culture or because of how she was reared or raised or whatever. I think she's very good at compartmentalizing. I don't know if a lot of women it's easy for us to do that. I am normally the type of person where, okay, cool, you call me stupid, and I will be like, there's no need for that, or I'll probably come back with, are you dumb? Like, you can't be, you get me? Something like that. Cool. Hold on. Let me finish. However, after the fact, if we've ended the conversation with, okay, you've learned something, or as you said, Jeds, there's a lesson attached to it. after the fact, I think that's when I'll sit down and think, okay, cool, But I think with Sarah, she's able to do it as it's happening. Do you know what I mean?
Not just
and
that.
I think that's the difference.
Everybody should help. Is that for everyone should help? Like, and MA couldn't randomly say shit like that to me. Ards couldn't come on calling me stupid. I'll cuss you out immediately. Like, it just depends on who you're dealing with. So I do believe that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Context. Where's the context, Chef?
Any and everybody can call me stupid. Are you stupid?
What are you, Chef? Don't fucking call my name, man. Because you know what I mean? You're actually a push. Hold on, you're actually a push button. You need to leave my fucking name alone out of your mouth, especially when I haven't addressed you. Do you know what I mean? Just don't address me. No. Don't annoy me. Don't annoy me today. Don't annoy me today. As I said what I said. Sarah is good at compartmentalizing. She's good at separating the two. She's good at separating, okay, the insult from the lesson. She's good at that. I'm not saying anything wrong. And I don't need to add context to nothing. Because we already talking about the husband.
All right. Can I add some context then? I want to add some context. I want to say, you know them times there where, you know, a woman might be arguing with you. She made one big old argument. You listen to her whole argument. She's all taken half an hour getting it out and confused herself a couple of times. Now you done listen to this whole thing and you realize she's talking some nonsense. You done told her, listen, you're chatting shit now. This is enough. Like, it's time to leave me alone now. Shut up. Go away. And she won't go away. Now, after I've told you shut up, whatever, it's got to that point now because I've said, all right, can you leave me alone now? I've listened now. I don't think it makes sense. You won't take that. So I tell you, like, shut up now because you just won't shut up. So now you won't shut up. So I go in a whole nother room. Now you want to follow me and them stupidness there, and you're still chatting. At this point, I'm about to ask you, you're mad? Are you? You have
we've
said
heard that online though.
Do you know what I think? Do you know what I think? Do you know why I think women do that shit? I think they do that because I feel like maybe they feel as though, okay, I've said all of this and you still ain't getting the point, or you still haven't acknowledged what I'm saying. And yeah, I can't, like, I have an issue with that. If you haven't, if I'm saying something and it's something that I care about, or it's something that I'm clearly, you know, it's clearly annoyed me or whatever, you need to acknowledge that. Show me that, okay, you know what, I hear you. However, this and that and that and that and that. Then you can be free to say what you want to say. But if I feel as though you're just blasé what I've just said, somebody might follow you to the kitchen and back.
Sometimes women talk too much. Yeah,
way too much.
By talking too much, I think it's a learned cultural Western type of thing where I think too many words are used to express a point, and then I think they say, like, you know, they say a man has 10,000 words a day, a woman has 40,000 words a day. This is why often you see in them dynamics a woman talking and a man listening. And a man just nodding on, and guess what? And then she did this, and then because women talk a lot, and yes, I think it's needed for a man to sometimes tell a woman to allow it when she's carried away in her emotions and she wants to express, and a man might be feeling hot. He might be feeling like, yo, get me. I'm feeling like, yo, I'm getting them pre-fight symptoms right now. Like, yo,
right.
Jesus Christ.
And see this following thing. I can see this going left. I'm not on it. Like, are you mad? Like, are you dumb?
You know what, Jen? I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying that
don't follow, man. Don't follow.
That could be part of the reason. If she feels as though,
it happens. No. Wait. I'm not painting out that I've been in perfect scenarios. This is experience because it happens.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is the truth is, in hindsight, is roles need to be better, more defined, and a man is in his rights to tell a woman, listen, right about now, we're entering another territory of communication. I'm not feeling it. You need to fall back.
Yeah.
Like, and it's kind of abusive that you think that I have to listen to you keep going on and on. Like, it's mad.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lessons to be learned.
Do you know what? I hear you, Jed.
But if you say this to an ex-man, brother, I beg you, come out my face. Like, it's enough now.
You know the way there.
You know what time
carrying on. Come on, you know what it is. Women there, women in that situation see two brothers, and this brother's following the next brother, and the man saying, "Well, allow it." You lot are gonna jump in and pull the other brother away, but leave it now, leave it.
Right.
On,
Recognizing the danger.
But when it's you now and your man, and it's going off, and then he actually sensibly says what his mum told him to say, you're gonna follow him and shout in the back of his head and rare and
maybe even clap him.
Again, I'm not condoning. Again, I'm not condoning the following. I'm just giving you reasons as to why she may follow you. My main thing is, don't dismiss what I'm saying. Never dismiss what I'm saying, because if I feel as though that's a disrespect now, you understand, and I don't want to feel disrespected. Let me finish. The fact that I've even come to you about what it is that I want to talk about, and then you want to dismiss me. No, brother, you get me?
You know what, everyone can get dismissed. I truly believe this. This is what I truly believe. I think when you're in a relationship and the right man will soften you, and you look back on the energy you're putting behind what you're thinking, and you'll see it differently. Because if he's a good man and you're with you all this dismiss and rate, sometimes you will rate a man that can dismiss you, because sometimes you need dismissing.
100%.
Sometimes it's like, yo, you need a man that actually can say, you know what, Chevelle, fucking allow it now, innit? Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, it's enough for now.
You need a man that actually has that ability, because
if I'm going on and on about something fair,
unfortunately, a woman unchecked, and a woman that can't be dismissed will actually ruin shit for herself. She's gonna ruin her own relationship with her fucking mouth, and the fact that she can't just stop and just cool off. She ruins shit for herself.
Can I just say one thing as well, just quickly?
That's
like, you have
facts.
to study your man in it.
Put in a China shop.
In a way, you have to study him and know when things are escalating and when they're just like, chill, no, you're tripping, I'm gonna go to gym, I'll catch you up.
And you see that lesson there, Sarah? That lesson right there.
In the conversation, but there's some that will literally stand at the door, be like, no, you're not going gym, we're gonna deal with this now.
Blocking the door.
It's childish, immature.
Blocking the door, you have to drape.
And now you
move from the door, man.
Situation when he's trying to get out of it to not disrespect you, you're actually forcing his hand.
You're forcing his hand.
Do you know what I mean? So
And then anything
and women will hold you to ransom.
It's gonna be you know that you went.
They went to.
Hold on. You know, like when you used to get beats, and one day you blocked a hit, and then your mum went and told all your uncles and that you try to hit her. Oh, you're trying to hit me, yeah? Man. I'm not trying
you know what, Sarah? Based on what you were saying, like the sad fact is, a lot of women have to learn the hard way. Right?
Yeah.
They got to learn the hard way, because they're not. If you can tell them unless they've been trained properly by their parents, especially their mum, on what to do and what not to do, like they're gonna learn the hard way, because they don't believe what you're saying is actually valid until they face with a situation where they're with a man and he's trying to regulate her.
Yeah, they just want to do what they want to do. Girls just want to have fun.
Yeah, and she's like unchecked, innit? And she's just gonna have to learn the hard way. It's that fucking simple.
That's why I said before, a woman who's responsible for her safety, who understands that she's responsible for it. She can't live in this.
Woman and girl ain't no different.
Whoa! Pause. I'm not gonna lie to you, this ain't like her safety is the last thing on the list of the reason why she should allow it. So I don't want it to be 100%. Like, yo, man's on the verge of licking you down,
thumping her down. Exactly.
No, that's not okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So I hear what you're saying. Hold on, wait. I hear what you're saying, but I don't even want your safety to be a concern. I want common sense to be your concern. That this is not. This is my man, and this is not how. It's not going to work like this.
Well said. That's absolutely.
That's what you need to understand. Yes, obviously.
But I do get what I saying though.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
We got to put that out there, because we're online and that. We got to put that out there that, yo, the violence and all of that. No, what we're talking about is
that's what it's
getting your man to a heightened state of triggering. For what reason? Because you want to express. No, you need to learn at certain times. Yeah, all right, cool. I don't want to talk about it now. And just be like, cool.
Do you know what I think as well? I feel like there's an onus on both parties. Yeah, different onuses on both parties. With a woman, I think women have to definitely learn different ways different methods and
Pick your
different
time,
ways of doing their thing, bro. Because this one track thing, it's not gonna work, man. Because you know, I've had bare arguments with bare different women. I've had bare arguments with bare different women, yeah, where it has transpired that you were wrong. Now, if you keep realizing that sometimes you are wrong, even when you're absolutely dead certain you're right, now you have to reflect on that, and next time you have to approach it with the idea that, okay, do you know what, I might not be right. So let me just cool down a little bit and change my way, man.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. I do you know what I see what the reason why I wanted to stick on I's point is because I feel like it's before, you know, when you have so safety of oneself is like, okay, so analyzing a situation before it can get there. Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, cool. Before it even hits that heightened point, all right, so I'm not going to talk to him this way. I'm not going to disrespect it. Do you know what I mean? All right, I want to bring up this issue. All right, it's not the right timing. Let me bring it up. I think this is all part of that safety thing as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't get to finish this, but it was important what Jed said. But I was saying, as a woman, you're responsible for your safety and your relationship and your man's mental health. So if you're a good woman, you're thinking about all of that with the way that you speak. Like one of the things that I can't stand, to be honest, it's one thing that really gets on my nerves is when I hear women call straight men any kind of gay, sassy, bitch,
Foolishness.
Like I really don't like it because I feel
it's
like
rude.
It's rude, and two, if these are the men who are supposed to protect and provide for us, what benefit is it to emasculate him and call him something that he's not? Like I hate that. So
enough women will do that, bro.
That's the highest level of disrespect. How do you lay under a man and then call him gay? That's the
gay,
what are you?
bitch,
What are
sassy,
you?
and them type of things. Yeah, I don't like that.
Do you know what? I want to
similarly to if you're having a confrontation with your man, you do have to make sure you don't speak out of turn to where you're going to escalate the situation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and more time,
true.
the man is not even going to do that because he's not trying to escalate the situation. He wants logic, reason, and outcome, and we go and move on. That's what we want. I remember chatting to MJ about this a while ago about the fact that sometimes, and I've said this before, sometimes a woman will abandon, so you're both entering a conversation with the same goal and agenda. And at some point, the woman's ego gets bruised so badly, she's abandoned the same pursuit that you're on. Now you're on different pathways, but you don't even know it yet as a man. She's abandoned it already. Okay. And after about 5 minutes, you're like, why have you abandoned logic totally? It's because she got hurt. Right? And more times she's hurt unnecessarily. You didn't even hurt her. She hurt herself somehow with her brain. Like she thumped herself up with her own brain.
Oh my God, I've never heard that before. You hurt yourself.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a sensitivity issue as well. And as someone that's quite sensitive, I have to check myself a lot of the time. Like, okay, cool. Is this my sensitivity or is it logic? Do you know what I mean, Emma? Like, is it?
I understand.
For me, it's just respect. You're never gonna say to me, "You're stupid," and I'm not going to say, "Excuse me, no, I'm not."
The hell?
And
Yeah.
I'm 100% gonna be logging it, and I want to know, where's the next place? Where you going next? Where are you going next? Like, what's the next thing you're gonna call me? That's gonna go above calling me stupid.
You see, listening skills, yeah. I think that's the thing that will make me call you stupid. Not you, sorry. Obviously, a woman stupid. If no, totally not you. If a woman, listen. For me, listening is one of my superpowers. Listening is a vital tool for anybody, and I do pride myself on being able to listen. No one's perfect, but I exercise this because I spent a lot of childhood just listening and watching. When I know that someone, and I've delivered something about 5 different ways, man came on a plane, on a boat, every different way,
in the car,
carry
you
a
walked,
pigeon, everything we try, and then and the woman, I'm like, can you stop right now? I'll write it down for you. Whatever you want, I'll do it. When I know you're actually not listening, man, go. Do you know what I mean? Like, take a running jump, man, because you're actually obscuring the whole thing.
Another thing I think we kind of take lightly is this. A lot of this stuff requires cultivation and explicitly teaching young girls before they even get there. I remember I was having conversations with my father, and he was like, "Sarah, you've got a sharp tongue. Shut your mouth when you get angry." Basically,
same.
He goes, my biggest fear for you is
advice.
that your tongue will get you places you don't want to go. And another thing, when you speak to your man, do not tell him he's wrong. Go at it from an angle of ask questions so he sees himself. Rod, should I be doing this? Rather than saying, what the hell did you do that for? I'm be like, bro, you know what? Yeah, I heard this, or is this true? Or, oh yeah, I was just thinking, like, get him to actually critically think and reach the conclusion of that's a dumb move to make. Rather
and you know
than
what? That's what men do sometimes.
Give thanks, Sarah. Give thanks for that lesson.
Come on, Miss Sarah. Come on.
Big up.
Big up my dad. High five my dad. I wouldn't have known had he not sat me down and told me as a man, like, listen, mind yourself, Sarah. Your tongue is, because my dad knows me and my tongue is sharp as fuck. I'll break your spirit with my words. But likewise, I can uplift you with my words. I can flip it the other way around. So you have to cultivate your children so they're ready for these scenarios and they have the tools to deal with them.
And you know what, Sarah? That's amazing, yeah. Because you know what, like, for me, I wasn't sat down and no one spoke to me about how to even deal with situations like heated confrontations. I never got a conversation where, like, a sat down conversation of, okay, Chefs, I know I always tell you that you have attitude, but these are the reasons why. Hey, look, if you look at how you spoke there, or if you look at the tone that you spoke in there, or because a lot of the time I was confused. I didn't know where they were seeing the attitude from. They weren't breaking it down. They were just telling me, oh, you got too much attitude, you're bright, you're feisty, but there was no sit down to make me see what it was that I was actually doing that warranted telling me that I've got attitude. Do you know what I mean? And I think those things are very important. Those things are very important.
I mean,
big up your father for sitting me down
now. You've got the wisdom now to teach your daughter. Sometimes there has to be like one person that sort of breaks this cycle or whatever it is, you know what I mean? You have the wisdom now to sit your child down and teach her. Same thing if you have a son, you got to teach him, you know, women can be women sometimes. Just don't take everything to heart and just navigate it to a degree in it. These are sit downs you have to have with your kids, bro. When you're young, you're just wild and slip of the tongue can end everything. Do you know what I mean?
Let me say, big up you, Nick. Yeah. She says, choose a man that you can communicate effectively with. And I'm saying, learn how to communicate effectively with men. It's not about choose a man that you choose. You get me? Like, I feel like, do your, it's not, I don't know, you learn how to communicate and with men, just like men should learn how to communicate with women. I don't feel like you need to choose a woman you can communicate with effectively. You should be able to communicate effectively with women and then choose the right woman, because the communication, it's not fucking difficult, man.
It's something not difficult, but it is a two-way street.
It ain't difficult to communicate. So if you've got the basic communication skills, then the likelihood is that you and somebody else that possesses those communication skills will communicate. But now it's turned into some whole fucking science where people get paid to teach people how to communicate, as if it's we've been communicating for time. In fact, we communicate too much verbally, chat too much. We fucking talk too much now.
Yeah, we do, to be fair,
Do you know what I mean?
And people are different.
Women and men now need to be overstimulated and need to be stimulated all the time. So you know, texting and all of that we've gone into before, texting and phone calls and all of that, these now become pillars of relationships. And if you can't effectively chat all the time and do this and do that, you're not compatible with people now, because they need that stimulation all the time. They don't stimulate themselves, or they're scared of their own thoughts, so they need you to fill the silence. You know what I mean? Because I feel like you know, these olden relationships, they weren't like chatting all the fucking time. Over chatting. Sometimes you lot good chat yourself. You ever chatted yourself into an argument? Especially especially when she does the what would you do if
the scenarios?
you're watching a film
A hypothetical.
Yeah, the hypothetical.
It's real.
She's come up with a hypothetical in the middle of Die Hard, and all of a sudden we're arguing.
Would you save me?
Now what? Now you're divorced.
How is this turned into beef?
Would you have turned down the money?
So what? You would have made me do this, or you would have done this?
Yeah, trust me.
Man, that's mad. Human nature, man. Nah.
Our chefs is gone.
Our chefs, come back, sis. But yeah, man. Everyone know your weaknesses, and everyone's got their own little weaknesses, man.
Shifa, you got any more bars? I like Shifa's.
I hate women.
What do you mean? Have I got any more bars, bro? I'm just telling the truth, mate. I'm just telling the truth. Like sometimes we have to let them know. There's times where you're just being stupid, you're running your mouth, and I have to just tell you to shut up now. And it's like sometimes you have to be able to take that in life. I have to, like Jada said, when you're at work, you can't just be insubordinate, can you? So when you have a manager, you have to learn. Just learn to manage yourself better.
Manage yourself better. You heard him.
Is that what I said?
Whoa.
That was horrible. Sorry, guys. That was actually rude. Slap myself.
No, I'm being honest though. Like honestly, ladies, I know when you're amongst each other, there must be times, you know, like when you was in school and there was some girl, she was a bit divvy. You know the divvy girl, she was a bit dumb, innit? And like sometimes you might have to ask her, you dumb, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, of course. Like obviously in heated moments,
But now remember, you're a girl. Just remember, you're a girl. We're men. What do you think it feels like for us every day? Every damn day.
Yo, Shiver's in pain, man. Shiver's in pain.
No, man. I can't do
that. Yeah, man.
I couldn't have anything like that every day. No way.
Nah, every day means your girl is actually dumb. Nah, if it's every day, it means your girl's actually dumb. Nah, you can't be calling her dumb every day.
Oh yeah,
if you're having to call a woman dumb every day,
yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. And why are you with a girl you got called dumb every day, bro? What the hell's wrong with your this?
Now, no one does that. No one does that every day. Come on,
what's that? Brother.
But yeah, Sarah, I had the exact same conversation from my dad. My dad gave me that conversation.
No, but hold on 1 second. Let me just pull you back to this subject for a second. Women say like the stupidest things all the time, yeah, and they get away with it, and we don't address them on it. It's like a woman, we come in the house, they ask you, are you all right? It's like, what do you mean, am I all right? Who are you talking to? What is wrong with you, love? What do you mean, am I all right? What gives you the impression that there was something wrong? Like, I just don't like it. I don't like it. I keep telling people like we gotta put a stop to this nonsense. It's killing us. It's stressful as well. It's like I don't need to be asked if I'm all right. I'm doing just fine without you asking.
Nah, Shifa. I know. Listen, I understand. Shifa, I think I understand where you're at, and I think you need to tone it down a little bit, bro. Yeah, you're going too far, man.
What do you mean, am I all right?
Men, please.
Have you got an issue with concern for your well-being, Shifa?
Man said, don't ask me.
Yeah, I'm the one who's supposed to be giving the concern around here. I'm the boss of the house. I'm the man. I'm the protector. You know.
So what? Your woman.
Can't be asking me if I'm all right. I take offense to that type of shit.
Shifa, what's the worst response you've given to that question? That question. What's the worst
response I've given?
Yeah.
No, so sometimes if you ask me a stupid question, like, are you all right? I'm just gonna say no. I'm not all right. The fuck do you think it is? Like, what
the hell?
What I would say is, yeah. What I would say is, like, I do know what Shifa's saying. I think the context he gave wasn't the context I would use. Yeah, you coming into the house and saying you're right. That's like a greeting. That's a check-in. That's nice. I think it's once we're in the same room, in the same house, and you've asked me like 4 times, like then it's like it's your auto response to maybe insecurity that you're having.
Yeah, uncomfortable.
Do you know what I mean? You're uncomfortable, so you projecting it, and so when it's done like that, which I've experienced from people, just being around people, and they're like, "You're right, you're right, you're right." It's like the brother that wants to keep giving you a nudge. Like there's like man that want to keep nudging you or high fiving you. Like, bro, like allow me, man. Like it's cool, we're good, man. It's all right, isn't it? Yeah, you're one of us, like whatever. And like sometimes people keep asking if you're all right. And it's like, yeah, I'm all right, man.
The timing. It could be the timing.
I'm all right, man.
I've never had a woman do
Are you
that.
all right?
You know what that is?
Yeah, it gets to the point
Just,
where you get to the point where you say, "Are you all right?" Like the fuck you keep asking if I'm all right for.
That's always an
Well,
indication to me that the person's like, oh, just kind of wanting you to be on their vibe, almost like.
Yeah.
Or whatever,
Do you
yeah.
get what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, are you all right? Are you gonna have fun with me? Like.
Yeah, but don't you hate it when you're around someone who's not all right, but you ask them if they're all right,
and they say they're all right.
They say they're all right, and they're
Well,
not.
then you know what? You know
Yeah,
what?
why-
You know, hold on. And what you do instead of asking if they're all right, which is sometimes a good
How was your day?
icebreaker, say you seem down, or you seem da-da-da, or do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's been going
Sometimes
on
that's
with you
not enough,
anyway,
though,
man?
to
You
get
seem
them to
down, like,
elicit the-
get me?
And
What's
also,
on your mind?
and definitely
What's on your
accept
mind
it
can be
sometimes
jarring
and
as
move
well.
on.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking about? I fucking hate
Well,
that.
right now,
I do
What are
hate
you
that.
thinking
one,
about? Why are you looking out into space like that?
Because most time in my head it's just beep, ba 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 da bum.
No, it's
Can I just
what
give
was
you
the one from
a bit of
yesterday?
context, please?
What was the one from yesterday?
Uga, Juga,
No, I know.
Uga Chaga. Yeah, Uga Chaga.
Chaka.
Yeah,
I can concentrate and
I'm
look
just
at
thinking
something
about
and look really
achieving.
serious, but I literally could be thinking about what I'm making for dinner.
Right.
I'm one of
Listen,
them
if you've
people
been
I
with
just
someone long
parents.
enough and they're still asking you, you're all right, but you are all right, then they're not
Insecurity,
paying
right?
no attention to you, bro. They're not paying
Yeah, that's
attention.
taking. Yeah, they're not paying attention. That's true.
You can just look at someone that you know and know if they're all right or not. You don't need to ask
Yeah.
it. Like,
Do
if
you
they
know
want to
what my
express,
technique is
if they
this?
want to
If I
express,
know that
then
you're
they
not all
will.
right, yeah? If I know you're not all right and you're pretending that you are or whatever, I'll be like, you know what? When you're ready, come and chat to me, innit?
Come check me.
And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
yeah. Yeah, my partner's the same. Come check
That's
me.
it, man. I'm not chasing you down for nothing, man. If you don't want to tell me, then cool.
Yeah, I don't really know what my technique is. I kind of just see.
Yeah, I just feel like
when I'm in it.
if you change your mind, come and speak to me. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it at that.
Do you know what? The real question is, yeah. The real question is, are you guys all right?
You're all right. Aye.
What the fuck do you mean? Yes, I'm
Right.
fine. Are you all right?
I'm all right, you know.
Yeah, don't be asking me questions like that, man. You know, man, all
Don't be
right.
stupid, guys. Don't be
Fifth
stupid.
time you've asked me, Jedi. Are you dumb?
Are you dumb, Sarah?
Are you stupid?
Dumb, man.
Are you dumb?
No, you're dumb.
Why'd you keep asking me that question for?
Aye,
you're
you're on
moving
mute.
stupid, bro.
You're stupid.
You're special needs. You get
Not
on the
really,
special.
not
Not
really.
you. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, the terrible questions are a man's kryptonite. You can break a man with the
And
with
the
the wrong
timing. I
questions,
think
man.
timings make a difference.
Hey,
When
do you
you
know
come in
another dumb
before,
question?
morning,
You know when you're playing
timings make
FIFA and you're online or something, or you're playing Call of Duty or something, and then like your girl comes in the room and she's like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Are you
Are
all
you
right?
dumb? Are you stupid?
What
Now,
are you doing?"
I listen. I've got the ultimate dumb question.
What?
Can I ask you a question?
Oh yeah. Could you not hear my outburst while I was out here trying to figure out what's going on with my phone?
No, what happened?
My phone was bugging, blood.
Wow.
Oh no.
Absolutely bugging. I pressed the sidebar to try to turn up the volume, yeah. And the sidebar wouldn't remove itself. I'm there trying to turn off my phone, doing all sorts. The phone
Is
just
your
won't
battery
turn
low?
off.
Is your battery low, Chef?
No, my battery's fine. The sidebar just
Did
wouldn't.
you call the
It's never
phone
done that
stupid?
before.
Is it overheating?
Did you call your phone stupid?
Emma, you're so dumb.
I didn't.
Is it okay now though? Is it working?
Yeah. Thank God.
phone,
I don't know what happened. It just did a little mad.
It's StreamYard, sis. StreamYard is a mad thing. It just
Shebs,
is the phone
Yeah.
done?
are you all right?
Oh yeah. Okay. No.
Bless her.
Ah.
He's so cute. Bless her.
Ah.
No, don't do that.
What the ah?
Yeah, that's mine. Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
It's all right, Emmy. I accept your R as well. Thank you. And yours too, Sarah.
You know what? Seeing as you're all asking everyone, I'm not all right. You know, I'm not all right.
Are you safe?
I was gonna get to you, but I was gonna say, the walking and what you're doing is like it's a
Can I
thing
come
of,
and play?
you could be like this. What you doing? I'm just playing this, and I was gonna go to she just like, it's just another way of saying you're right, hi, like wagwan.
What are you doing?
You know.
Yeah.
So when someone says to you wagwan, do you feel like
violated?
You're asking a dumb question.
You feel like slapping them.
You see wagwan? I remember you are playing computer. Fuck.
People abused.
Yeah.
I know what it feels like. It's this dumb like questions. If you're already vexed, then a question like that will get you irritated.
Oh, listen, MA, yeah, you made me just think of this scenario. Like, I remember back in the day, my dad used to have this thing where in the evening, 7 o'clock, Mum would be making dinner and Dad's there watching Indian news. And I, like, every so often, I'd try and get involved to try and understand what's happening in India. So I'd be sitting there and I'd be like, Dad, who are these people? Who are these? But why does it do this? And why is it like that? And every so often, he'd be, bless him, he'd be trying so hard to keep it together. You could tell he's stressed because of the story that's on the TV. And then look, he'd give me a little bit of leeway sometimes, but I'd catch him in the wrong mood. He'd be like, he'd be like, I don't know, stop asking me all these questions. And that's it. And then he'd be
Can't
like,
listen to the fucking news, man.
yeah,
Why
go and help your go and help your mom in the kitchen. Stop asking me questions.
Oh my god, oh my god, that was classic.
Why you
have nothing to do? No cleaning?
Innit? Go help your mom in the kitchen.
That's the one, sis.
Can I ask a question?
Why is this?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
And then go in the kitchen. And then go in the kitchen. I'll be like, Mom, do you need some help? Just get out.
I have got a question though. Do you know when someone is asking? No, sorry, someone's complaining about something that's happened in their day or their life or whatever. Do you think do you think it's a good idea to ask, would you like some advice before giving them your perspective on what they should do or not do about the situation?
No, you did it the other day. No.
That was a joke when I dropped it.
Yeah,
do you think?
Don't say it. Would you like some advice? That's for sensitive motherfuckers. If you feel to give some advice and it's the right thing, just say, listen, man. Well, you can gauge, innit? You gauge.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think it's down to you to have discretion on whether, you get me, to give advice and then the tone of the advice and the timing of the advice. But nah, don't say, would you like some advice? Because that puts them on the spot.
Yeah.
And then,
if they came to you, I'm not.
And guess what? If they don't want advice, you've kind of forced them to be semi-rude. You know what I mean? Where you could have given advice and they would have said, "Oh, yeah, I hear you," and then they had,
I hear you, yeah.
But now you said, "Would you like some advice?" And they're like, "Nah." You're like, all right, cool.
Do you know what I do? I would
say if I was you, this is what I would do.
Right. Do you know what I normally do, MA? I normally I let the person vent, and then afterwards I'll just be like, you know what, Fairs.
Boom.
I acknowledge what you said. However, do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
or
that's right.
are you sure you didn't see it this? Are you sure you didn't see it? Are you sure you could have seen it in this way? However, it was meant in this way. Do you know what I mean? Or whatever it is that you're complaining about.
And you know
Go
what,
on,
Chef?
Chef.
Sometimes, they're not giving you the full story. So I'm inclined
Yes.
to be like, all right, I'll ask you questions about your story. Just watch it unravel. Yeah, you're chatting.
Yeah, I do know
That's probably the safest way. That's probably the safest thing to do, to be fair.
Yeah.
Can I just say, I treat this type of stuff, like when a kid's crying. And when a kid's crying, when it starts getting on your nerves, you've been crying too long now. At first, it was cool. It was I was trying to be nice to you, and I was trying to baby you, I'm babysitting you a bit in it. But now you're pissing me off. All right, shut up now. Just shut up.
You fighting the babies too? You just fight everyone, aren't you, Shifa?
I know what he's going through. I know
everything getting punched. Yeah.
I know what the brother's going
through. Like we suffer at night. Suffer.
Why is Shifa always the victim in all of his stories?
That's true. That is true.
Shifa,
do you ever set a foot wrong? Do you ever set a foot wrong?
Never.
Oh.
Of course he doesn't. Shifa, man, are you stupid?
Answer that honestly, though.
This must be the Mondian
Sarah,
way.
that was amazing, Sarah. I can't lie.
What do you mean? No.
What do you mean? Do I set a foot wrong? What you mean when I'm walking?
Nah, just in general.
Oh,
You know what I meant by that.
Are you ever
Metaphorically
wrong? Are you
speaking.
ever wrong? Sometimes you have to spell it
am I
out,
ever wrong?
sis.
Yeah.
Are you ever
Okay.
The
Yeah.
wrong?
the
I have
metaphorical
been
foot of
wrong before.
behavior.
I have been wrong before. This is true. I have been wrong before.
How do
That
you
one
react when
I
time.
made
you're
a
wrong?
That
mistake.
one time, Tipper.
Are you the type to admit that you're
I
wrong? Are
don't
you the
walk
type
funny though.
to
Someone needs to
okay?
clip this.
Again, are you the type to admit when you're wrong? Like, do you
Yeah, of course
like?
I am. Listen, if I realize I'm wrong, I'm the one. I'm quick to back down and just let the situation play out. Even if I got
Quick to
cussed,
back down.
sometimes
Pause.
you have to hold a cussing, Pause. But sometimes
No,
you have to
he's
hold a
right.
cussing
But
and just
well,
hold a
apart from
scare and just
pauses.
know you held the L today. It's not the biggest loss you ever had.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Move on
don't
from it
believe
and
you,
learn
Shipper.
better
I don't
behavior.
believe you because
Learn
you're
better.
about
You know why it's
winning. You're
probably
always
true.
about winning. You are the type of person where you are so consumed with winning the argument that you can't see your wrongness in it.
You got to lose before you
You
win.
Bare
can't see
cap.
your wrongness.
It's bare cap in it, chefs. Like
It's
it's
cap.
just
It's
so
cap. It's all cap.
Oh shit.
absolute cap.
Listen to him.
Do you know why
It's
I
a
believe?
it's
I
a
do
woolly
believe
cap.
Schiffer a little bit.
I'm the
It's a
Yeah.
first one to
snapback.
back down, and
It's a
sometimes you
fucking
gotta get
one of the
pushed,
American
man.
hats. Yeah, it's all of them, bro. It's it's all the
It's
caps you
a
can
skull
think
cap.
about.
Cowboy
I
Skull
hat,
cap.
believe.
Yeah, all of
hat.
I
them.
believe
Yeah.
him a little bit. Yeah. I believe him a little bit only because I know that men in general, one of the things we hate the most is making mistakes.
Is being
Like we
wrong.
don't actually. We're not built to like absorb these so many mistakes and still continue like that. Go on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
noticed.
No,
Well
I
done,
hear
Emma.
you. Maybe it's not a sometimes I don't know because some people just can't see their wrongness either way.
Why
Like
is
they
it
just
so?
believe that they are right
Yeah,
all the
true as
time.
well.
So in
True.
that situation, you can have a shifter. Do you know what I mean?
So can we
However, you
ask you
are
the
right.
question? Do you
However,
see
you are
your
right in a
wrongness?
sense where. However, you are right in a sense where Schiffer could admit to himself that he was wrong, not
That's
necessarily to the
disrespectful shit,
person.
you know.
No, but because
No,
she's calling me by name now, can we ask her the question? Can she see
what?
her wrongness? Can you
Yeah,
see
I
your
can.
wrongness?
Yeah, I
What is your
can.
Yeah,
wrongness?
she said that.
Explain
We've
it to
She
us.
said it
already
before.
we've
I said that
already
before.
been through the women's section. This is
I'm
your
not.
doing.
Listen, I'm not. Listen, I've had to learn this, and I think I've learned this the most on the stream. Yeah, is how to take correction and to be okay with it. Do you know what I mean? Regardless of how it was delivered. And so I've been
I'll be
working
honest,
on that. So
Chevelle, yeah. I
yeah.
would say that you seem like you're naturally good at taking correction, no? And it sounds weird, yeah, but I think you've got your highs, yeah, like when you're on a
Yeah.
mad thing. But I think like you've either already got an innate skill that has been dormant, yeah, or you've always been okay at correction and just something's getting in the way. Like, because to go from one extreme to the other, like indicates that you are actually good at taking correction. It's just the other stuff that needs to get patterned up a little bit. Because I know my manager is just like you, and we have like when things are not going well, like it could be a mad thing, right? And I work in a majority black organization, so we talk to each other, however, in it sometimes. But she when she's taken time to think about like Wagwan, she'll think about it overnight and then come to me straight away in the morning. She's like, you know what, MA,
Yes,
and I'm like,
I am very
I
much like
actually
that.
love
I'll
that
give you an
about her.
example. MA. Yeah, I'm very much like that. Today, I was vexed this morning. Oh my word. So I've gone to the cash machine to take out a tenner to use the washing facilities in my block. Yeah.
Hold on, you got tenners. Lend me a tenner.
And I've gone to the woman to like get change, yeah. Now bearing in mind they always just take the change from the thing, recycle it. Do you know what I mean? So if you come with a tenner, there should be no reason why there's no money, there's no change in it. So I've gone over, can I get some change? Oh, is it for a tenner? We don't actually have I said, why? Don't you lot take the money from the machines anyway and just put the money to the, like, what are you not using the money for? Do you know what I mean? Like, at least have a tenner there, right? So she's like, I can't remember what she said. She's like, oh, there's I'm gonna check anyway. And I was short with her, right? Anyways, boom. Now after that, I've sorted everything out. I've gone shop in the rain, bearing in mind, gone shop, change, whatever, come back, and then gone through this. Later on in the day, I've had to go downstairs because my conscience was biting me. As I'm leaving the place, I've like gone to go find her, but she wasn't there. But I told her, other person, yeah, just let her know I've apologized because I was a bit short with her earlier. I can't take things like that. If I feel like I'm in the wrong, I have to kind of, make sure the other person is aware, that I see that. Yeah. So
it's not easy for a lot of people to
good. I
admit
definitely wouldn't
it's
have gone
quite
back.
easy for me,
I
It's
definitely
quite
wouldn't have
easy
gone
for
back.
me.
Yeah,
And whether or
that's
not
what
you
I'm
want to
saying,
accept
Chefs.
it or not, that's up to you. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Chefs. That's what I've noticed about you. Like, not everyone has the ability to, like, you realize, like, it take people all weeks and that to come to terms with the fact that they were wrong, and then even a couple more weeks after that to apologize. It's serious. So I recognize that in you, man.
Yeah,
I feel you. Yeah. Anyways, back to Shift.
Shifter, man. What are you gonna do about this?
you ask you if you're all right, and now you're beefing in the back.
You're right, Shift.
Emma, why is it so
soul
shattering for a man to be wrong?
Why is it so what?
Soul shattering for a man to be wrong. I know that you said you guys are not really built
It's a internal thing. I don't know if that's palsy, but whatever. It's an internal thing.
Like ejaculation.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
How is ejaculation internal?
I'm sorry.
What, are you stupid? Are you stupid?
Are you
all right?
Did you hear what she said? Hold on, Shiva. Did you actually hear what she said? She didn't say ejaculation. She said ejaculation.
Because he said internal.
Are you stupid, fam?
Exactly. So she said ejaculation.
Ejaculation makes sense to you, yeah? Are you stupid as well?
Obviously it doesn't.
Are you both
Obviously
stupid?
it doesn't. Are you an idiot? Are you an idiot for even thinking that she was being honest or thinking that she was being serious in any way? Damn fool.
It's peak now, isn't it? It's peak. See? Everyone can do it now. All right.
But to answer your question,
sorry, go on.
I think
listening.
it's a man is designed to progress in it and to navigate this terrain we call the world of that. And like as a man, I don't like mistakes. I don't. It doesn't mean I don't make them, but I do not like mistakes. Yeah. The worst kind of man is a man that just hides from his mistakes, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you see it in the way that he moves. So I think it's really that. It's that. Yeah, it's that, man.
And so much is dependent on you getting it right though as well.
Yeah, you're more,
say that again,
more responsibility on your shoulders.
I said so much is dependent on you getting it right.
100%. And you know what?
That's your household. Your mistakes are going to impact everybody.
Like we could be homeless.
And you know
it's
what?
a lot of You know what? It's a lot of responsibility. We don't give men enough respect for that. It's a lot of responsibility.
And what Jed was saying earlier, about like like there's life threatening situations, and then there's stuff that's not. I think women sometimes struggle to understand how an innocuous situation can become a big thing if you don't approach it in the right way, and if you don't, you know what I mean. Like, and a man is watching those patterns, and a man is like 10 steps ahead, and he's like, no, we need to do this at this time. If we don't do this shit at this time, what's gonna happen is this, that. He's already clocked the steps. You're there thinking, right, but it's only little, whatever. We'll fix it by
why have you got to do that voice, MA? MA, why have you got to do that voice?
But Emma, have you ever seen that meme? Emma, have you ever seen that meme where there's like a couple?
Exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, and she's like, this is a visual representation of me with my man, me not paying attention, me not using my brain at all with my man, and it cuts to her and what's going on in her brain. And she's like,
I've seen this.
And she's like, making my way downtown. And she's literally looking, hold on. And she's looking around all vacantly. And then the guy cut to the man, and he's got laser vision, eyes absolutely everywhere. And he's like, exit over here. He's like, right, there's an exit over there. There's a fire exit over there. There's a strange man over here. And he's just like, it was hilarious. I flipping love that.
Like, it's so true. I mean, I was gonna say this to what you said about the processes that you lot are going through, right? And you know, I struggle when a man just tells me to do something and you haven't given me any explanation as like I struggle with that. I understand that for you like, it's just like
so many problems.
I know, but what I mean,
yeah, you're a bad
obviously
man
it
for that,
depends.
man.
Hold on, MA, it depends on the situation. However,
him, Chef. You don't respect
no, hold
him.
on. It depends on the situation. However, right? If we're on road and you told me to do so, I'm gonna listen to you. However, if we're in the house and you've just said, I don't know, I need to make something up, but it's something
to do with the kitchen. That's your
something
realm.
important, and I'm like, okay, why? And then you want to do don't just do it, like I'm kind of like, hello, like
I know, chefs, but it's difficult.
I
You know,
struggle with that, MA, because I'm like,
That's like a lack of trust in his leadership. So that sounds like.
Well, there's that.
No, not necessarily.
That's what I said.
No.
I said something about
She is
respect
right,
or whatever.
partly. She's right, partly. Definitely, she's right, partly. I think for me, we have to talk about when you're with a man for a long time. Yeah, you lot have grown together a little bit, 5 years in or whatever. You've learned to trust this man. Hopefully, you've learned a bit of his kind of thought processes and how he approaches things, and maybe he's even told you how he approaches things so that you can get on point, right? So at that point, certain things that, and I get it. You know, sometimes you do.
You don't need to explain. I understand.
But no, both. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. From a man's perspective, I think if he's not explaining, then maybe there's a reason for it, like that, and you can maybe check it out later. Just trust him for that moment. You know what you do? You know what you do? And I think this works for men and women.
Go on.
Like, call their bluff. Yeah, if they know what, and I've done this, I'm like, all right, you think you know better. All right, cool. And I'm going to prepare for the worst, innit? But I'm like, okay, cool. Let's find out, innit? If you really know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, let's do it your way. Yeah? Every time you fuck up, you're losing points. And now, you just got to listen to me, innit? Yeah?
In addition
pattern up the way I'm patterned up.
In addition to what MA said, I just want to say this one's just for the women. When your man tells you you're not to be doing something, that's your blood clot. Yeah? On a finor. All right.
I think that's different. I think that's different. And Emma, what you said about the 5 years in, I think that's understandable. I should already know my partner by then to know, okay, what do you know what I mean? Like, know his mannerisms, know so I wouldn't have an issue then. I think my thing is talking about maybe the initial couple years, the first couple of years, or earlier stages of the relationship, and it's like, okay, you know, I'm gonna need you to work with me so that I don't have to no longer ask you
100%.
why. Do you know what I mean? In the future.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable. And you know what? A good man, for me, I will spend those 2 years like as your tutor in a way. I'll walk you through different things and that. Yeah, because really and truly, what a man wants is a woman to be synchronized with him, so that
100%,
like when you're in whatever situation, well, we don't all these extra things.
We don't need to talk
in the way. Now they're in the way.
We don't even need to talk about it by then. Like it's already
I want autopilot for both of us for all the innocuous shit that we have got to go through.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, just quickly, I feel like the dating process.
Like if I tell you, fall back from that argument over there. Don't be arguing with them people over there. The moment you don't fall back, that's your blood clot. I'm telling you.
Okay, that's your blood clot.
Okay, thank you.
Sarah,
I feel like this is a part of the dating process that's ignored because we're all worried about getting tickled and tickling people.
Don't be asking me about why.
What she said.
You're going to have to repeat yourself. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, Sarah. You can't stop being so funny, innit? Like, we'll listen to you.
This is a part of the dating process that's ignored. You should be able to study your man in the date and see his discernment, his ability to assess risks, his ability to do, you know what I mean? When he gets angry, how does he move? Is he reckless? Is he impulsive? And then move off of that. A lot of girls get dick down, you're dickmatized, he's doing the maddest shit, you're in your little bog, you got your little lenses on now, he can't do wrong. And then you get into a relationship with this human being and you realize, wow, it's a madman, you know? Like I actually put my life
in an Instagram relationship.
Done said this, Sarah. Absolutely agree.
No, so
and then now you can't go. You're too deep in. Kids have come along. Now you're like, oh my god, my kids have this for a father. Like he's gonna wild out and doesn't care about anything or anyone. When you're dating people, because we get it, you're in love, so oh my god, it's gonna make. But
that's what I'm saying. How many kids have got Insta hoes for mothers?
Oh my god, what did you say, Sarah?
No, I just said just study people when you're with them.
All right, give thanks. Continue,
Just
Shifa.
don't forget, like what
Continue
Emma was
fuckery,
saying.
Shiv.
A woman wants to feel secure to where she's not questioning you. That's the ultimate thing she's looking for. She's looking for to be with a man that she can trust his discernment. That when he does say something, she feels like, yeah, he's got it. That's what that whole meme is about. That Sneaks was talking about.
Yeah.
That when she's out
literally, because she's
knows,
just gone.
Yeah, she's just. Look at them now downtown. She's just skipping along.
Yeah, but you're making women sound that 12-year-old.
No. Listen.
No man needs a woman like that.
No. Do you know what it is? It's a level of femininity that men are talking about. Whereas she is not concerned with masculine things.
You're covered, isn't it? You feel covered.
Yeah, she's covered, exactly. And that's the energy that you actually want to come home to. A woman that is not worried, not stressed, so that she can do what it is that a woman's supposed to do, is to nurture the environment. But a lot of the time, and I'm gonna say this with black relationships, men don't. Okay, let me just calm down. A lot of
what do this black stuff?
A lot of black men have not really experienced seeing a black woman in high stressful situations.
Racist.
So like, you know,
sorry, I say that again.
It cut out.
No, I didn't cut out. It was complex.
A lot of black men haven't experienced a woman who is not, or interacting with women where they're not in highly stressful situations.
Right, okay. Yep.
Where it's combative, the woman's financially struggling, she doesn't feel secure, and that's from within her family.
No, that's not true.
And also within the wider community that she lives in, right? And then obviously the world and everything like that. They've not experienced women to be actually soft,
stable,
feminine,
safe,
stable, secure.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you can really see the full capabilities of what a woman can do, because she's in a different mindset of where she's got to protect herself, and she's feeling like she's not safe. And I mean, in every aspect of her life.
Of your husband, technically, it's supposed to go from the covering of your father and ease your way into the covering of your husband. But because of how society is set up and situations that people can be in, it can, when you haven't had that covering, you're always defensive in it. You're not used to it.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Go on, Shay. I was gonna go after you.
I was gonna say that off of what I was saying, I've had to learn how to be aware when I'm out, when I'm in, and I think when I'm walking with my man, I might not have the same thought processes as him. However, I'm also aware. So whatever he probably might not catch, I've caught. That's just, and it's just a natural thing, because for one, I know as a black man, he's not protected anyway. And it's not that I'm trying to protect him, but I'm trying to protect us as well. Like, do you know what I mean? And so, and so I've had to, I think as women, it's a part of that stress thing. I think as women, black women, we've had to adapt to those type of things where you could say that's a masculine trait. Do you know what I mean? In a sense.
That's interesting, you know, because I said to my wife when I'm out with my wife, one sec. I've said to my wife when we're out, I've noticed, because I've seen her walking when she's not with me, so she might be across the road and I'm clocking her, right? And I'm like, when we're together, she's not as aware. And I've seen that.
High five, bro.
True, yeah.
But I've said, do you know what? That can't be the case.
Yeah.
That can't be the case. I understand why, but no, don't just relax just because I'm there.
Yeah.
No. I know that sounds a bit like, you know, like I'm expecting more of her than she should.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But actually it's just the environment that we're in, isn't it?
But and also it's the reality. It's the reality, because as a black couple, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like there's more stuff. However, if you're walking with a white woman, the things that might come to the black couple's way might not even touch you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Simply because of that. Yeah. Go on, Shift.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I've been with a black woman, a white woman, a Chinese woman, every type of woman. I'm going to tell you this. What they're trying to do, guys, they're trying to confuse us. All of that stress was coming from the woman. But she acting like there was, you know, there's some reason why black men, are, you know, every time they meet a black woman, it's stressful. It's not stressful just because it's a black woman. It's because it's a damn woman. Now, what we need to understand is this. Women plus relationship equals stress for man. Now, once we've worked out this formula, we need to get to the bottom of how we're going to solve the equation. We're going to solve the equation today. I can hear it. It's coming. Yeah, come on, let's do this.
Do you think,
I want peace for you, Shiffer, man.
Hold on. Shifa, do you think your life is more peaceful with or without a woman?
100% without, more peaceful. With a woman, it's never going to be as peaceful as without. But, you know, we put up with the less peaceful lifestyle for the pleasures of other things in the environment.
Schiffer's a madman, you know. He
just sees a woman as sex at this point. Yeah.
No, because remember, you get kids. You know, there's a whole loads of things that come into the environment.
And a baby maker.
You got cooked dinners, iron shirts, iron boxers, iron socks. Yeah. Come on, man.
Whoa. Who's ironing your socks?
You're getting abused.
You're blood fire.
No, you're not making her iron your socks.
But do you know what, Emma? I would iron my man's socks. I would, you know.
That's normal.
If I'm
That's
doing
normal.
ironing,
Sorry,
and it's a part of the, and it's a part of the thing.
Yeah, my girl will iron my socks. My girl will iron my socks. Yes, yeah, man.
No. Are you not all ironing your socks?
I ain't ironing my
well,
socks.
I don't iron my socks. However, what I'm saying to
woman
you,
ironing socks, man. That's a happy ass woman ironing socks. I ain't ironing no socks.
Something's sprinkled. You're not gonna.
Yeah, you better than ones with the creased up socks.
If I'm doing the ironing, and it's a part of the thing, then yeah, I might iron the pair of socks. There's nothing wrong with ironing.
Why?
Yeah, I don't
hold it.
I'm on bollocks. You better put your foot in. There's some free ironing. Put your foot in it. Free ironing.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind, didn't it, Emma? I'm just saying, I don't like.
Hey, why you think certain man like flat chest girl? Them can iron on them chests.
No one's ironing socks, Schiffer. She's not ironing socks.
Isn't it?
Is she?
No, sounds like people are ironing socks.
We were ironing our dad's socks. We were ironing bed sheets. We were ironing.
Your dad was training you. That's why.
And then we had to fold
Like when I was being annoying. Like when I was being annoying, and my mum would just put like a rag in my hand and give me Mr. Sheets. I'd be like, Mum.
Neat in my dad's cupboard. It just had to be.
No, that's
like,
that's just training, though.
That is right.
That's just training, yeah. Just so you know how to use the iron. I mean, before
Yeah,
you
it's
get
just training, man. It's not real.
Elevated to shirts and trousers, you gotta learn how to do the socks.
Yeah, you gotta do the socks and the boxes first.
You gotta do the t-shirt.
You can iron pleats.
This is OCD.
You can iron theme.
In my house, my dad did all the ironing because
no way.
But it was the only thing that he did. That was his only thing. That was to calm him down. So like,
your dad was the iron. Your dad was doing the ironing. What's going on?
So it's like meditation, a little bit meditative.
He felt like it was calming, Shifar. He felt like it was calming, Shifar. That's all. He chose to do that. He wasn't told to do it.
That was
he
like
chose to do that.
when me and my mum are taking forever to get ready, instead of like rushing her, my mum, he would just take on the ironing. Let me just iron everything.
Why not, man?
Let me just iron everything, so I'm not like
it's already there in it, yeah.
Still,
I can iron, but I'm not really taking a shot. I can iron still. I wouldn't be ironing no one's clothes, but I can iron.
Well, that's nice, Schiffer.
Well done, Schiffer. Well done.
Good job. Good job, Schiffer.
What reaction was you looking for, Chef?
That's what he wanted. That is what he wanted. Did you not hear that gleeful laugh that followed?
No, no.
Oh, that's so cute.
No, isn't it?
He's beaming right now. He's beaming.
The iron bras and
his eyes are just sparkling right now. You don't
know.
His
His eyes are open.
So special.
Look, I just want to know if he iron bras and baggy. If he iron bras and baggy, please let us know.
Why would you iron
bras?
What are we doing?
Like,
Do you lot hide your dirty panties from your man?
Yeah, you wash your own
Like
panties.
hide
Yeah,
them.
that's disgusting.
Hide them. You wash them.
it.
You
hand wash
no.
it.
Exactly,
That's
exactly, Sarah.
No, but
Listen,
like say you got a wash basket, yeah. You got a
Yeah.
wash basket, yeah. You got a wash
Yeah.
basket, and both your clothes are in there.
No,
Are you
we
gonna
don't
go
do
out of
that.
your
You
way
take
to
it
make sure
off,
he
you wash it in
doesn't
the
find
sink,
them?
and you dash it in the. No. Immediately, as soon as you
Do you
take it
know
off,
what?
you wash
Do
it
you
in
know
the
what,
sink.
Emma? I was taught as a child. As soon as you take off your nicks, you have your shower, you have your bath or whatever, and then that's the next thing you do. You wash them. You wash them with your hands straight away, and then you hang them up.
Where would you
I'm not
hide
hide.
them?
Why would I hide my drawers?
Where?
No, I'm saying.
Where? Yeah, where would you hide them? Yeah, for true.
No, it's not hidden. It's just it's in the wash basket.
It doesn't go in the wash basket.
You're gonna wash them. Like you're gonna wash them. Like he's never gonna get to see them to wash them. That's what the MGC is.
But there shouldn't be a thing of washing them. It should be washing one. Do you understand? So as soon as you taking it off, you wash it, you hang it up. You do not. Yeah, Sarah, hand wash it. You do not then take this one off and then take off the next one and then you're washing two. It's never that case. You're always washing your drawers as soon as you're done bathed.
Yep.
And don't be like sneaks and put the washing line at the front of your house and be hanging your baggie for the whole street to see.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Do you know what I do? I put them on the windscreen of my car.
Yeah.
Why not?
I pull out the blades. I pull out the blades and hang them on there.
I love it.
Wow.
Sorry, Steve, but it was funny though.
Snee's imagination is on a par.
It's all right. It's all right. This is what happens when you have full function of both of your eyes. You get a little bit excited. It's fine.
I feel you sneeze exactly.
It's good. Don't worry.
She's got a
We're
wild imagination, man. I rate it.
That's how you.
Telling you, man. She says,
That's how you need to
I can't
respond
believe
to
she said.
She's got
It's
the
true,
baggie
it's
on the
true.
front line.
what else am I supposed to say at that point?
What's the best bite? The first bite or the last bite of your favorite thing to eat?
No fight.
Bad man, the bite.
It's the last bite.
Yeah,
The last bite. You know what? I will give my babes the first bite. Yeah, have the first bite. You ain't getting the last one though. Are you crazy?
The last bite's the best bite.
Yeah, man.
I'll give up
I
either.
don't like sharing my
Save
food,
that
man.
shit.
Yeah, I don't share
I
my
don't
food,
really.
man. Buy your own. I'll buy you one for
I
yourself.
want yours and I want mine. Like, let me just taste
No,
it.
move, Sarah.
Yes,
Move. I swear to
Sarah, that's irritating,
Listen,
Sarah, man.
Calvin, man.
That is irritating. I don't even
I'm a
like that shit.
feeder. I'm a feeder, so I'll give either. I'll give it either bite. It don't,
To be fair, you
doesn't-
just give it.
I enjoy feeding.
Sneaks. You know what? Give me some of yours, but you can't have none of mine.
No, I want
that's
yours.
cool.
Like, it just tastes better when it's yours.
I'll feed myself. I've got a thing about feeding, though. I've got a thing about feeding. I enjoy feeding my man. Like, enjoy.
Jeez.
Do you know what I mean? That's the thing for me.
We do that though. Let me taste yours. Like, let me taste yours. You can taste mine.
Sarah, shut your
Move,
face.
Sarah. No, go away.
I don't like.
Sarah will let it go, bro.
I'll watch you eat your whole meal. I'll watch you eat your whole meal, and then I'll start feeding. And then I'll start feeding some of mine.
Then I'll have my one because I just want to see how yours tastes.
Sarah, how about you go to that restaurant over there, and I'll go to this one over here. You go to your own restaurant.
No. Because there's something. It just tastes nicer when it's yours. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
No. That don't work. That don't work at all.
I swear to God, food tastes nicer when he ordered it.
Wait, Emma,
No, it
did you
doesn't.
say
No,
you
it does
don't
not.
share
It
your
does.
food? You don't share
I
your
don't like
food?
sharing. No.
Hell no.
You're boring, man.
It's so irritating.
This is not a game.
Who don't share
This
their
is serious
food.
business.
Ugh.
I want to
What
taste
did
your
you say?
drink.
Don't share
food. I might want your fries.
Sorry. What did you say? I didn't hear what you said, sis.
I just find it irritating when there's people who don't share their food.
If you start eating my fries, I'm gonna be pissed off.
It's food.
I don't care. I'm gonna get pissed off. You're gonna see a different side of me today.
Is that because you will share your food, so you feel a type of way if the other person don't want to share it with you?
I 100% share my food.
Your blood clot. If I see you rip off a piece of my naan bread, I go mad.
You feel that way. That's the reason why you feel that way. I have an issue in sharing.
I get
Listen,
it, I get it.
do you know what I mean? Because
if you ever rip a piece of my naan bread, I'll go crazy.
Do you know what?
Here's the principle, yeah.
That is actually men's biggest pet peeve, because he's like, yo, you could have just ordered it. And I would have bought it for you.
Exactly.
All the time.
Yeah. But I just got yours anyways, either way.
But do you know what though? Like, if I want something, I'll ask for it. If I want something, I'll ask for it. But if you don't want to give it, I don't want that shit either. I don't want your bad. I don't want your bad mind in beef fight. I'm not that desperate for it.
You don't have some super backwards etiquette when it comes to food, though. Women,
yeah,
I've seen it a million times, right? It's I've bought food, yeah.
Explain thyself.
Do you want something? Hell yes. Do you want some?
Yeah, all that weird stuff,
my
man.
food arrives, and you're like, "Oh, let me have some, bro. Do you want me to slice you up right now here in the kitchen?"
No, fuck that.
You know what? Yeah, so men all react like that. You probably would do that. He just looked at me.
If they touch one chip on my platter, then we're gonna have a serious problem. I'm not joking.
You know what the worst one is?
Can't even have a chip. Because, wait, you want this? Yeah,
it's a McDonald's cardboard box. I don't know who he's. I don't know who he's kidding.
I can't lie. I have no issue.
Listen, if you try and take one of my 20 chicken nuggets, I'm gonna go crazy.
Slap your hand, boy. Slap your hand.
20.
You getting a hand slap.
Yeah, but now I've only got 19. I've only got 19 now.
19 and a quarter.
No, Africa. Listen. Let me tell you like this. Yeah? Listen to what I'm about to say to you right now. The man, listen.
Sorry, go on.
The man calculated what his belly needs, sisters.
Yeah, I hear that.
He needs the 20. He doesn't need 19 or 18
he
or 19.
Just 20.
He needs 20.
He needs 20.
That's why I will buy you a whole box of your own. Innit? I'll buy you your box of your own, but I need 20. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Do you know what? I learned a long time. Just don't. You get me? Just but I've done it. I can't lie. I've been the person to be like,
I still do it.
Can I? You know what? If it's a bag of crisp or something, I don't expect you to tell me no, bruv. You know, like a big bag of crisp, yeah. A big bag of crisp. I don't expect you can't tell what I'm putting my hand in that anyway. Are you mad?
Chris is fine. Chris is
Come
fine.
on, but when it's food, like, and this is the thing, yeah, because I'm also a feeder as well, Sneaks, yeah. So if I cook for you, best believe you've got a healthy plate. I don't expect you to be looking over to my plate, which is for me as a woman, to then you be asking me for some of mine. No, it's okay. It's all right. You know what? Furthermore, babes, there's more in the pot if you want some. Yeah, you can go get yourself some more. You're not gonna ask for what's on my plate, though. You feel me?
But that's not what we're talking about, though. It's like, say we get a Chinese, yeah, and you go for the chili beef, yeah, and I've got the salt and pepper chicken wings. Obviously, like, can I?
No, that's yours.
No,
that's yours. I'm okay with what I bought. I'm okay with what I built.
You don't want a wing.
Thank you.
You don't want a wing.
No, I don't want a wing. I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's not fair.
Because you know, it is.
When I'm done with it, if there's any wings left, I will share them. Only when I'm done.
I will order what my man had and say, okay, cool. Now I can taste it. Do you understand? I ain't got no problem with that. You need sweet babes in peace.
That's what it is. Share it with me. You're gonna choke. Share with
Sarah, that's wickedness.
No, you too much. I don't want to choke on it. Share it with me now.
Right.
That's wickedness.
Sarah. Does your husband catch a joke off you?
Who?
Does your husband catch a lot of joke from you?
Yeah, I'm so silly, man.
You're actually funny, man.
Yeah, you are funny.
And I'm even more silly if I'm comfortable. Like, you know, when I'm not really like, I don't have to be the adult for a second. Oh God. Yeah.
It's over.
I'm loud. I'm
to be honest, you're all funny. You're all funny. Why are women comedians not funny, by the way? What is it? You lot are funny. Know. Women comedians.
As soon as you whack them on the stage, as soon as you whack them on a stage and give them a microphone, it becomes like they just start trying too hard.
Do you know what
like, who's that actress? Who's that actress who's got like the plastic surgery face and the big veneers? The white woman.
A
She's got
million
blonde
of them.
hair.
There's
No,
2,000 of them, man.
I don't know. Who's that?
no. She's American, but she always does this thing where she tries to act all extra hip hop to try and get
What color is her
like
skin?
What's
white.
she in?
She's
What does she do?
Caucasian.
No, I'm sorry, I don't really know a lot of white comedians.
So you know, I was gonna
Oh,
say, I mean, the reason why I think maybe female comedians aren't as funny is because you don't really catch, like, I would say whenever we're being funny, it's when there's conversation being had. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I don't know if they structure their jokes in the right
Can't
way.
plan to be funny.
Sometimes, like they don't know how to apply, it
No,
correctly.
Sneaky does it all the time. Sneaky does
Is
that.
it maybe because female humor doesn't exist?
Does what? Sorry, I switched off for a second.
Females are funny. Women are funny. I know what you're saying about female comedians. There are some funny ones. I think it's the content of the jokes,
mate.
though,
Am I?
because a lot
Nah,
of
funny to
comedy
who?
about
Funny to who?
it's self-deprecation in it sometimes, and I don't know if women are good at.
Maybe they hold
that
back a bit more. Men don't care, man.
I think, like, from my
Nah, there are
observations, it
funny
seems like a
comedians,
lot of
though.
what men, from my observations, what a lot of what men seem to kind of find funny is when our true feelings come out. It's like the guys here. It's like you're always like, oh, sisters, open up in it. Like, tell us, like, what do you tell us your thoughts and stuff like that. And
I
so
don't just
when
want to
you
be
finally
opening
get
up
to
for anyone, though. That's not.
when you finally get to hear what we're thinking, it's funny to you. Do you get what I mean? That's the experience that I kind of observe over here. So that may
They're
not
not good at making a fool of
necessarily
themselves.
translate. That may not necessarily translate to an audience of people because they're not looking for that same thing that you are.
I was gonna add as well. I think women comedians, they are a lot more, if not even more, out of pocket with the things they say. Because I feel like they feel like they have something. I feel like they feel like they have something to prove. Like, so they'll go even more reckless than what the man would even. Do you know what I mean? How far the guy would go?
Yeah, they
You
go
know?
too
You know
far.
what?
Exactly, they
I
go
think
too far.
comedy is a very
Way too
male.
far.
Emmanuel,
Comedy
jump
is
on
a
the
very
panel. You're a
male.
comedian in the chat, so Emmanuel, jump on the panel
Oh
and let us
yeah,
know what
yeah.
you think about women comedians.
Yeah, but I think comedy is a very male-dominated environment, and so
There's that.
women, yeah. So I feel like women naturally stepping into these types of arenas will want to compete. So they'll try and do things that men do, which is why you'll see them try to overcompensate and go a little bit extra hard and say the really nastiest things. Because they think,
Do you know what it is? You know what it is?
Hold on. It's like rather than them just staying in their lane, it's like they're trying to mirror the male counterparts.
What is their lane?
It's not just that, sis. It's because they're too liberal. Women can't just be themselves anymore. You see, men, we can just be our stereotype and just be funny in our stereotype. But women can't do that.
What I'm saying.
Women are too liberal. You got to always be this power struggle, hungry, whatever you call yourself. I don't know, man.
Maybe.
It's weird.
Maybe there's something
I
there.
disagree. There are funny comedians. There are funny.
Show us some, please. We're waiting.
Right, blood.
It is a male-dominated industry, so you're not going to have the big names like we know.
Yeah, she's right.
Of,
Yeah, but why is that? That's what we're trying to say.
Well,
innit?
because
Why
it's a
is
male.
it?
I think it's because it's a male-dominated industry.
No, but
I
why
mean,
is that?
first of all, like being a comedian, that lifestyle. A lot of them, when you're coming up, you've got to travel a lot in it. You got to hit loads of comedy stores over and over and over again. Most women can't do jobs like that if they have children.
Why?
You find a lot of female comedians don't have kids. You'll find that.
Right.
Yeah, but the
So there's
funniest
no
women
problem
I know
then.
are studs.
Yeah,
there's no
they are.
problem
There are a
then if
lot.
they're not.
There's a lot of lesbian female comedians as well, and you'll find
Strong
that. And even actually, Monique. You know, Monique's probably one of our most famous.
Yeah, she's
female
hilarious.
comedians.
Yeah.
It's not that funny, man.
She's
Seriously.
all right. She is all right. But
Nah, she ain't all that, man. Sorry.
her son, her first child, when she was coming up in the whole comedy thing, is like completely what's the word when you don't get on with your parent? I can't remember the word it is, but basically they do not speak at all because he feels like she wasn't around, and she admits she was not about.
Oh wow!
Because she's hitting all the or the comedy circuit.
I didn't even know she had a son. That's mad.
Yeah, the first son hates her. Like, he literally hates her. He hates her. He's come out with like a couple of interviews. He hates.
She's toned down though.
Breath.
She's toned down a lot.
I think women just take themselves too seriously sometimes, man. You have to sometimes just see yourself for who you truly are.
There is supposed to be a science to why men don't find women funny. Apparently, and I don't know how. I've
think
said it
women
before
are
on here.
hilarious.
Apparently, I've said it on here before, but one of the commentary was that to laugh at someone is a submissive act, and like subconsciously men don't feel comfortable submitting to a woman in that way. And actually do you know the smile, like in primates, when another primate is showing submission to another primate, they grimace, they show their teeth, and that is supposed to be a non-threatening action, to say I'm a safe primate, like I'm not trying to harm you and whatever. And that's apparently where we develop the smile. So when we're smiling at each other, we're actually saying I'm not a threat to you, I'm not harmful, in a very biological way.
What if I turn around and you can't see me but I'm laughing?
For fuck's sake, this guy.
I don't know. He said, for fuck's sake, this guy.
Maddie then. You're just Maddie.
No, what happened to the yesterday, man? He's still alive. He's still alive, man. Someone tell me.
Someone catch me up.
I'm laughing. We're talking about
we don't know, Shebs.
We're talking about female comedians, and then I was just saying about
that they're not funny.
No, it wasn't.
Do you know who I think is funnier than Monique?
Wait, how did the smile come into this? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So there's a psychologist who was saying that talking about the psychology of comedy, saying that a lot of the reason why men do not find women funny is because to laugh at someone biologically and subconsciously, it is a submissive act, and men don't subconsciously feel comfortable being submissive to women. So just on a general note, she was saying men do not generally find women funny because of that psychology. And then I was just saying, I was relating and connecting to what I'd heard about the origin of the smile, which is supposed to be a biological reaction to try and show someone that you are not a threat.
Now I find women funny though.
Now I get it. Now I get the connection.
When Britney Spears was shaving her head, I was laughing my head off. I'm telling you, I was losing it. I was losing it.
I don't know if she did that to be funny though. Shiv.
Sorry, one sec.
It don't matter. It was funny, man.
Hold on, Shifa.
Emmanuel is backstage. Emmanuel's backstage, Jeds.
Yeah,
Emmanuel, you buckbeat vampire, man. Where are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nah, mad thing.
Do you know who I think is funnier than Monique? Is Wanda Sykes.
No, I don't find her funny.
But they're all dry, blood. They're all dry.
I think she's funnier than Monique, personally.
Yeah, I think you're right, because I've heard I've heard a few men say, just I don't know, it's like a man logic, I don't know. Like I've spoken to a couple of my brothers, so what happened with my girl? Yeah, like other things as well. But then one thing I've heard the man say, oh yeah, man, she's just too funny, bruv. Like I don't know, like she's just
What are you saying right now?
I've heard that. I've heard the man say, part of the reason, and obviously not the main reason. There was many other reasons, but there was part of the reason was that she was funny, and he didn't really like that. She was too funny.
Wanda Sykes.
No, not Wanda Sykes.
Who's that old American black woman there? The one who talks crack.
I've spoken to one of my brethrens before. Yeah, one of my male brethrens. He was dating someone.
Okay, a girl. Yeah.
And the person that he was dating, he had other issues with. However, one of the issues he mentioned, he was just funny. Like, and he didn't really like that. Didn't really like the fact that she matched the energy.
Wait. Is it? No, I don't. I think finding someone humorous, as in they have a personality that is like in a positive way humorous, rather than oh my god, she's actually like haha laughing at her funny. It's a different thing.
Oh, okay.
There could have been that. It could have been.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
At her rather than with her.
Could have been though. I mean, I've never heard someone say someone's funny and it be a negative thing ever in my life.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know. I found that funny. I was like, wow, that's part of your reason. That's a bit weird. Like,
yeah. I think. Do you know what? I think I always end up with.
Go on.
I was gonna say I always end up with funny women. Like I think that's one consistent thing that I've probably come across is.
Yeah, laughter's important, man.
I like funny people, period. If you're funny, you can be friends. If you're not funny, move.
I think it's a sign of intelligence, personally.
I make my own self laugh more time.
It is.
Yeah, like I'll be here busting up.
Just thinking about something and laughing like a mad person.
Busting up, bruv. Like this.
Yeah, I do that all the time. It happens in the car.
I'm telling you,
I look mental.
And I'm like, sometimes I'm like, how these people don't find me funny? Because I'm hilarious. Are you dumb?
Can I just say,
Are you dumb?
Can I just say, in order to be funny, one has to separate oneself from one's emotions, and women lack the ability to do this. So, unfortunately, the part of your brain you need to access, the part of your brain that needs accessing is, you're incapable of access, or there's a blocker. I don't know. There's something.
Ladies, let's just stomp him out. That's it. I've had enough. Let's just stomp him out. We don't like this two-eyed sugar. Let's revert him back to one eye. He's getting too bright.
One eye open when I'm sleeping.
You know, like Chef, you said about the guy not wanting to be with the girl because she was funny or whatever. What's
that was part of it.
silliest reason that you've been dumped or that you've dumped someone?
Fuckery.
Oh wow.
Oh, I've told mine already, I think.
I think I remember that one. I feel like I remember that one. What was it?
What do you remember, Chefs? Let's see.
Was it feet?
Say again?
Was you see? You was like, I think you was cheated on. No, was it cheating?
Yeah.
And then the girl wanted to, like, she was like, "Oh, stay anyway," or something like that.
Basically, exactly. I said.
Tell the story then.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so I was seeing this girl. She was kind of annoying me in that went on like a trip. This is college, first year college. And my brethren like introduced me to her next girl, her brethren. She was like, "Oh yeah, my brethren, he likes you." So we must have gone out. No, sorry, this was before the trip. So we've gone on a trip now. And she's like, "Oh, come with me. Like, I'm going to go and meet Tasha, innit?" I'm like, "What am I going to tell?" So anyway, end up going, whatever. Next day, somehow my girl hears a voicemail. Basically, I found out that my brethren actually showed her the voicemail. Like women are evil. Yeah, women are evil, blood. The girl that set this whole thing up showed her the voicemail. Okay. So anyway, she's called me. I went to meet her. She's like, "Yeah, I heard." I'm like, "Yeah." And then she goes, she's like, "What now?" I said, "Do you know what? Yeah, this girl's not gonna leave me alone. So do you know what? Let me just deal with her. Yeah, and then like, man."
Oh mad, you're actually mad. Oh man.
Let me deal with this. Let me deal with her because she's not gonna leave me. I can't even believe. It's just outrageous. Like,
I can't believe.
Feisty, outrageous, everything. Terrible.
I'm so confused.
And I felt sorry for them.
I got lost. What happened?
Sorry, basically, I cheated on this girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
The next day, she found out. We met up. And we talked a little bit about it and that or whatever. And then she said, like, "So what now?" I said, "Well, this new girl is not going to leave me alone. So let me just deal with her first."
Oh my God.
I know.
Astaghfirullah.
Oh, okay. This isn't my story, right? But I know of someone. Wait, let me just get this right. My brethren, he dated 2 girls and he pretended to be a twin.
No way.
Yeah,
that's different.
He pretended to be a twin. I can't remember like how long it took, but how long he was going on with this for. But, basically he pretended to be.
I give him A for effort, man.
So he would be.
That's
So he say his name was David with the other girl. He'd be to the other one.
that Darren
Yeah.
or whatever.
And
What was he
said
doing?
that
Was he putting his side part in the other side of his head?
I can't. This is what I'm trying to remember what he was doing, but I think it was something to do with contact lenses. I feel like he changed his contact lenses or something like that. But he pretended to be
That's some dedication. That's a bit sociopathic, you know.
It is. It's a bit. Mad. It's a bit. You know, mad. Yeah, maddy, crazy. That's mad.
The weirdest reason I got dumped was I was seeing a guy. Everything was going fine. I've called him one time. I've got this. Okay, so I should say I've got this thing about grammar. Like, okay. I don't know what it like. Just obviously, I'm not like a Nazi about it, but even recently, people have been saying like my text messages are a bit too
full stops
formal.
and that. Full stops and that. Yeah.
It's not like multiple people have pulled me up on this, but it's because I'm writing a lot of assignments at the moment. So I'm happy that my like text messages are more formal than my assignments be full of text speak. So I've just got to give it what it is. But yeah, I've been pulled up saying I'm putting like full stops after LOL. Some people have described my text messages as being like intense, like it's too intense speaking to you on text messages. So anyway, but I have got a thing about grammar anyway, like just I don't know if I see too many spelling mistakes or just madness in the text messages. I'm dating you. I don't know. I just don't know how intelligent you are. So
it's fair though.
I'm speaking to this guy and I'm like, oh, how are you doing? And he said, yeah, I'm all right. I'm thriving. No. No, I shouldn't. No. He was Nigerian, so he had an accent. So I was just like, are you sorry, did you say you're driving? And he was like, nah, I'm driving. So I was like, in my head,
no, you're not gonna correct me after I've corrected you.
Everything in my head was like, just leave it. Who gives a fuck? Just move on.
Don't
say anything. Don't say anything. And then I thought, no, but what if he said that he's striving? Obviously, that requires me to like ask him what's going on, or maybe he said he's thriving, and then that means like something good's happening. So I should acknowledge it. So I thought, right now I'm gonna ask, like, did you say you're striving or did you say you're thriving? And he was like, nah, I'm thriving. I was like, bro, that's not a word. It's not a word. My guy,
MA, don't tell me that won't irritate you, because that's irritated me already, bro. There's no reason.
What,
There's
a girl that's like, say she's illiterate. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with, man.
That's a lot,
but to
bro.
Be fair, I think it's more acceptable for a girl to be that. No, actually, is it?
No, it's not, MA, man. It's not, bro. Either way, it's not. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I deserve to get dumped.
No. What I'm trying to see what's more acceptable: a girl who's doing that or a guy who's doing that.
None of it, MA. None of it's acceptable. None of it. Because do you know the issue that I find in this, is that you are wrong. Right? I was trying to give you ways out of the wrongness, and you're standing strong in the wrongness.
I thought you were saying I was wrong for correcting him, Chef.
No. It's only because your name's I. That's why. But we have to use the letter sometimes. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say is I'm irritated for you, sis. Do you feel me? Because I'm confused as to why I'm giving you ways out. I is giving you ways out, and you're actively swerving. You're doing up hurdle jumps and stuff. That is irritating, and especially when you're wrong. Come on, man. And then you want to be trying to correct me.
If I was single,
he absolutely lost his shit. Wait, MA.
Yeah,
So he absolutely lost his shit. He was like, "Who are you to be correcting me?
I'm
a biochemist and you.
Uncle Hector.
I have a degree in this and I have a degree in that." And my guy's like voice was just getting so much higher and higher and higher. And you know when they get to a point where you're like, right, you're about to put the phone down on me because there's nowhere else for him to go. And then click, and that was it. I got dumped because I corrected grammar.
Oh, I've got one. I wasn't really seeing this girl, like early stages.
I'm chiving.
Dickhead. I was seeing this girl, yeah, and I must have told her. I think I told you this before. I must have told her, yeah, I'm thinking of starting a record label, and she was like, "Oh, good luck with that." And I dumped her.
Had you?
Yeah, I think when you dump girls,
I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
What? Say that again, Sarah?
I think genuinely, if a woman's first, the first thing she does is negative, dump her. I'm telling myself,
yeah.
Immediately
So you just dumped her like that?
No question as well. Dump
Yeah.
her. And then catch
it
amnesia.
was on the phone still. It was on the phone.
And then catch amnesia. You don't know her after that.
I got time
it's
for
a
this.
cold world, man. It's a cold world out
But
there.
Sarah,
I walked out of a date because I was bored in a conversation, paid for my meal, and just disappeared. Said I was going to toilet.
I believe that.
Like
I've had a 3-minute date. I've had a 3-minute date before.
I think I had a starter. I had the starter though. I just didn't get to the.
What was it? What was it that
It was just boring, man. It was just chatting shit about materialism. I'm like kind of know, like, okay, so what, like, what are you on, like, as a human being? And he wants to tell me what he has and a car he used to have. I was like, nah, I need to go.
That put you off.
I was like, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm just gonna freshen up. Give me 2 minutes. Paid for my meal. Disappeared, and then I caught amnesia. So I saw him again, but then I just pretended like I didn't know him.
It's cold.
Then by then, I think I kind of moved on.
Jed's Chevelle's here. Chevelle wants to.
I really get bored and you're dumb. I can't.
Emmanuel's around somewhere as well.
She's striving to get on the.
Driving.
I'm on my way home. I'm driving home.
I would laugh if that happened, but I don't think I could take that serious. I would actually start laughing.
Exactly. Like, what
are you doing?
With that? What do you mean you're driving? It's not a word, bro.
It's not a word.
It is a word. I'm driving home right now.
Yeah, he tried to make it. What was the 3-minute date, MA? What put you off there?
Yeah, go on.
No, that was bruv, I've told all my stories already. You know? Yeah, there's this chick who tried to convince me that I smoke weed when I don't. Basically.
Oh my god!
Basically, we went on a date.
It sounded like the police looking at your car talking about this small weed, bro.
Well, she was basically we agreed to meet up one day. Yeah, Chev's in the back. Yeah, she could be in the back.
Yeah, she can be
in the back.
In your back. I don't know. Anyway.
No, stop. Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Okay.
Can I go first? Because you already told one, and I'm going to be at home in a minute.
Go on. Yeah, go.
So this is my.
Honesty, finally, we understand.
My story goes like this. I had to dump this girl this one time, and like I'd seen her for a little while, like maybe a few months or so, and then one day, she arrived at my house. She's coming over. She was like, she ran in the house as well, really fast. Like she was like, I need to use the toilet. I'm bursting. I was like, I'm thinking she just needs to go for a wee or something, and then we're gonna chill out. Next thing, she's in the toilet for about a good 25 minutes, or half hour. I can hear the flusher going. I'm thinking, you flushed this toilet too many times. I'm saying something's wrong. So I'm saying, all right, listen, come out of the bathroom. What are you doing in there? She's like, no, give me a minute. I said, no, it's been half an hour. Come out of the bathroom. What's wrong? What have you done? I've gone in there, and I'm telling you, I don't know how she managed this, but I'm telling you, there was a baby, like she given birth to a doo-doo. I mean, she gave birth to one. I don't know how she housed this size of doo-doo inside her body, but women expand, didn't it? They expand, so maybe that's how she did it. But better, I tell you, this piece of doo-doo, I said, never again. You could never, ever come to my yard, ever again.
Wait. Had you had sex with her yet?
I had, but like, on that day, I didn't even want to after that, bro. After I saw that piece of doo-doo in the toilet, I said, nah, something wrong with it.
She might have done like anal, she might have done anal before, and that's why the doo-doo came out. So,
bro, she was trying to flush it. It weren't flushing, bro. I had to get the brush and a plunger and do all sorts of
that's so
embarrassing.
Could you imagine?
Did he really regulate this girl's poo?
Listen, I had no choice. She had to go. I had to
like,
kick her out in the end. She had to
she
go,
was
man.
Like, get out. I need to look at it.
Yeah, that would upset me. That would upset me.
Yeah, she had to come out the yard after that, man. That was it. Don't come back.
That would upset me. Oh my god.
No, the fact that as a woman
That's
you're
mad.
shitting. Nah, man, that's disgusting.
Sarah, what are you saying? It can't just be.
Why are you shitting in man's house? That's not your husband. What the fuck is you shitting in people's house?
Sarah said, as a
Own house.
woman, you're shitting.
Like, what are you doing? Oh man.
The first thing you do on the date is go for a doodie in his house, raw.
No, you can't do that.
so
That's
bad.
so
That's the worst
embarrassing as well that he had to come in and
20
plug
minutes.
in
And inspect it. Inspect the poo.
Sweets. Like,
Yeah, the date's over, man.
yeah, it's
You're
over.
abusing him. You can't even be friends.
Get,
What
what is this?
Not my yard at that
What
point.
is
Now
this?
you have to go now. Get the fuck out.
That's too much plumber money, man. That's too much money to the
It's
plumber.
over. I went on
That's not fair, man.
I did go on a date with someone with really bad breath.
Oh yes.
His name was Rudy, and we went to watch.
No, don't say the brother's name. Why are you saying his name?
Nah, I want to. Anyway,
Oh,
and everything. That's kind of the reason I went out with him, because I liked his name. But when we was watching the movie, his breath smelled like, you know, them horrible history books where you had to like scratch and sniff like the sewers.
I don't know.
Do you not remember back in the day?
Mad.
Back in the day, you could get these scratch and sniff books where like it would be like Victorian England, and you'd scratch a bit, and then you could smell.
Nah, we don't do that in London. We don't do that in London, man.
Sniff scratch before, but I didn't know about scratch and sniff.
You don't have sense.
I know what you're talking about though, but I never did smell a book in my life.
All right. Anyway, that's what his breath smelled like. It smelled like an old toothbrush kind of thing. And then he just kept on saying all like hot words at me.
Hot words?
Hate words and it's just a lot, man.
That's when I text my sister and tell her there's a family emergency and I disappeared. You don't see me everywhere.
All the breathy things, yeah.
Like,
All the breath work.
You know what? Yeah, see girls with bad breath. Yeah. It's not nice, but sometimes a man will put up with it. You know.
I can't.
You know what I'm saying?
So big for me, man.
Bad breath is not halal. Bad breath is not halal.
It's not halal, man. It's not halal.
It's better you have like something on your breath, like coffee or smoke or something. I just mean,
right.
If it's just like a thing, like maybe you've eaten something, I can taste that, but I don't want to
have a gum at least, but
garlic or something.
Nah, do you know what? Listen, even if you do all of these things, I'm not even joking. Water is like a miracle substance. If you sip water, it helps. It does. Like it does.
How does water? What does water do to shit though?
Dry.
No, after you just drank coffee, your breath stinks after that.
Some people don't drink enough water.
Oh, I get you.
Some people don't drink enough water, and like your breath is a big indicator of what's going on inside.
Hydration.
You shouldn't be able to.
How many people don't know how to brush your tongue? Scrape your bloody tongues, man.
Yeah, man.
Scrape that tongue, man.
These are standard things.
Brush your tongue, scrape it, get a scraper.
Especially these women that be swallowing all kind of stuff. Brush that tongue. Scrape that.
Why is this guy?
Especially the
like
food
this?
we eat is not that. Like a lot of it's got shit in it, like GMOs and all types of artificial.
Yeah.
Like,
some girl are licking bum hole. They need to fumigate the tongue.
Oh dear God.
Fumigation, man.
If she's doing that, the bin is where she needs to go. The whole body. That's in the bin. What are we talking about?
Jedi. Hold on, guys. We need to shout Jedi. Jedi. There's people waiting in the back, you know.
I know. People.
Jedi, are you there? Can you hear us? Do you know what? He's probably got us on like low.
I had a guess, so I don't know if he's been like meeting or something.
Chefs, can you WhatsApp him, please? Chefs, WhatsApp him, please, and let him know people want to jump on the panel.
Chef shouldn't have to be waiting in the back like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he's got his mate.
You know when there's a conversation happening and you really want to join it, and you can't get on, it's frustrating, man. Trust me.
Yeah,
I just
you want to say
I hear someone say, "Oh, Sarah," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm here. I'm in. Okay, hi." But yeah,
I've never seen this. Chef Chevalier.
Chef.
I've I've never seen this movie that Jeds has got as the thumbnail before. This
Chevy.
What is it?
what's it?
All right.
It.
I think
Is it
It's that
it?
clown one, yeah, it, yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Oh, I've not seen the new one.
I'm
The old
too.
one.
Nah,
some of the
I'm too pussy
scariest
to
shit
watch that
on
one,
planet,
mate.
man.
Listen.
The old
I'm actually
one.
scared of clowns in real life. I hate
Yeah.
clowns. They're
I
actually
won't
scary.
touch that old one. I won't watch. I won't touch that Stephen King one with the black hole. Are you mad?
Billy.
Oh, stop it!
Billy.
God. He is the ultimate terrifying. This new age one is nothing. Yeah.
They've got all kinds of balloons. Do they float? Yes, Billy.
That's too
They
good.
float.
In the Peter
That's
Pan
mad.
moving nonsense.
And when
And do you
you're
know
down
what's really
here with
scary?
me, you'll float too.
Do you know even his teeth? Even
That's
his
really good,
teeth are
Batman.
demonic. He hasn't got two front teeth. He's just got one in the middle, and like
Has
it's
he?
just
Oh, is that the new
yeah,
thing?
yeah.
The old
No,
one's
even
got
the
bare
old
teeth.
one.
Nah,
Yeah,
the old one, he's
no,
got a whole
no.
mouthful of teeth.
He's got a whole mouthful of teeth. Even this new one. But if you look at like we've got two front teeth, haven't we?
Hey, what
It's
happened
just
to Javel?
one and a
What
row of
happened to
teeth.
Chev?
Like,
I don't know.
What happened to
It's got
Chevy?
her, innit?
Chevy.
Pennywise
she's probably is she in the back waiting? Like maybe she got disconnected.
Pennywise got her, man. Pennywise got her, mate.
I said
Oh,
Penny.
allow it.
Good luck, Chefs. I can't help you with that one.
Anyway,
Yeah.
have you ever heard of Hammer House movies?
Hammer horror. Yeah, I have, but I've never
Yeah.
watched any of them.
Do you know what? I remember my cousin. I remember one of my older cousins going on about that. And when I used to go and stay over with my auntie, stay over at their house, he used to have this whole box set of Hammer horror movies. But
What is
I
it?
was the way he used to go on about it, like that was the thing that scared him
What
the
are they
most.
about? Like roughly? I mean,
I
briefly.
don't really know, but
Oh.
like I'm just thinking, like, shall I watch them? How scary are they?
I love a horror movie, but half the time I'm hiding, so I don't even know why I bother.
I stopped watching horrors, man. I stopped
It's
watching
just pointless.
horrors. I haven't seen a horror in years.
I
Honestly.
haven't.
I used to rinse horror movies
I
differently.
watched
boy.
one called The Descent. Anyone seen that?
No.
Three
I've heard of
women.
it.
3 women who, or 4 women. I don't know how many women. A couple of women go on like a cave-in.
Hiking. Yeah.
No, it's cave-in. They go in a cave and then they're not alone.
Oh god.
Down there.
See, yes.
Dickheads.
Like
Are they
that
white? Are they all white?
Are they white? I bet you they're white, and they went straight
One
to
of
the
them.
main.
Oh, they're horrible, these creatures
They
as
try to
well.
hug the
Oh, it's
danger.
not nice. It's not a nice situation underneath there. Basically, creatures that have never come up to the surface before, so you can imagine what they look like.
Do you know what you lot? There's a
Awful, man.
there's a cinema. It used to be super cheap. I used to go there all the time. Prince Charles Cinema in Leicester Square. They
The
do old
Colonial
movies.
Cinema.
You what? Yeah,
The
literally.
Colonial Cinema.
But no, it's not. But yeah, they used to do like £3.50 movies, innit? But they will be old movies. So it's like the old school Odeons, like back in the 70s or whatever. But yeah, they do like triple bills and stuff. And they'll do like American Werewolf in London. They'll do Freddy Krueger. Like, yeah, it's worth going. It's worth going if you're in London or whatever, or if you don't live in London or whatever, but it's worth going. You might get to see a Back to the Future or just any old movie, man, and it's fun. It's fun, man.
Are they still super
Especially
cheap
horror.
to get into?
It's probably about a £5 now, I guess. About a
Yeah,
£5.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love movies. I love all that.
Yeah, man.
Love a good movie.
I don't know what Unique is talking about, but she said us females tend to say no, but when we see it and smell it, we want it.
I think she's
talking
talking about
food.
No. We don't know what Unique's talking about.
But when we see it and smell it, we want it.
Whoa,
It's
calm down, Unique.
wild.
Unique is about 10 minutes behind, by the way. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
yeah, she's got a major delay.
I've not heard Unique on the panel for ages.
I know, yeah. Jump on if you can. Boy, it's looking like bedtime for me. I'm actually in bed.
Thanks, Jeds.
Oh my god, I've got that wisdom tooth pain, bro.
Chevy.
Have you heard yet, Shifa?
I wouldn't know how to identify. I've never experienced wisdom tooth pain.
You know what? Yeah, Shifa. I don't think I could. It's like a love-hate relationship. I don't think I could deal with you like on a day-to-day basis. You know,
My
like in
head
a
would
real
hurt, man.
life.
I feel like you're one of the kids.
Like in a
think
real,
Why
you
I
not?
could.
don't know. I feel like you'd irritate me to the point where like I'd wanna put my hands on you. Like we'd be fighting all the time. I don't know. Like
No,
you'd
I'd
irritate me.
irritate you until you was in control of your emotions.
Nah, Shift, man. I don't like people that.
Oh,
Do you
shit.
know what? I
Wait, that's
really
serious.
don't like people that go out of their way to antagonize others. It really frustrates me. I think you're sadistic. Like you like to see me angry. Like
In pain,
you
in pain,
get off on it. Do you know what I mean, Emma? It's
He's
like
a
you kind of
bastard,
like
man.
get off on it. Like you enjoy seeing me pissed off. I don't like being pissed off because when I'm pissed off, I'm not nice to be around. I don't like myself when I'm like that. So just go away. Like, I can't
No,
like
I really don't. I don't. I
I've
don't
walked
enjoy.
away from
I enjoy
people
people pissed off
that do
online,
me
but not in real life.
that
Not in real life. In real life, it's different. You don't want to see
you know
someone
what,
pissed
that's
off in
true.
your face.
That's true. In real life, no, in real life, that is true. Because I've met you in real life. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This online shifter, I don't like it.
Why?
So irritating.
Big up my brother Pennywise.
Irritating.
We got it.
Your brother Pennywise.
Like sometimes I feel like you just need a therapeutic throat punch. Like this one.
Wow.
Yeah, just hold a box.
Hold on, wait, ladies
You
and
know what I
gentlemen.
mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, did you hear the pathetic punch that Sarah just threw on her?
Yeah,
own
I
hand?
did hear it. I heard it. Yeah.
No clap. You didn't hear no clap, did you?
No.
That punch was wet, man.
She did it again. She did it again.
I know. She's testing it out. Sarah, one more time.
I wouldn't do that in real life though. I'm chatting shit.
Headbutt, innit? She's a headbutter.
What head? What head am I reaching? I'm 5'3".
Yeah, that means you'll be able to reach his throat. Perfect.
Mad.
Straight to the throat.
Mad thing.
So you know what? Like I'm actually scared of putting my hands on a man.
What, Sarah?
She's scared of that. I can't see
Can
myself.
you reach Shifa's throat?
Mad.
How tall is Shifa? Should I not have answered that? Was that a no comment thing?
Abort.
I don't know what I said. Abort.
Also, Sarah, look in the private chat.
I didn't even realize that a man had left the panel.
Oh yeah. I was literally just thinking of clothes. I need clothes. That's what I need.
Oh yeah, that too.
That's a numbing sort of thing.
But those two things were.
I have to go on holiday next week as well, but I don't need this shit. Pissing me off.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, carry on. Thank you, honey.
Emily, where do you keep disappearing to?
No worries.
Yeah.
Did Shipper just jump off? Go on, you guys were
There's
arguing.
Emily.
It was entertaining.
Emily jumped off.
Big up, sis.
Emily, forward, man. Where are you going?
Now, Shiffer, look what you've done. Have you reached home, Shiffer? Is that why you're quiet? Did she ask you? All right.
No comment.
Oh, he's reached home, guys. He's reached home. We know now.
The key is in the door.
Yeah.
He got greeted with a chanclet.
The eagle has landed. The eagle has landed. Yeah.
Landed.
Yeah.
For sure.
He has arrived, eh? You have arrived, eh?
Why have we jumped off?
He's on his P's and Q's now, as they say.
Oh, yeah, listen, they reached home, man. All that chat shit was bullshit.
Ladies, no gentlemen, I bid you good night.
I knew this was going to happen. Come on. He said, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you good night. There wasn't even no gentleman there.
Right behind me. She's right behind me.
You just touched the door, bro. He just touched the door.
He just developed chronic cluelessness. Like, just chronic cluelessness. He doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know who he is anymore.
He's lost he's lost all capacity to think for himself now.
Yeah, like what?
Shit.
Like what's my name? Like who am I?
It makes me laugh, man.
I even go by Shiffer.
Girls, ladies,
Yeah.
ladies. What is the ultimate R&B track?
Oh God!
Let me think.
I'm such an indecisive person.
The track that needs to be protected, that you would have to protect at all costs.
What?
Mate, That is too deep of a
Let me try and make
question.
it more specific.
Fine tune it.
R&B, love song, female singing. What's the ultimate R&B female track?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll be here all night. Even that is too broad.
You'd have to fine
tune it. You'd have to fine tune it down to an artist.
Is an absolute perfect track is Fantasia. Oh, When I See You.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I love singing that one because I just love to be able to sing it. Do you know what I mean?
Isn't it just such a fun song to like sing?
Like, yeah.
The way she like drops some of the lines, it's just, I think it's just perfect.
For me, it gives me a chance to like show off my technique or work on it or whatever. I just enjoy singing that song because of her range. Her range is lit. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
She didn't get a recognition.
Do you know who else sings? Do you know who else sings really well? Jasmine Sullivan.
Yeah,
she does.
She's quite good. Yeah.
I don't really know many Jasmine Sullivan tracks.
My favorite song to sing of hers is Bust Your Windows. Oh my god.
Bust Your Windows, man.
I absolutely love singing that. I fucking love it, man.
In the car, like, just get gas for no reason. Like, I just want to bust windows now.
Just start pulling out on people at junctions.
You wouldn't want to sing any of that now, would you, Chevs? Like, no.
What? But still, no, I'll sing anyway. Because again, for me, I'm not singing the song because it means anything. I'm singing it because of this technical ability. Like, I want to be able to just sing it. Like, I want to see if I can do it like her, or if not better, or find a way to do it my way. Do you know what I mean? So that's whenever I approach songs.
Why don't you do covers? Why don't you do covers on TikTok? Because you do it naturally on here all the time.
I don't do it naturally on here. Actually, I barely sing on here, you know, Sarah.
Well, the
I barely sing on here.
Give us a one-line.
I heard that, yeah, but I feel like I could do that. I mean, there's one song I'm in love with right now, guys, and it's I don't know if I pronounce her name correctly, but Money Long.
Oh, she's amazing.
The latest one she dropped with Twin, where have you been? Yeah, that is a nobody.
That is a classic though. That's like forever and ever.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. So when I heard that, I felt like I went right back into the 90s. Oh my god, I fell so in love with this track. Like, I'm like, yeah, bro. Oh my god. I was like, yeah. I said, this is what we need to be singing again. This is the shit. They need to bring this back, bro. This is so nostalgic.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, do you know what else is an absolute banging R&B song from a female? That's a classic, has to be protected. It has to go in a vault. Is Mary J. Blige, Everything Is Everything.
Oh, yeah.
That's a classic.
Don't you think?
I don't know it.
What? It's so because
you probably would
of
hear
you.
It. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, it's that one. Oh, yeah, I love that one. Okay, yeah. See, I don't know many names of the songs, but if you sing it, I can, cool.
Yeah.
It's all because of you. I swear she was young them days.
Yeah, she was.
It was a wow.
She sounds nothing. She sounds nothing like what she sounds like now. It's so funny.
What does she? I haven't heard.
I don't know why can't Mary go and sit down somewhere though? Like, I feel like she's out on tour. Like, I feel like she's being forced to perform or something, or pay off a debt.
Like, she's in a pay child support to her man, or like some
50s or something, and she's just out on road on stage.
Isn't her man like? Isn't she paying child support to her man, or he takes half of her money? Or
that was mad.
You're right, actually.
Probably while she's working like a dog.
When I heard about that, I was like, yo, that's crazy. But then this is what happens to the man them all the time. All the time. So it's kind of mad still. It's sad, but you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is, yeah, Sarah? It's like, but if the child lives with you, though, that's taking a piss. Like, or is that how it works? Can it not? If the child lives with you, then do you have to pay child support to the dad, or
it's
is
not
it?
child
It's the
support. She's paying. She's paying.
well,
She's doing something else. I can't remember what it was.
Support.
spousal support.
That's it.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Okay.
What kind of bullshit
Okay,
is that?
that is different though, because again,
Did
if
he
it was
manage her
the
or
man,
something?
if a man was as famous as her and had the type of money that she would have, a woman could claim that, and we wouldn't see anything wrong with it.
That's 100% what's happened to her. That's what's happened.
Yeah,
To her.
yeah, yeah.
The world wouldn't. Yeah.
However, as a man,
Yeah.
you must kind of feel a little bit whatless though, like.
No, you don't think he does.
That's gay.
No, I'm just saying, like any other man, I think would feel like.
Imagine man going to court to take half your money. Go in the
half
bin.
your money. That's what I'm saying.
Waste of neighbor pins. Go back up your mum's room, man.
And like, what's he listing? What's he listing as his like needs for the month?
Needs, yeah. Oh, I've gotten used to a certain lifestyle, and I have to keep it up now because otherwise it will cause emotional damage. And
my velvet pillowcases cost $100,000.
Yeah, and the dog that we bought together,
I can only sleep on 100% Egyptian cotton.
Now you got Mary on
it's
stage.
hypoallergenic.
We about to conk the corner in
the
sensory. Yeah.
She better get on that
stage. Man? What is this?
That's mad.
That's mad. She's got to work, man, now to pay off that.
She's old, man. She should not be working. She's so old.
She should not be on stage.
It's ridiculous, man.
Do you know what? Yeah, Sarah, I would have filed bankruptcy.
Yeah, I was thinking, sis, 100%. I would have done the same.
I would have sent whatever money I got somewhere else and filed bankruptcy. Yeah,
I would have taken my money offshore and just disappeared into the what? Like
disappeared. You can't find me.
New passport. I don't know.
Yeah, you won't be able to ever see me again. I'm sorry, babies.
I won't take kits again. Saying kits passport. It only takes 6 months.
That's what Wendy did, I think, when Wendy's husband went for the spousal thing. He had a baby on her and everything. Bought a house with her money.
Oh yeah, that was mad. Yo, Wendy's had a hard one, Pause.
Well,
she's had a hard life.
People not really feeling sorry for her because obviously the way she sort of reveled and danced all over other people's problems.
Yeah. No, I do you know what I hear? I hear that. However, you see me, I've still got the ability to still have empathy for you because I wouldn't want to go through that myself.
And she's elderly, so have a bit of like, she's old.
But obviously these things didn't happen when she was elderly. They were happening throughout her life. But what I'm saying is that, that's mad. I can't imagine you doing that to me, and then when I want to divorce you now because of what you've done to me, I have to pay you. No, I'm mad.
Yeah, I'm getting you beaten up. I'm getting someone to beat you up.
She put her money somewhere, or that's what's happened. That's what's happened. She put her money into this conservatorship or whatever it is, this legal guardian thing, and these people are now. Well, that's what.
Oh my God!
Her family is accusing these people of like enabling her drinking.
Her son is like they're exploiting her at this point. They're just embarrassing her.
No, I don't know if they're accusing. I think they're right.
Yeah.
Well, because how are we supposed to know the truth? Does the family want the money, and that's why
apparently the son is like my mom's getting exploited.
Well, I don't know.
Do you know? I remember the son saying. I remember the son and family members, and as you said, we don't really know what their agenda is. However, I remember him saying like when she came back to them for the little time that she was with them, she was getting better. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
Anybody who puts her on TV like that don't care about her.
Don't give a shit.
So who put it on TV? Was it not her family? Was it not?
No, it was the people that's in charge of what's going on with her. They're the ones that allowed the TV cameras.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Are you sure it wasn't the family that said they wanted to have a documentary to expose what her life was like? Was it not the family? Like honestly,
I don't know. Then maybe
people are like they're strangers. The manager doesn't know her. Her niece is saying, "Who are these people around you?" Like, even in the show, she's like, "Yo, who are these people around you?" kind of thing.
I reckon Wendy's got no friends right now because I think
she's got dementia. She's got dementia now.
She's got early onset. But that was brought on by the drinking for so many years and the drugs. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of drinking, a lot of drugs. She's got lymphedema as well. Her feet are proper swollen and that. Yeah.
Yo, it's sad. It's sad. But you know what? And you know what? I can't lie. This is why it's good to. It's a perfect case to use when it comes to, like, you reap what you sow. Not in a way of not always in the way that you give. You're not always going to receive something the way that you've given something, right? So even though she's been bashing people for years and life has a funny way of humbling people, and it might not humble you, so you might not get rumors put on you all the time, but it might actually affect your livelihood, how you live. Do you know what I mean? It's like karma. So essentially, you chat shit for so many years about so many different people, as you said, shitting on people's situations and ready for talkboard them and ready to make allegations that aren't even true, right? Put those things out there. So
Wendy went in. She was like, she went in. Anyone could have it, and
anyone could.
A famous one was Whitney Houston, and
that was crazy. That was crazy, but
I think possibly part of her karma then is that when this is all happening, she hasn't got any friends. Do you get me? She hasn't got anyone to like stick up for her, stand up for her.
That's people's most. Yeah, that's like people's. A lot of people's like fear is when you get to a certain age, and you're not able to look after yourself, being lonely in it, or having in their case. A lot of Hollywood people.
However, see, sometimes your heart can make you sick. See what you keep in your heart. You see if you're bad mind and negative towards others, it can make you physically sick. And that's what I mean, as in that karma. Sometimes it don't come in the way that you deliver it.
Yeah, no, I understood what you were saying. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I did understand what you were saying. She's not been a nice person, has she? That's why she's not even. No one's really got much sympathy for her. Because she's mash up now.
Mash up. It's so sad though, man. I feel it for us though. That's mad. And then you got these people in charge of you. Like, I saw the part where she was in the car. My girl was throwing like a tantrum in the car because she wanted alcohol. Yeah, and this motherfucker stopped in traffic, got out the car, went to the store, bought the thing, and brought it back into the car and gave it to her. Do you know what I mean? And like, I just don't understand. You're as the brother, the son was saying,
handlers.
Yeah, they're enabling that shit.
Yeah, they are.
You know, and
like what's
you don't have her best interest at heart.
There's more going on because her eyes are always like
popping out of her head.
Oh God, yeah,
proper, innit?
Like literally, like they look like she's straining
it's like
them.
her eyelids are not working. Like I'm looking at that. Yeah.
I don't know.
I never thought about it like that. I thought it was just like a reaction off of a drug or something.
I don't know, like maybe, but
or long-term use or something. I don't,
because I'm there like, what led me to think that is like, are your eyeballs not dry?
Yes, things. You know, I didn't think that, but yeah. Do you know what I mean?
That's a lot of air exposure.
For real. That's crazy. She doesn't blink, does she? I don't think she blinks, you know.
I'm sure she blinks. I'm sure she blinks, you know. But still, you're getting a lot of eyeball exposure and
at human rate though. She doesn't blink at normal.
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, no.
Condition, it makes your eyes pop out.
Because of the what?
A condition, a health condition, it forces her eyes to sort of pop out.
Which
one?
Sad.
You can see the white bit more, basically, the white part of her eyes more.
What's her condition? Which was what makes your eyes do that?
What do you think? You said it earlier. It starts with L.
Lymphedema makes that happen.
Yeah, I remember reading it that it was because of her health condition that her eyes are like that.
Well, I think she's got multiple health conditions.
It could be multiple health. Yeah, that could be a different thing.
And her feet get swollen. It's just all part of her body's not regulating certain things, isn't it?
That's crazy, blood.
Because the number one thing that I give thanks for is my eyes.
Eyes, your eyes, your hearing.
Yeah, trust me,
man.
Yeah.
Oh, hearing. Oh my gosh. Listen. Yeah. I am grateful for all the senses that I have. I can't lie. Because I don't know what it like. I remember losing taste during that whole vid situation, bro. I was like, yo, hold on. Mad. All right. So listen, and then
anything.
And then you know what?
Wait,
Obviously,
okay. What? How many conversations were you having?
Bare conversation, because obviously once your taste is affected, your smell is affected naturally, innit? Or one or the other. Once your smell is affected, your taste buds are. So it was like I couldn't even smell what I was eating. I couldn't taste what I was eating. And what the hell is this? I didn't even want to eat now. Because
all them things that you just said would make me cry in a corner of my room. I can't taste. I can't
because
smell.
it's like the sense. It's these senses that starts off your digestive system, which makes you hungry. Do you know what I mean? They work in unison. They work in tandem with each other. So it's like your nose will pick up the scent of it. Then your mouth will start filling up with saliva, and then it's going to send a message down to your digestive system to say,
hey,
we're hungry now.
Hey,
and your
guys.
brain's going to be like, Shebs, we're hungry. Let's eat.
Let's eat. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah,
go.
Am I the only one? Am I the only one that speak? Because I speak like that speaks when I'm by myself. Like, come on, Shebs, let's go.
Yeah, no, I do.
As if I'm talking to someone.
I do it in the car, and like I look mad because I'm surrounded by other cars, and I'm like,
I enjoy talking to myself. You know, it's so enjoyable.
That's the best conversation when you're talking.
The best, bro.
The best.
To the number one person that understands you the best. Come on.
Yeah, no, for real. Sometimes I ask myself a question and be like, you didn't need to do that.
No, it sounds mad. It sounds like I have a fully fledged conversations by myself. I don't.
I do sometimes.
I mean, like, you know, I do encourage myself. Like, come on, sis, let's do this. Let's go. We can do it.
I'll be like, are you okay, sis? Do you like? Should we sit down?
No, okay, you're crazy.
Bro, listen, I talk to everything. I talk to the bug that's flying in my face. Go away. What are you doing? Why are you even around me? I don't understand. I'm talking to things. I don't business.
I can understand that. I believe that there's a soul in that thing. So yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Or yeah, like for instance, when my phone was acting up, I'm like, what is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
Why are you fucking acting up? Like, yeah, I personalize things, everything. I do.
No, I do. I talk to all my technology, my phone. Yeah, I do. I talk to a lot to not everything. I don't know if I ever say, "Come on, sis, let's sit down," and I'm talking to myself.
Well, especially when I'm calm, when I've had a long day or whatever. Come on, Shebs, like, come on, we need to sit. I always say we. I always say we, like it's me and someone. I swear.
Come on, Shebs. We need to sit down. Did you say
that? Come on, love. Let's have a nice cup of tea.
Babe.
Don't you guys do that though? Don't you have conversations with yourself? Like,
yeah, we all do, but there's levels to the conversation.
That's what we're trying to ascertain.
I'm not mad.
We don't want to listen. What we don't want to be doing is just agreeing with Shebs, and then she's leading us down some mad.
And then just drives the bus over us. I mean, no, ladies, that's not what I was talking about. Oh, is that what you do?
No,
do you know what
she did?
No. But this is where obviously I am aware of what I'm doing, so it's not like I'm hearing anything,
Please,
guys.
you
Please.
will.
Yeah, don't think I'm talking to myself and I'm waiting for a reply. I'm actually replying. Like, do you know what I mean?
You're not walking in the house and going hello, and you hear hi, Chef.
And are you crazy? No. I'm not walking in the house and saying hello ever. I'm not doing that. That's crazy.
Hello.
No, you've got to walk in and say assalamu alaikum.
Or as I'm walking out, all right, bye. Like, no, I'm not doing that. You know what
I'll be back later. I'll be back in an hour.
No, I'm not doing all of that now. But I talk to myself as if there's more than one of me.
Make sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to sit down. It's mad.
Yeah, just
come on, Stephs. We need to sit down.
But you know what? I will catch myself saying that I'm bust up. I'm busting, just like how I'm busting up now. I'm busting up then. I swear. Sometimes when I catch myself, I'm like, no, you're actually buddy. What's wrong with you?
Do you ever think back to like maybe saying something really stupid or really cringy, like a thing that you've done, and you feel it, the knot in your stomach, like you're actually thrown back to the moment? Where you're like,
Do you know when my brain loves to do that?
To me a lot.
The best time that happens to me is while you're trying to fall asleep. Your brain is like, let's just feed you. Let's remember every embarrassing thing you've ever done.
Every embarrassing word.
Right now.
The day you slipped in year 2. Yeah, man.
But I remember
exactly, Sarah.
I think this is the thing.
I can't even remember my keys. Like, what's wrong with me?
When was the last time you fell over?
Oh God!
The other day, walking up the stairs, and I saw.
No, really, like properly fell over.
Hit my knee.
I've got a special talent for falling up and downstairs.
That's crazy.
No, I don't mean tripping. No, I'm not saying when did you last trip. I mean fall over, like on your ass, fall over like a proper falling over, not tripping up the stairs. Everyone does that.
I slipped into the chair, but it wasn't. I don't know exactly when, but it was within this year.
I remember this. Okay, when did I move? This happened last year before I moved into this place. I was Sneaks, you may remember, I was crossing the road because I think that was around the time. Yeah, I was crossing the road, and there was like and
no one helped you.
Oil spot. Yeah, an oil spot.
Yeah.
In the middle of like you know, like the side road as you're crossing over the road. Yeah. And I've slipped. And that was the last time I
But if you fell on your knees, oh my God, I would have cried.
It was on my knees actually. Yeah, it was on my knees. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And do you know what was worse? Yeah, because I think this is what irritated me the most is that it was a Friday, and you know, I think the Muslim, you lot go to the mosque on Fridays, right?
Yeah.
And they were leaving. They had left so it was like say 20 minutes after they had after they were leaving or whatever. So a lot of them were around, and I just remember looking at my Muslim brothers and thinking, no, none of you is gonna help me.
Rude.
None of them. Not Sarah. When I told you there was like 5-6 men of different ages, you know, were just watching me on the ground, and I'm like, are you sick? And I remember having to say the words like, are none of you going to help me? And then that's when everybody wanted to rush to help me. I'm like, what's really going on here? Sorry, Sarah.
I said some people are just whatless. Absolutely.
But I'm like, Sarah, you lot have just left the mosque. Like, you lot have just, you know, you should be in the spirit of wanting to help, and you're watching your sister. Okay, I might not be a Muslim sister. I don't know if it's that. But like, you're meant to just help if you see someone and I remember we had a little debate in the group chat about it because we were wondering. Like, I had to ask the question: is there something like men can't touch women, or what is it? Because I was so confused.
In them type of situations, you can, because somebody's in need. But
exactly.
But if somebody falls, I don't think you think about it. Like, you just be like, "Oh, are you okay?"
It's a natural thing to go and help. But I'm telling you, Sarah, it weren't natural to them. They turned around.
No one asked you if you was okay. Are you okay?
No one asked me if I was okay. No, and you know what? If there was an African uncle, around, I'm sure he would have come to help me. But there wasn't an African uncle. It was just my Muslim uncles and my Muslim brothers. Do you understand? And I couldn't understand why you lot are watching a woman just drop on her knees. Like, obviously, it wasn't something I'm just doing out of nowhere. I've actually fallen. You lot have watched me fall, and then you're just gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, that's rude. That's rude.
I felt so like, I was like, you know what? If I was to ever like think, yeah, I'm gonna be a reaver and wanna that right there. Not that I had any thoughts to, but that right there, I'm telling you, deterred me anyway. I was like, this is what I've got to... Nah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I can't lie. That thing like that, because I was like, you know what, you are always talking about protecting your sisters and da-da-da-da-da. And okay, I might be a bit darker than you, you know, but I'm a sister. Like, hello? Felt like, yeah, man.
Absolutely whatless.
But yeah, I'm prone to dropping, man.
Yeah, I'm clumsy, man. I get bruises for no reason. Oh, where's that?
I'm prone to dropping, and I'm prone to ringing my fucking ankle. My ankle's always doing the little, you know, thing. Yeah,
Just try do like strengthening exercises, because I remember in 1 year, like I've twisted both my knees and both my ankles. And
that happened to me.
That just fucked me over.
What? Both your ankles and both your knees?
Yeah. It just freak
both
accidents.
said yeah at the same time.
Like,
yeah, because I know what she went through.
Accidents. There was one time I was leaving my sister's house, and she's got this grassy slope where the drive is. And in the rain, I was just walking a little bit too confidently, and my my foot slipped on the wet grass and did a little twisty number, and then I had to hop to the car. I don't know how I drove. I was in excruciating pain.
Listen, mine all happened in the same day, Sneak. So imagine, yeah.
Oh, you're joking.
Right. So I've already got knock knee. If you lot know about that, you know my knee basically knocks inwards.
Yeah.
And then my leg, my actual, what do you call that? Your calf? My calf connected to obviously my ankle kind of goes out a little bit. My right foot, right? So naturally I have issues with balancing. And I was getting off this bus one time, and you know when the it's a bit too high to step down.
Yeah.
And I've stepped and I've rang. Listen, I ring my fucking ankle.
Oh my God.
And then I've had to like hobble to try and, because I've called the ambulance. They're like, they're gonna be 20 minutes. I'm like, okay, that's mad. So I've had to hobble to like the nearest cab station. I've taken the cab to the place now, and obviously my knee's already fucked as well with that ringing of the ankle. Boom, get to the hospital now. They're in there. They haven't given me crutches, right? So when they've called my name, I'm having to hop on one leg. Now obviously I'm a weighty girl. I'm a weighty girl, so I've hopped. I thought I heard my name. I've hopped over, and as I've hopped over, my knee's just gone. It's like just done some crack thing. Not a crack, but like it's, you know, because I'm heavy, so that's a lot of weight to be on one foot. Do you know what I mean? So it's basically done something. It's sprained or whatever. So now both knees are out. One ankle's gone. And I lived on the top floor at this point. So they've given me crutches at the end now. I'm going home with crutches. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get up the stairs? Because there's no lift.
Oh my God.
And I remember I stayed in that house for like a good week. And then I started like trying to get around a little bit, because I knew if I stayed in that state, then I'm not moving for a long time, because I need to be active anyway. I'm a big girl, and being big and having problems with your legs isn't going to be helpful, because it's like a double-edged sword essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I got to do something.
Knees are not a joke for anyone, man. The knee is not a joke, man.
So how did it get fixed? You just
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there some type of corrective thing that you can do?
Oh, what, with my knee? So basically, they've just always said I'm overweight, and this is the thing. As a child, they could have fixed it, but they were so on this overweight thing. But I'm thinking, if you lot had fixed it then,
yeah,
maybe you get me. I could have been more.
Man, I don't try shit.
Yeah, they did this overweight, and I wasn't like mad because when I'm looking back at myself, yeah, and I see the kids of today, some of the kids of today, I'm like, nah, they took the piss with me, you know. And this is what I don't like is that this is how my because I have issues with how I see myself. I think you know, like the schizophrenia thing where they always see themselves as bigger than they are, so they continue to just do this thing. Mine is kind of similar, but it's not that deep in it.
Dysmorphia. Dysmorphia.
So yeah, so I've lost weight before, like mad weight, and I saw myself the same exact way.
Yeah,
and then I piled the weight went back on, and then I've looked back at photos and I'm like, raw, Chefs, you thought you was big. Oh, you poor thing. Like, I felt sorry for myself because I'm like,
you're hearing
how
it all
could you
the
not
time,
see it? This is it now, Sarah, right? So from a child, you've got doctors telling me that I'm overweight when in actual fact, I'm just a normal
especially in
child.
the UK with this stupid BMI bullshit. Like, your baby's very big. Shut up. Don't say that.
Listen, at that point, I wasn't humongous, and they made me feel like that. I can't lie.
They do
made
that
me
all the
feel
time,
like that.
especially with ethnic children, because their children are small. It's like, no, my child can't fit into 0 to 3 months. We go straight to 3 to 6 months. Sorry, you don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm telling you, I suffer with that till today. Like, I'm still, like, you know, and I think this is why I've decided to.
I like
with
that,
the gym stuff, I've decided to not even focus about the weight loss, just focus upon the lifestyle, because if I do that, I will never lose weight. I'm telling you, because I just think, what's the point in me doing this? I don't see any changes. These times my clothes aren't fitting me. These times I'm having to buy smaller clothes, and I'm still not computing. My brain just won't compute
do be
that.
careful with their dismissive nature, because one of my uncles, he had pain in his neck for like ages, and then they were just like, no, it's just these creams and these heat creams and whatever. He went to Germany and they said there was issues with his disc. The disc was deteriorating. So they would dismiss you because they can't be bothered to send you to x-rays. You had to go all the way to Germany, and they were like, listen. And he was literally in a neck brace for ages. They had to put a metal plate thing. It was mad. All because they just ignored. They were just like, yeah, just deal with it. And especially if you're black, they dismiss your pain.
Did he sue them?
Yeah.
I mean, no, he didn't. Bless him, he didn't.
I think with the knee, I think the knee is something that I can work with. Because it's never really caused knee issues. Like, don't get me wrong, but I feel like now that I'm more active, being active is the most important thing for me.
And
I need to be active.
Well, like fish oil supplements and stuff.
Fish oils,
yeah.
To help with
everyone needs whatever. Yeah.
Chefs, look at knees over toes guy on YouTube.
Okay.
I'll send it you on WhatsApp.
What was you gonna say?
No, because I was actually asking, how did you heal your knee after you needed the crutches?
I rested. I did rest a lot. As I said, I rested.
Oh, obviously, so it was just a sprain.
It was a sprain. Yeah, it wasn't a break. It was a sprain. So I rested. I elevated. You know, I obviously within the house, I made sure, you know, I would get up and do things, right? So that I kind of whatever. And then after the week, I was able to then leave the house, take my time, go down the stairs, take my time, come up the stairs, and then after a while, it just went back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as we get older, anyway, like any little movement.
Everybody, trust me.
You up, man.
Yeah, it's true, man. Fuck's sake.
Doesn't matter who you are.
5 days ago, I went outside to clean my bins, and I've leaned over and then stood up, and my whole back just seized up. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything all weekend. I was just in bed, hot water bottles, hot showers, trying to get my back to be normal.
Sorry.
But it's just age.
It's just
do you know what?
It's just age.
I
You
see
just
so much.
go to reach for something and just snap your arm when you're getting older.
Yeah, honestly.
Just snap your arm. What the
No, I'm
hell
not
is going
joking.
on?
You could sneeze and just rip your abdomen.
What? Rip your
when you're
abdomen? That's
when you're
crazy.
getting older, you gotta be
Fucking
careful.
hell.
Rip your abdomen. Did you hear what you said? Like
No, because my
the
friend
most
Howard,
extreme, vivid picture.
she's getting onto like her 40s, and so she was taking her jeans off. You know when you don't use your hands, you just like sort of try and push them down with your feet.
With your feet? Oh no! What did she do?
She did that, and she like totally tore up her back. She couldn't move for like 2 weeks.
What the hell, man?
Okay, two things. When you reach 30, your
Gotta
body
stretch.
apparently starts producing less collagen. So it's like maybe look into like collagen supplement. I was taking it, but I haven't
Thank
replaced
you,
it. I need to get
Steve.
some more.
I'm a couple months
and then on
away
top
from
of
that, you know.
yeah, and then on top of that though is a lot of stretches, as you were saying.
Okay,
You need
stretches.
to do like
You can't take those for granted, chefs. You need to
honestly.
stretch.
Okay, thank you,
becomes really
because you know what,
important.
I don't stretch before I go gym, you know, or like I don't stretch. Okay, I will. I'll start stretching.
Start doing it.
You look on
There's
Insta as
bear
well.
on
You'll see, like,
YouTube.
yeah, hip flexing like stretches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God! If I've realised this issue with my knee has started off because of my shortened hip flexors. That comes from sitting down a lot, obviously doing a lot of
office work.
And,
Oh my God! So wait, sitting down can affect your knees.
It's
Oh,
had
it's
a
really
knock-on
bad sitting
effect of my
down. Sitting
knees.
down is terrible.
Because you're in a certain position for long
It's
periods of
weakened
time.
my one knee. Yeah.
I sit down too much. I need to start
Because it's
standing
like
more often.
your body works as a team, isn't it? You have an issue in one place, your body's going to start
It's
putting
gonna
pressure
knock
in other
on.
places to overcompensate.
Yeah,
And then
that's fair.
it becomes an issue.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You know those people that walk, yeah, and they've naturally got one shorter leg and one taller leg. So that was gonna be me. Yeah, have you seen those people that like when they walk they kind of dip? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think God had a plan for me, and I think that's why I was born with knock knee, because naturally the one that's knocked in is taller, it's longer than the left foot. So I think he was like, you know what? I don't want you to be made fun of. You're already going to be fat, so let's just work with one thing.
He's probably analyzing them.
Yeah, I think because you know what? Yeah, because if they but do you know what? If they had fixed it, Sarah, I would have been that person that's like dipping every minute. Because if you think about wacky it, exactly. I would have been wacky dipping everywhere, getting on the bus, getting on the road, going to school. So I think you know what? I'm actually proud of my knock knee, because even though, otherwise I would have been that person.
Sure. Like, do you know what? If there's a proper like medical term for it, like look on YouTube. I bet you'll find something that will help you to cut. Well, if I don't know. If you've ever been diagnosed with anything like, no, because you're saying like issues for your knee previously.
Yeah, I would check that out a bit more.
Just do some research. Like there's all sorts of like doctors and rehabilitation people who make YouTube videos and show you how to stretch this.
No, I heard that, but obviously because they already told me what they'd have to. Because when I got older, I obviously went and asked like about it anyway, and again it was a weight issue. But they told me what they'd have to do if I was to lose the weight. But they would have to correct.
But that's from a medical perspective, though, Chef. What I'm talking about is like, go on.
No, I was born with the knee knocked in, Sarah.
No, I'm talking about the pain in your knee. Did you have it like when you were younger?
Oh, the knees. Oh, the knees. I think it's just because of the weight.
Okay.
Yeah, it's never been a thing of
it goes in as fitness and stuff. And then just
I think you know what, I'm going to obviously I'm focusing on losing the weight, and then after I've lost the weight, maybe the little niggle pains might go, but it's never something overbearing.
Okay.
I think if anything I need to work on, Sneaks, is my balance because of my knee. Do you understand? Because of my knee being knocked in and my other leg going out, the balance is naturally unbalanced, you know? So I have to work on that more so. If I'm not going to fix the leg, because as I said, they'd have to break my knee and then place my foot back in its place in how it's meant to be, and then I'll end up walking like, you know, Shifa's eye. You've got one over there and then one over there.
Oh my god!
Straight shot. But yes, knee surgery does not sound. It's not a simple thing.
Listen, I'm going for it. I'm telling you, I'm okay now. I'm fine with it. I don't need to change it now. It's fine. I've lived 29 years with it. It's okay. Do you know what I mean? But as I said, it's just I need to just lose the weight, because obviously having that issue as well as being big doesn't help anyway. Do you know what I mean? So
big up for your
But
the
you
health
will.
journey.
You're doing it.
Chefs, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Come on, absolutely brilliant. And you'll get addicted to it, Chefs. You'll get addicted to the benefits. You'll get addicted to the positive way that you talk to yourself in your mind when you start to achieve things and you set little goals and that. You'll get addicted to trusting your body that, yeah, I see what I want to do and then I do it, which is because I've been very overweight as well. I still am. And part of when you're overweight, one thing people don't understand who never had like a weight issue is you don't trust your body to be able to do things.
To do what it needs to do to actually get rid of it, innit? Yeah.
And it feels really nice when you start to develop like a trust in your abilities, like physically. So big up, man, for doing that. And the swimming's going to be amazing because it's the most intense cardio as well, and you're using your whole body, but it's not going to be like as harsh on your knees and your joints and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You're definitely doing the right thing.
It's
And if you work really hard, you'll become like me. That's a real picture of me.
I don't want to be like that.
Oh. Yeah, but I'm in the best shape of my life.
I don't want to be like She-Hulk, man. I want to, I want to be buff, like Jedi said. I want to be a buff thing.
Come on.
I mean,
and why is
walk down the road and everybody. You can't help it, man. He loves that photo.
It's disgusting, but it makes me sick every time I see it.
It does make me sick. I can't lie. Yeah. Do you know what's so funny? I actually saw. I was on TikTok the other day or Instagram, and I actually saw someone making that same thing, and I was like, "Wow, I swear this is." But they didn't make it in the shape. It was like little.
Your phone's been listening
balls.
to you.
It's like little balls.
You can make it into little balls, and you can make them into like little cone shapes or.
Okay, and I probably saw it like it's true because she has to pick it up when it's hot. She's like, and then she's rolling.
Ain't no joke, yo. I don't know what our parents' hands are made out, what our mom's hands are made out of, but it's some
asbestos.
Trust me, like, how's my mom holding and molding hot sugar?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But do you know what's even madder though? When I see the Indian man just, casually put his hand in the hot oil and just kind of like, we're just gonna stir it a little bit. I'm like,
and then earlier on, he stirred it with his foot.
And then,
Earlier on, he stirred it with his foot.
This is what I'm saying. How? I'm like, I'm looking at this man's hands for calluses, like bare, just fucked up parts of his hand, burns, and
they're all under his armpit, the calluses. So.
Okay, I see.
Talking about shapes of food. What's the best shape for planting?
Oh, I'm cutting it on his sideways, like to the
slanted
to the side.
ones, yeah.
Slanted,
like diagonal.
Slanted
ones,
diagonal.
yeah. Slanted, yeah. That's that. Yeah, I can't. Huh? Sorry. Say that louder. Sorry.
It should be cubed.
No, the cubes.
laughing.
My girl
Sneeze,
said it should be cubed.
I'm going on mute. This is not my argument.
First of all, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, Sneeze. It's okay. Because this is between me and I at this point. Sorry, cubed.
You shouldn't have even
So hold
laughed,
on.
Sneeze. You be impartial in this conversation. Thank you
So
very
hold
much.
on. You lot really like cut it. Like you say, I'm gonna cut a big slab of it.
Yeah.
And then
slab.
I'm gonna and then I'm gonna cut it in 4 and then cut it. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you dumb?
Are you stupid?
Do you know what? Yeah, and you know what? Whenever it's cubed, it's always like some. It's not a right planting. It's always like some dry up cubed. No. Because I've never seen. You cannot listen when a planting is ripe. You can't physically cut it in cube, my girl. Otherwise, it mash out.
It is supposed to like that's when you get it the most succulent and like.
No, you don't. It's the most dry.
No.
Yes.
How dare you?
I'm sorry, it's the truth.
The diagonal is a very valid shape for the planting to be, and yes, I do like a diagonal planting, but you need to try a cubed right.
I've already tried it, and it's dry.
It's not dry.
It's dry as hell.
We're not talking about the quality of the planting. We've already ascertained it is a ripe planting, but we're just talking about the shape.
So it's still nice and mushy.
Yeah, it's so mushy.
No, but then how are you gonna get cubed ripe planting?
Easily, we've been doing it for millennia.
Well,
We've been cutting planting in that way.
Wait, because I can't imagine flipping or whatever these cube things. Naturally, it's gonna mash out.
Flip it. No, you just drop them all into the oil. You just drop them all in the cubes.
No fussing. Not too much movement.
Yeah, it's like you're making, like, say you're frying nuggets or frying anything that's
Frying
that shape.
nuggets?
Yeah. Or chips. Say you're frying nuggets. I don't. I've got an air fryer, but say it's
I don't fry chips neither.
Well, you know what I mean. Individual pieces. You don't
Frying nuggets. Frying nuggets.
Hold on. Are you talking about like you know, like the one of them fryers, like the deep fryer? You talking like that?
If you was gonna fry them, yeah, exactly.
See. Now this is why me and you can't work, because I don't have those. I've never had deep fryer business. I'm working with pan and oil, so I have to flip my shit. Because if I put too much oil in there, Mum's gonna be talking about why are you wasting oil, and furthermore, I'll be asking myself as a grown woman today, because I have to pay for my own oil. Why are you wasting so much oil?
So I don't know.
Just to fry a few cubes of planting.
A few cubes. It's a lot of conflation. Do you hear what she's doing? Making it out like it's 4 cubes of planting, and they're all dry.
How many cubes are we talking about?
Listen, all I'm saying, I don't want to be struggling to flip the cube so that all 4 sides can get some oil and cook properly. I don't want that.
You don't need that much oil. Anyway, I've put my case.
Okay. Yeah, it hasn't worked though.
How big are said cubes?
We just think about the normal circumference of a planting, and you chop it into 4. Chop it into 4. You chop it down the middle and then down the sides again. So it's 4.
This is ridiculous.
I'm not picturing a cube.
Well, okay, it's not a cube. It's like, but it's smaller pieces than the diagonal.
Oh, they're just like they're like little
squares.
Okay. That's not a cube. That's more rectangular.
No, it's not rectangular. No. It's like a square. So when you draw a nah, don't, Jedi.
It's such a square.
When you draw a box, Sneaks.
Yeah.
You know, and you do it the 3D way. That's how it should look.
That's what.
It's
got
4 sides, but it's not rectangular. It's not rectangular. It's as a square more so than a rectangle.
What are we talking about?
I just okay, cool. I would still, yeah. If you put either in front of me, I'll eat it. It's fine. I won't ask any questions about the shape. I promise.
Well, yeah.
Well, the planting debate has been won. I'm okay with that today.
Okay.
Doing a shiver with this one. I refuse.
Take it, chefs. Yeah, you take it.
Thank you.
I'm just saying that it's
No.
an option. It's an option. It's an option. Like
No,
fry
it's
it
not.
planting in different shape.
It's a dry option. Do you want a dry planting? Then cool. Go for it.
Dry. Nothing dry about my food. Never,
I never said your food was dry. I never said your planting might be dry though. You just don't know. You're so used to it.
This is turning dangerous.
You're so used to it.
I'm scared. We need backup.
Height of disrespect to say that someone's planting is dry.
Whoa, this is fighting talk, you know. Wow. Your planting is dry. Your planting is dry like your fanny. Whoa.
Wow, Smeets.
I'm just saying, like, I'm scared that it might go down that route.
Sneeze, you took it left. You took it left.
Nah, my sister actually said that to me once. My sister
I'm actually gonna use that one day. Watch.
Nah, I'm saying it because my sister said it to me. Nah,
like planting crips.
Crips. She walked into my room once and she just looked at my plant that was dying on the shelf, poor thing, and she was just like, was just like, will you water your fucking plant? She's like, it's fucking drier than your fanny. I was just like, wow.
Wow, that's fighting words, man.
Yeah.
But I can imagine the way she said it though. The way she said it you get me? You know your sister, so
yeah.
Man.
Imagine me, but on steroids. That's how she said it.
I have found this.
Oh no, this is what Jedi was warning me about.
Stuff like that. And yes,
what is this? More content?
$100. I wanted something that I could get like a 2-pack for like $25, $30. So I could buy them in different colors, especially while being on a weight loss journey. I've lost 300 pounds. I need a whole new wardrobe, so I need it to be affordable. Friends, these are so freaking good. The very first thing that I packed in my suitcase was these bodysuits because
even her size. Oh my god.
I freaking love them. They just snatch me all in, make me feel good, give the ladies a lift, slim down the arms. They're incredible. Easy unbutton, which is great. And they just are so slimming, so amazing. And if your jeans are a little tight, they won't be anymore because they literally just snatch everything in place and make you feel so freaking good. Like,
aren't you lying though?
I'm a normal medium top. I side down to a small one.
This is like wearing makeup.
I love the fit of this. You are looking for the best.
This is like wearing makeup, Jedi.
Yeah, but
can you
what
imagine
can
taking?
She do?
I know, but it's mad. It's mad though, because I can't imagine. Yeah, but can you see that her thigh fat is folded over her knee?
Oh yeah.
I don't want that. Yeah.
Now that you've mentioned it, yes. No,
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's better than being 300 pounds though.
It is, yeah, it is.
And that. But yeah, she does look like
This is what Jeds is warning me about. It's like, yeah, take a time
I'm not warning you about it. I warn men about it, brothers, sisters, everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone. Like it can happen even in a it usually happens to man them and they get this little belly flap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's really just about losing weight without resistance training. And I would say, well, if you're losing weight, the heavier if you're losing weight, the heavier the weight you lift, the better.
Okay.
All that light shit, rare. All right, cool. I mean, and I've got so many people into like amazing shape from that advice that I know, and myself as well. So I know that it works. Do you know what I mean?
The heavier, yeah. I need to start pushing that.
And this is within reason of your joints and da. But basically, you want to be pushing upwards of 60% of your max capacity. You don't want to be pushing no lightweights and doing 25 million fucking reps or some fucking no.
Yeah, there's no point. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's certain compound moves that I would say if you do them heavy, because what they do, what these compound heavy
What's a
weights,
compound move? Could you give me an example?
basic lifts,
Okay.
also known as Olympic lifts, and it's what you use the long bar with. All the moves you can do with that long bar, they're basically compound moves.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can do bench press, squat, curl, deadlift, press above head, rows, bent over rows, and these compound moves that you use with the barbell.
With the bar, yeah.
These are like things that you need to start getting into your repertoire and getting used to.
Okay.
Yeah, because what they do is they recruit the most muscle fibers, you know, and they stimulate the most growth in your body, because like using this bar now, if you're standing and you're actually using a bar, okay, you might have to use a lighter bar or whatever to start with, but the basic principle stands. You're gonna use your abs to hold yourself up. You're gonna use your back muscles to stabilize yourself. Your legs gonna be active, and then you're
To
actually
ground you.
you're gonna do the pressing motion with the bar, which is actually gonna work on whatever, your arm or your shoulder or whatever it is you're doing, and that's basically why you need to be doing compound moves, man.
Is the bar better than dumbbells then? Or is it just the weight?
I would
lift heavy.
The way that, just because of the process of learning, I would say you would work with a barbell first, because barbell gets your foundation. The thing about dumbbells is now you start using other muscle groups, stabilizing muscle groups. That's good for the next step. So you get me, master your bar, master the bar.
It feels more comfortable,
and then add the dumbbell exercises for isolation movements.
Oh, so if you wanted to, work on one particular part.
And then you start correlating everything together. But I would say mainly start most of your workouts doing some real heavy lifting, man. Warm yourself up and then get some fucking heavy lifting done. Then you can start doing all the other fancy gay shit that women love to do, all the other stuff. And men.
Yeah.
You get me?
And the machines, right? As well. You can lift the machines and stuff.
Get the machines on, man. But to be hardcore and to get back to basics, it's the bar and then dumbbells, free weights. Women run and hide at these little dumb machines and they do 50 of that and 50 of that. And it's like a lot of the exercises you do on the machine, you can do with a barbell, and you're going to get a lot more benefits because you lot are like basically new trainers and that. Yeah, you're going to get trust me, you're going to get more benefit than somebody who's been training for
doing it for a while. Yeah.
Because everybody gets this exponential growth, which means that you can rapidly gain muscle and burn fat in your initial whatever, your initial first couple years of actual training. Do you know what I mean? You will get once you start properly training, you will get like that little kickstart of growth and change and some people use that and catapult them into some phenomenal shape.
Right.
But I think you're right about that whole lifestyle thing. I heard you saying that, and basically just go in there, start enjoying it, watch videos, just do little things, enjoy it, get into the culture if you can. And then,
it's the culture.
Once it gets less about the Instagram pictures and the proof that you've been
I've
there.
never been an Instagram picture anyway, but I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
once
I
it
know
gets
what you
less
mean.
about that, and then you just get your head down and just go and
I
enjoy
already met a local friend there because I remember I had to ask him because I was like, I think this was the day I'd asked you about the back, like to strengthen my lower back. And I had to ask him because I was like, that day when I walked to the gym, my lower back was in pain. It was shredding.
Did
I
you
was
turn
like,
around and show him?
No, I did not. I just asked him.
Did he look
How
at
do
the
I
lower back
strengthen?
while he was talking
He
about it?
did. He did when I said, "How do I strengthen my lower back?" He did.
Mad.
He did naturally.
That was a good fucking bar to drop on him.
And I said, how do you strengthen your lower back? And he gave me some, you know, he actually used a bar, but the bar was being used by someone else. So I went and got a dumbbell and I was like, can I use this though? And he was like, yeah, but it's the same motion. You know, he was telling me to do squats actually. That's funny. Now looking back on that. White man was trying to see something. Okay.
Squats.
Don't you need the rack to be able to do like really heavy lifting? You need to get to the rack, innit?
Yeah.
Because you won't be able to do like a squat with
No.
a really heavy barbell unless you. And
No.
the rack's always busy with the fucking professionals.
No, you just go and claim it. Excuse me, how many sets have you got left? You're right. Oh yeah, sorry, I was wondering. Can I use that? Can I get on that after you? Yeah, I'll just be over here. Yeah, no problem. I'll be like, yeah, I'm done.
Gotta get over these types of things. Yeah, it's not easy when you're not like, you know, all the cut up ones are all on the rack doing their thing, innit? And you've got to come over with your chubby self and be like, yeah, can I
Nah,
can I try and do something?
Unfortunately,
They don't care though. No, they don't care. It's
I mean, it's annoying when certain people want to use your equipment, you know, and you just want to have the freedom to. But it is what it is, man. I mean, as long as you're actually going to work out and use it. The jarring thing is when someone asks you how many sets you got left, and I'm like, brother, you was just doing arms, then chest, then kneecaps. Now you're coming over here to do cuffs, like bro,
kneecaps. Wait,
yeah, you know, like you just see someone that's just your workout don't make no sense. G, you're just doing any old thing. And now you just want to come disturb me because I got a share. I'm gonna oblige, but just to watch you do like 1.5 sets and then fuck off and go and do something else. Like, bro, move, man. You just disturbed me. Can I jump in? When you tell them that you've got 4 sets or 5 sets, 6 sets, how many you got left? Oh, 6 sets. Instead of them to just get the hint and go, they're like, oh, do you mind if I jump in? And it's like, move, man. Well, you know what I mean? All right, then, yeah, cool. And then next thing you know, you have to keep resetting it and putting it back, and it's long, man. I hate it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to ask someone for help, like to get onto the rack.
You're gonna ask someone for help to get onto the rack?
Because like, you know, I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't want to just.
Okay, well, let Google be your friend. It's not really hard. All the exercises you could ever dream of are on YouTube with videos.
Yeah, I've just looked online.
You keep
don't forget to send me that video you told me.
Find a trainer, see what they're working with. I could suggest some trainers to you, man. But I would suggest male trainers. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't see myself ever going for a female trainer if I was to. I can't lie.
Also, just male trainers. No. In the gym, if you actually ever got a personal trainer, there's some women, they're just they're nuts, they're insane, and then yeah, you can train with a serious chick. Well, yeah, they don't fuck about. But yeah, mainly go for guys, isn't it?
Okay.
But there's definitely some women I'd train with. Like I'm like, yeah, you work out bad. Like they're like, oh yeah, and then they always say some shit like, oh yeah, we could train and we'll do legs. I'm like, you know, like they think your legs is a weakness as a guy, isn't it? Oh yeah, we'll do legs.
Okay.
Right, cool, I ain't scared.
Let's go.
Nah,
Challenge.
But yeah, there's a chick that's a personal trainer. I've known her for years, and she wanted to do. She like me and some next woman. She like called us over. She's like, oh, you two, I want to do a challenge. You want to do it with me? We could film it. I was like, oh, yeah, go on, what is it? And it was something like, I don't know, 100 and something burpees within 5 minutes or something. Yeah, I don't know. It was some mad number. You have to do it in 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Did you do it, Jed?
No. She suggested it.
Oh, she said, okay.
Do it at some point. Do you know what I mean? And we done a little practice of about, I don't know, about a minute. I was like, nah, this is gonna be nuts. This ain't gonna be no
do what? I think for me, I need to structure my workouts, so I'm gonna have a look on YouTube anyway, and structure my workouts for what I need. Because at the moment, I have been using, as I said, the machines, Jeds, and I need to start using the barbell and stuff. So
Yeah, the machines is where women go and hide. They go hide in the machines and yeah, they got their time and place. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Who's that left us? Sneaks.
Snitty! I think it's time for us to go now.
She got no interest in the gym. Be telling Sneaks to go gym, man. Go gym, Sneaks, man. She just gets angry. Yeah, she just gets angry. You know, I used to.
She doesn't sound like that.
You know, I used to proper do this, you know. I used to proper do that, you know. Yeah, that's that. She'll put the accent on and do that. You know,
Ooga chaka chaka chaka.
Ooga chaka, you know.
Oh, Steve, I'm sorry for yesterday.
What's that Ooga Chaka thing? That's from Ali McBeal, isn't it?
Yeah, we were going down a rabbit hole last night, man. It's crazy.
You don't even
Well, we
know.
were about to.
Like certain people are super racist.
Did you see that video?
She was a lawyer, innit? What video?
On Instagram of the J people.
Yeah.
Doing up blackface.
Yeah, Jed showed it earlier.
Oh, you showed it earlier. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, she don't put no energy in that kind of stuff.
It's boring. It's boring, isn't it? Once you've seen one blackface,
you've seen them all, babe.
Seen them all, man. They're cheeky.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, my God, you might as well string me. Pause.